13. All right, and then do we have the score sheets? So I'm getting all squared away for a sec. This is cup 1, cup 2. All right, everyone. Let's get the Tactician's Cup sheet up. All right. Hide all this. Welcome to the unofficial, official pre-show for day 1 of the Tactician's Cup number 2 for set 13 into the Arcane. This weekend is a really important weekend. It's only the second cup of the set, but because of the Macau Open, this is the final tournament of the regular season. After this is regionals, which might seem like a short season, but again, the Open basically set us back a month. Usually there's 3 cups a set. There's only 2 cups. Got to make them count. The trade-off is top 4ing this cup means you are going to regionals. I believe that's literally what people are playing for. Top 4 or bust. And of course, there's some people who are playing for qualifier points. If you've done well throughout the regular season, if you go to Wikipedia, it's a little bit of a hassle, but if you end up finding the TFT Wikipedia for TFT, this is a little bit tricky to navigate. Apologies. But if you click Tactician's Cup number 2 Americas, okay, usually they update the qualifier points. They don't have it this time, but if you click it, usually it shows you like how people are doing. Wikipedia is a team of volunteers, so I guess it hasn't updated yet. But they'll eventually update it. Some people are playing for qualifier points, but for the most part, people are playing for top 4 because then they can get to regionals. Regionals is, if you haven't heard, it's like what is now called the Golden Spatula. Golden Spatula is not just like a spot for the World Championship with 5 guaranteed, but also a decent amount of money, $50,000 prize pool. And that's going to be all coming up in the next couple of weeks. Regionals in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And then 2 weeks after that is the World Championship. If you're here, focus on North America. The players to watch, I mean, there's pretty much the who's who. In fact, I think everyone is here. If you name all the top players, I think we're missing very few of them who got eliminated through the Tactician's Trials. But Dish Soap sitting at rank 1, he's definitely one of the players to watch and pay attention to because he has kind of been sitting a lot because he had to sweat for snapshots. This tournament doesn't mean a lot to him personally, but I think people are just really interested to see like how these top players are going to actually play in this cup and how they're actually in form. Because Dish Soap actually has been sitting for a long time. I don't expect a lot out of him this weekend, quite frankly. He told me his scrims weren't going very well. But the most important thing for Dish Soap is that he actually ended up getting the 3rd ladder spot over JD. So Weijin, Setsuko, and Dish Soap already are guaranteed through regionals. And that's actually an important distinction to be made because that means that these players don't have to perform this weekend. Actually kind of a scary moment because these players were at one point in jeopardy because JD actually made an incredible run. JD was a few points off from actually kicking out one of the big 3, and there's only 3 spots that go to regionals through snapshots. So really good job to JD this season. No one else was really in contention for it, so very impressive. Kai Wang, Grea, Little Top, Darth Noob, Dank Memes, Rainplosion, Weijin, David, Bopster, Ardix, Brosev, Asian Barney, Beery, Tleyds, Basso Skills. That's who's I understand it now. Malala making it through snapshots for the first time in a few tournaments. DQA, Robin, who has not been having a great ladder session recently. More on that in a little bit. Showtime, who's currently rank 1, I believe. Is Showtime still rank 1 at the moment? Oh no, he ran it all the way down. Oh dude, this guy was at 1800 for so long. He was at 1800 and it looks like, unfortunately, put a string together of bot 4s. So he was rank 1. He was tweeting about it. He felt really confident. But now he's kind of returned back to where he was for the snapshot. Bruce, 1 vs 9, Peter, Lumen, Campbell, Marcel, Replay, and Flames. And then the 4 people that qualified are the people who got in the 4 vs 4 tournament. If you guys watched the sub-regional event, that was the Toronto TFT 4v4. Prestivent, Setsuko, Milk, and Soju all qualified as a group of 4. And it was their team. Team Vitality made it through, and it was a pretty dominant performance. They didn't drop a single series. Now, the thing is, this snapshot was extremely competitive. If you guys missed the snapshot, we saw 11 clutches in a row. Basically, what that means is a player needs a top 4 to get in on snapshot, and they would always be successful. We saw only one person miss. Every person that we were watching throughout the night clutched it, and that was like David clutched it multiple times. Bopster clutched it. I believe Tleyds clutched it one game. 1vs9 Peter clutched it. Lumen clutched it. Campbell clutched it. Marcel clutched it. Replay clutched it. It was crazy. It's like everybody that we were watching was like getting a top 4 or top 2 to get in, which caused the person above them to play. Really exciting snapshot. I'd probably say it's one of the most exciting snapshots we've ever seen, just in terms of like everyone was hitting, everyone was advancing, everyone was pressuring above them. It was kind of nuts. So this is the most competitive snapshot I think it's been in quite some time. Very high cutoff. Other people who have also qualified for the cup from North America, Spencer and Weird and JD and Ripple. These are the top 4 performers from the previous cup. In Tactician Cup number 1, these guys were guaranteed spots, and they were 1, 2, 3, 4. They also have so much QP that for these guys, the goal will be to basically get to day 2. I think you get enough QP if they just go middle of day 2. So that's what they're playing for. For the other regions, it's a little bit more ambiguous. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't been following Brazil and Latam that closely. Quite frankly, it's been trickier to follow the set because if you actually look at the NA snapshots, you might notice some names like Altenahue. This guy, when he plays on the Latam server, is usually, what, 1700 LP minimum and like top 3 easily. But he decided to sign up under NA this set. I talked about this a few times, but just for people who never heard it. There's some Latam players who signed up under NA this set because there are no guaranteed regional spots through ladder this set. NA is the only region that guarantees a regional spot through ladder. That doesn't exist for Latam and Brazil. So what they did in exchange was allow them to declare for NA. And this was a direct response because a lot of people, what they felt like what they had to do was play and camp on North America, but they couldn't get good practice. There's people who literally queue in Latam North, like Relic, for example, and Relic's like, I have to wait 30 minutes to get into one game because it's just like so hard to get quality practice. So they allow them to migrate. So players that actually always, compete on NA server, but they're technically from a different region, I usually tend to look favorably upon. I just like I cheer for them because they're trying to take the hard route. Because it's not that I'm like saying the other players are cowards or whatever. It's just it takes a lot of bravery to try to go on NA because you can look stupid. Altenahue and Michael, by the way, Michael also declared for the guy we just watched in Soju's game. Michael, multi-time world finalist, 4-time world finalist. He also declared for NA, but he didn't make it in on snapshot. He missed by like 50 LP. He had to play through a sub-regional to get through as well. It's not easy. It's really simple to look stupid because you declared for another region because you want better practice, and all of a sudden you're not qualifying anymore. But we pretty much have everyone else from every other region. So Lucas, Ego Illusions, VCLF, Toady, Babzera, Sobio. These are the best Brazilian players. They're all here. Brazil has actually kind of underperformed in the first cup. Latam actually did pretty well. And that even extends to the trials. So something to think about is whether or not the Tactician's trials, maybe Latam will make a pretty big run. Okay, that was 10 minutes of yapping. We have to pick our first lobbies for today. Hopefully that sets the stage for you guys. Let's go ahead and speed run this and then run a quick poll. Let's speed run this and run a quick poll. Lobby 1 is El Milio, Dank Memes, Rainplosion, The Heal, Ego Illusions, Robovan, Casper, and Gihez. That's a pretty solid one. Lobby 2 is Shaco, Darth Noob, Wajan Iverson, Lucas. Lucas has made Worlds a couple times from Brazil. Wajan, of course, one of the most accomplished NA players of all time. Judite, Meet, Philip, a member. Wait, this is like a practice group lobby. Darth and Wajan and Philip are also people who talk about the game together. So it's a little bit of a pocket meta, maybe, where like the players who are friends also competing against each other. Incomplete, Abyss, David, Ripple, Metsua, Cheche, Vakio, and this is mostly international. Peng 3, Bio, that's so Bio. Tewisito, Macmeno, JD, Zelinsky, Tech Summers, Dreadnox, Poyo, and I'm riveting.
Streaming this, love the stream.
What was that? Oh, $30 from Scrolls. Thank you, W streamer. Appreciate it, man. W viewer. $30 is really generous, man. Thank you so much. If Milk ends up coming through to Seattle, that'll pay for some of the expenses. Babs there, Little Top, Bopster, Forces Smurf account, Mbappe. This guy made it to Worlds in set 5. Weird made it in set in Worlds in set 10. Babs there made it in set 11. Good players. Lobby 6, Relic, the first and only player to ever make both League and TFT Worlds. I love that fact. It's really fun. Fenter, 2-time World finalist. Michael, 4-time World finalist.
Man, I'm getting more dog than cat.
Zealman Cat, number 1 at denying CN. Maybe he doesn't do that well in tournaments, but he does. He actually is kind of infamous for sharing account with Shunga, denying Shunga a spot in the regional finals. Lobby 7, Brosef, Prestivent, Super Pino. He made it to Worlds or made it to regionals, I think. Multiple times. Vicious as well as a good ladder player. Lobby 8, we got Setsuko. A lot of questions about whether or not Setsuko actually is taking this event seriously. We'll see. Lobby 9, Grea, Biri, and Milk. Tiny Jeff, Kevyzhou, ECLF. Lobby 10. Lobby 10, we have CMB9, who's made it to Worlds before. Tleyds, set 9 Worlds. We got k3soju. And we have Checkmate from Brazil. Flamez, who made it to regional last at the same time. I think a lot of people want to watch Lobby 10, especially if Soju's not streaming. Lobby 11, we got Bopster Skills, replay. Altenahue. Lobby 12, we got Malala. I mean, this is great. I'm looking forward to a lot of these lobbies. Lobby 13, got my boy Marcel, DQA, Kai Wang, me first to Wraith. 14, Robinsongz, Kevyzhou, oh, and the legend Sully. 15, we got Toji, Dishsoap, Emmett Woes, Keans, SB Moss, some ladder players, and then lobby 16, we got Bruce, Black Sheep, and Juke U. All right, what lobby are we going? What lobby are we going? We have 2 minutes to decide. 2 minutes to decide. I think lobby 9 is really good. I think lobby 10 obviously has to go on the list. And then there's one other one that was pretty good. There's another one. Oh, not lobby 2. I'm going to put the poll up. Give me a sec here. So the poll is which lobby to start. It'll be lobby 2 with Weijin, Darth Phillip. It'll be lobby 9 with Grea, Milk, and VCLF, and then lobby 10 because there's Tleyds and Soju. And you guys can just vote right now. Literally, just type 1, 2, or 3 in the chat to vote for which lobby. I mean, we can also look at lobby 15 if people are interested. There's a little bit of a rivalry between Dish Soap and Showtime. It's one-sided. Showtime basically wants to be like, oh, I'm rank 1, whatever. People think I was a fake rank 1. And then he wanted to challenge Dish Soap for it. But I know Dish Soap told me he's not taking the tournament that seriously. Or, I mean, he is, but, like, for him, he's focused on regionals more than anything. And he's felt like he's out of form. So, he, like, low-key told me not to watch him that much this weekend. He was basically implying don't even bother watching you very much. So he did scrim and everything though, so it's not like. Wait, are they already in game? Oh, okay, we're on a spectator delay. We might have to. All right, guys, they literally started like. They didn't even wait for the countdown. They started before 1 p.m. Just because he's pre-qualified for regionals. That's right. All right, looks like it's a landslide. It's a landslide. We're gonna go ahead and go to lobby 10. Also, I believe I'm officially on the Teamfight Tactics channel this weekend. So. All right. Also, apparently they want to merge chat with hold on. They want me to merge chats with the main TFT channel. Give me a sec. Guest star. All right, you guys are gonna talk to some normies. They chat in the main broadcast channel. Be nice, everyone. Be nice. All right.
Hello?
Hello. All right. Oh, that's right. We got our first guest for today.
Hello. Right on the dot. The games haven't started, right? They just started?
Yeah, they're literally just starting. So we got 2 guests joining today, or however long they want. It's completely open-ended. But we got Voidsin in the house. My boy Phil. Happy Valentine's Day, Phil. I say that, we kind of have a emerging bromance going on. It's good to see you.
It's actually a triple romance because it's us and then TFT. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. TFT as well. TFT as well. I'll have you introduce yourself a little bit more. But we also have Torontotokyo joining us for a couple of games. Welcome, TT. How you doing, man?
What's up? Good. How are you?
Good. So believe it or not, Torontotokyo has a Valentine's Day dinner with his girlfriend. But he's like, I kind of miss hanging out with Frodan, so let's hang out and watch some TFT for a bit. So I appreciate it, man. Literally putting TFT and Tactician's Cup over his Valentine's Day
Wait, he's not gonna miss it though, right?
No. These are the two loves of my life. Frodan, TFT, and
we're not trying to make him sleep on the couch.
All right. So, real quick, what's the plan for Valentine's Day? I need to hear the Torontotokyo Riz game plan.
I mean, in the morning I went and got my girlfriend some chocolates and balloons, a bouquet of flowers, and then later on I'll probably get dinner.
Okay.
Right.
I like it.
Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Okay.
No, it's nice and simple. We keep it simple. Okay.
Do you have any plans for Valentine's, Frodan? Are you doing anything?
I already did my plans. I went out, basically did the same thing. I went out, got some gifts for my wife. There was like a local woman who does a bunch of handmade chocolates, and she does like this really cool Belgian chocolate like package and bundle. So there's like a local, I like supporting local bakers like that. And then
nice.
there's also like a sale for University of Washington sports team stuff, and Taylor's like she wants to support local sports all the time, so I got her.
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys can see POVs. We're all ready to go.
Yep.
That's good.
All right, dope. So this is component anvils. I actually have a question to start off for either of you. Dirsob has told me that he feels like this is a portal that he struggles on because he feels like edge for itemization is reduced because everyone just gets bis. Do you guys feel the same way when you play it? Do you feel like this is something that you tend to struggle on yourself when you play component anvils at all?
I think that the disparity between people who high roll openers and those who low roll openers is like bigger, because then people can like increase the difference, right? Because they can snowball harder. It allows you to force more things. So if you're like kind of like leaning towards a comp a lot more, then right, they can just basically force it. So
got it. Okay. What do you think, Toronto?
I don't have any like special read on whether I struggle more or less, but I agree that like I think this is actually pretty high variance, because if you load in with like a hero augment or like a good spot for like Starry Night, having the like BIS for like reroll comps is just so much more important than having it on 2-1. Makes it feel like some people get like a really big lead pretty much from the jump, and that's definitely one factor.
Yeah. It also is one of those things where some comms get completely turned on and enabled by component anvils, but if you miss, I think you're kind of in trouble. So one comp that I think is on people's radar is like how visionaries can do this weekend. But you kind of need to have like the blue buff, and so if you miss on a tier, all of a sudden your game plan shifts, even if your spot's good for it.
Yeah, it's like consistency wise, I think a lot of people angle towards like visionary or sorks because they like playing 4 costs. But then the issue is, I've been watching some lobbies, I feel like 4 people are doing it in a lot of lobbies. So
yeah. How do you expect the meta to shape up? There's a lot of people who talk about sorcerers, and sorcerers are like the main comp. A lot of people are talking about reroll is probably going to be what they're going to be aiming for. I know, Toronto, you actually weren't you like very anti reroll last weekend when you were playing in the trials?
I mean, I feel like this patch is kind of well balanced in that way. I feel like there's a fair bit of reroll and a fair bit of like, I think there's been like talk about a big 3, but I feel like you kind of just have to figure out based on your spot. I don't really know.
Okay. Okay.
Because I'm looking at these lobbies, right, and there's like at least 3 or 4 Shojin Slummers already. So you already like, they're all angling towards like the same limited pool of flex comps already because it's the most reliable, right? I mean, sure, there could be a non-player, but I don't know. How do you guys feel about scrap? Not this patch.
I think it's still good. Go ahead, Frodan.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I feel like it's one of the few comps that I still feel like rolling on 8 is not absolutely miserable. I feel like so right now the way level 8's shaken up to be in TFT is like level 8 feels like if you're stuck there playing a 4 cost, you're just basically playing for like a 5th and trying to mitigate your low placements. The scrap feels like one of the few comps that still can actually just like roll on 8 for a while if you have a good setup for it with like a trait tracker or a power shield or something. You can still reasonably make the comeback as long as you hit Rumble. And if you roll eventually long enough on 8, you'll like hit Rumble. It's weird how that works. So I feel like it's one of the few comps that actually can still play on 8, but I'm not sure about many other comps. Do you feel differently?
Yeah, I think it's heavily augment dependent scrap, and
Yeah.
I don't even think like aside there's definitely some BIS augments on 2-1 like what doesn't kill you, stuff like that, but like you're kind of praying to get bailed out on 3-2 and 4-2, I think, by like trade trackers. An obvious one, power shields is another.
Yeah, it's just more work than if you played like Visionary or Sorks, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Twitch is not a reliable 4-cost comp to play around. I actually don't even know many conditions that make me want to play Twitch because they nerfed Experiment Emblem pretty heavily. So it like makes it feel a lot less desirable now.
Yeah. Well, what do you guys think are the best comps to play from behind then? Like say you have a bad opener, you got a 5 streak, and you're just playing tempo.
Yeah, so that's where like the discussion is really interesting because it feels like if you're behind, people just want to re-roll, and if they get 5th or 6th, that's like a good result to them because the alternative would be to basically play a 4-cost comp and then risk a 7th or 8th. So there's people who have like absolutely mid terrible spots, and they'll just jam family reroll because they know family reroll averages like a 5.3, but sometimes you're 5th, and that's like a good result if you're like low rolling because the alternative is to try to play a 4-way contested sorcerer line and then you just go 7th or 8th, and everyone's like that's just an unsalvageable spot in tournament.
Yeah, look, another Shojin Slammer. Shojin's pretty popular right now. Yeah.
I guess my question this tournament, or like for this meta right now, is like how playable is Silco? Because basically everybody has slammed the Shojin. You have to imagine that one person is not gonna natural a Swain or like the Sork units basically.
Right.
Yeah.
And then they're basically forced to play Silco whether they want to or not. You know what I mean? Because like if 3 people are playing Sporks, like one guy has to think, okay, I'll just 4-2, wait a little bit, and then I'll send for Silco and Mundo. And then
I think the person who's like higher HP while slamming Shojin and is like has actually a decent board should consider Silco more, because if you play Silco from behind, you can never go 9, right? Can't get the Mord 2. But if you're like ahead and you can actually go 9, Silco's actually not that bad. But then like, right, you have to be able to get that Mord 2 and all that, right?
Yeah, I agree. It feels fairly similar to Rebels, where it's one of those things where the composition feels oriented around 5 costs and hitting the 5 costs and getting to 9. But you have to somehow snap your fingers and skip 8, which is like really, really tricky.
Yeah, like Rebel is like actually, if someone had like a good Rebel start, had upgrades, had Shojin, like they could very well go 9. But the issue is there's like 2-3 Sork players. They take all your Zoe. So if you go 9, you're stuck on Zoe 1, and then you pray for Jinx 2, which is not reliable.
Yeah, agreed. And then you still have to like, I think the only time you ever play Rebel is like if you have the economy 1 and the tempo, and then 2, you have to kind of make sure that there's not a lot of academy players or other people who really want to allow it, because same problem as before.
Right, like the academy players are overlapping with the visionary players, and then like the academy players are like contested by the scrap players as well. So it's right, like it's kind of like a free for all. And I know like tournament players, high level players will probably they have a bigger bias towards 4 cost comps because it's a lot of them like to play tempo, right? Like I like to play tempo, so
Yeah. Well, speaking of tempo, by the way, what do you think about Soju's spot? He did lose his 5 streak here. That's kind of a big deal. We haven't been actually talking about the micro of the game. It looks like he's playing towards Enforcers from here with a BT Titans Enforcer spot. Is it Enforcers, or is it a possibility that he even is considered Ambushers here?
I think a lot of it depends on if he gets a +1 emblem here. Like if he gets any of those, maybe this could even be like a scrap angle or even emissary, like for emissary Corki. But
I would think before this could go into either enforcer or emissary, but now like with 4 emissary 4 sword being like such a main thing in the meta, maybe you have to just force enforcers from the spot, and like and maybe go out from the works, because like you just aren't gonna reliably hit guarantee in the emissary line, whereas before it was completely guaranteed. So
agreed.
He's a bit he's a bit poor now.
It's looking very enforcery to me, but yeah, if he gets the ambusher +1, maybe consider it. But even then, I don't even know if the ambusher +1 is enough to make me want to do it sometimes.
Yeah, because there's also another ambusher player. Like he could play tempo for Echo.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is one that's committed because he had a Smeech and he's not Smeech items. I think.
Okay. Let's see it.
Looks like Soju is mostly uncontested for Vi as well. From this lobby, it looks like really AP heavy. It could be
agreed.
25 for him.
Okay, we have Thorn-plated, Pyromaniac, and Portable Forge. How confident are we feeling about ripping the Fort? Oh, he gets an Ambusher Crest.
Yeah, there it is. Is he gonna take it?
Yeah. Because the other thing to consider is that this is component anvils, so it's not like a high resource portal economically, just through the items, and so he's not going to have that much gold. And rolling for 3 cost in general is very expensive these days.
That's interesting.
Okay, so you didn't want to contest ambushers, and
yeah,
he's still playing flex-ish.
Yep.
I think he doesn't want to take Portable Forge because he's over encumbered and he already has component anvils, so he doesn't want too many items.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, Visionary +1 for Proto.
I think one of the biggest traps when you already like kind of establish a line is to take Forge if you have like excess items, because if you miss, you're down an augment entirely. It's obviously better on 2-1 if it gives you the direction, but if you already have direction, then you're just gambling, you know?
Yep. Agreed. Still not going to stop people from spamming take Portable Forge though, because it's fun.
That's what I'm saying. I see all the time people like in Masters or whatever, they'll take Portable Forge on 4-2 because it's fun, and then they miss everything, and then it's like, oh, I regret it. But you can do it again because it's fun, you know?
Yeah. It's not a problem just in Masters, man. I see Challenger players do it too. I think we do have one potential scrap player here in CMB9. He has some suboptimal items though. I feel like you're not
Gunblade
Titans
are not too great in scrap.
Yeah.
In general, but you don't need perfect BIS to play scrap, obviously.
Okay.
You know, someone in chat said, "Isn't games supposed to be fun?" Hello, and I agree, it should be. But then at a certain point, and I'm just gonna go on a tangent. Certain point, if you're thinking about going to Challenger or whatever, and your first mindset is to play for fun, and you get too gambly, that's how you get stuck at like Masters Europe, rather than like the boring options like bulky buddies. Like it's not like anything sexy, but if it's like good on your team, then it's more reliable.
Whoa! I don't mind.
You know,
we're not body shaming here. I don't mind having a bulky buddy. If you guys are not picking bulky buddies on February 14th, then when are you picking it?
True.
There's more to love, is what I say.
That's true.
True. I mean, bulky buddies, they work out, probably gonna be more attractive, right?
I mean, games are fun, and like anything is fun until you try to do it as a job or like at a professional level, and then it becomes about executing the things that are consistent.
Like me as a personal example, whenever I just say like screw it, I'm just gonna take for fun, I'm like hard stuck 900, 1k. But once I'm like, okay, I'm not playing for fun, I'm locking in, I'll take only reliable stuff, I get like 1500, But again, like at a certain point, it's just it's a trade-off between fun and like consistency,
Yeah, absolutely. I think no one. I think everyone knows you're right. They just want to. They just don't like that you're right.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Speaking of who's going to be right, there's I think 3 Sork line contests. I think Checkmate looks like he's Sorks. I think Tleyds. Well, actually, Tleyds pivoting. He's going to Academy. Or no, he might be just playing Academy temporarily. He's holding all the Emissary and Sorks on the bench.
Did Tleyds roll here? Looks like.
Oh, he did.
Bit. Yeah.
Oh wow.
And he did Escort too. He's gonna be really strong. I think he did it because he has Spoil the War. Probably a lot of bears.
Okay.
So this is a pretty good roll interval here.
AP
At least the result was pretty good.
AP Ezreal as well. I mean, Ezreal's just like a pretty reliable mid game carry. So.
Yeah. Like usually in like solo queue, maybe people wouldn't level up 3-5 with less than 30 gold. I think that's like a hard line, but like in tournament you have to play more aggressive. So, like he just sent it, you know.
Yep, I think that's smart. I think that's smart. 2 win streakers. We have a visionary command from the Caretaker's ally into Rel. This is kind of what we're talking about. The visionary line is really good. A lot of really good visionary emblem +1s. I do want to shout out one thing in particular with the visionary line is that if you hit geniuses with the visionary emblem and you put visionary on Echo, it legitimately might be Exodia. I don't think you've ever seen it, but it is disgusting what Echo can do with 6 visionaries and the visionary emblem geniuses.
Yeah.
Just keep an eye out for that. It's prismatic.
Yeah, I actually really like what they did with 6 Sork and 6 Visionary by like front loading the power into 6 and taking out the chase trade, because then it's more reliable, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think that the power is still pretty high. Like, I think 6 Sorks and 6 Visionaries could probably still take a little bit of a hit and still be viable, but I definitely appreciate the more flexibility that's been developed because of it.
Yeah, I'm interested in what Soju's gonna end up with, because I mean it's most likely gonna be Vi, but he's probably flexing between Vi and Ambessa, right?
This Flamez facility take feels kind of like not great. I'm not saying it wasn't the correct take, but I don't think it's gonna. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think it was simpler just to take an ambusher and just run with it?
I mean, I guess he just doesn't want to contest, and I can see that being the correct play as well. Just this is a rough augment choice. I think he got offered all item options in item galaxy, so it's kind of rough.
Is anyone fast 8 at all? Looks like Proto is. Hits the Rel 3 with Caretakers. Oh my gosh, he did LeBlanc, but he's playing. How good is Visionary LeBlanc? Is it really good?
Like she's not the best holder of it, but it's not terrible.
Okay.
This is pretty good, obviously. Yeah.
Because LeBlanc is just good, so
Yeah.
don't have to worry about that.
LeBlanc doesn't like manage items like generically, so it's not like Trubis.
That's because the Chains of Fate, it mana locks her when she's casting, so
yeah,
she doesn't actually gain. This is partially why Shojin is not that good of an item on LeBlanc, which is actually quite counterintuitive, given that it's her first recommended item. But it's one of those things where if you actually pay attention closely, like as she's casting this chain, for example, she's not getting any mana, and that's exactly why Shojin can be kind of a trap item on LeBlanc, surprisingly.
Oh, Soju is a little bit poor, I think.
Yeah. Everyone's poor. It's component Anvils, so no econ augment component. Oh, it's prismatic.
Okay. Never Tomb Raider.
Have you ever clicked Tomb Raider to set?
I don't know if you can click Tomb Raider if you're playing like actually seriously. I think it might be
I don't think I've ever clicked that.
Yeah.
I did click it one time, but that was because there were 2 Chem Baron players, and both of them griefed each other, so I just knew that they're gonna die. Like it was like 350, and they were both at like 1 life, so it was like a.
That's a good spot for it.
Yeah, guaranteed at least 2 people to get it, so that's pretty good.
I think Soju kind of got screwed by his augments. He really needed to see econ here on 4-2, and he missed.
Yeah.
So now he's stuck on Trundle carry, which is
Yeah, now he probably has to wait until after Carousel roll again.
I mean, the issue is that there's not many good econ prismatics in general. Prismatics mainly for items in combat these days, so I don't even know what many out he had.
I think the problem is just like in his spot where he didn't get much gold off wolves, it almost makes it like and the build that he plays is like super, you know, it's feast or famine based on Y2 or MS2, and now he's stuck on tonal carry because he just doesn't have any gold.
Yeah, if I was him, one of my ideal augments would probably be Call to Chaos just for the game though.
Yeah, I agree. Call of Chaos with 58 gold would be insane, or 40 rules.
Flames with the Rumble, 6 Scrap, and he did end up taking the Call to Chaos for 3 Thieves Gloves. Scrap's actually one of the comps that doesn't really want something like that. I mean, I guess that's fine for now, but it gets awkward because of the scrapping. Is lower value, but I guess in the end you still get items, so it's not like the worst thing.
Yeah, I mean it's not that bad because he does have at least 2, I guess. So
yeah, he has at least 2 in Rumble, so it can't be that bad of a spot.
Man, I'm getting more.
I say that, and I think he has no Corki, especially because someone like Tleyds has Corki too, so he might have a DPS issue if his Rumble dies too quickly, which is kind of what's happening right now.
I mean, it's simple. All he has to do is get Rumble 2 off Carousel right now, and then eventually get Warwick or Mel.
Okay, that's true. There's a new comp actually emerging around that called Warwick Flex. So you hit Warwick.
Seems pretty new.
Yeah, you hit Warwick on 4 seconds.
Oh, wait a second.
There it is. There.
Happening.
I mean, CM can deny it.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he's also playing Scrap.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 Scrap players.
Yeah, I'd be molding if I was Flames.
I feel like Scrap has to be a 1 player per lobby situation. I feel like 2-way Scrap, you're already playing with fire, like pretty dangerous.
Yeah, because if you don't get Rumble and you don't get Echo 2, Corki 2 going to stage 5, you're gonna lose a lot of fights, I think. So
Wait, okay, so if I'm correct, there's no reroll players in this lobby. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. And the only person that's 3-star is the 3-star Rel Caretakers players pushing tempo.
That
this is like
that somebody made a mistake in their line selection in this game. Like,
this is why I said
everybody can be going 8 here, in my opinion.
Yeah. Like top level players heavily lean towards tempo, but then also I think a big thing was the guy getting Rel off Caretakers, because then like a lot of rerolls. Well, I mean, I guess you can still play Renan with like Singe and stuff, but like a lot of the 2-star Sentinel reroll angles are kind of like more risky. But now if everyone's playing tempo, then it's risky now, right? Like,
right.
Yeah, and they also kind of get it's one of those things too where if enough people are playing tempo, they're gonna play a light stage 3, which makes it actually reduces one of the advantages of reroll, which is that you get to pressure all the players who are like losing stage 3 too hard. So it is a weird dynamic. I don't think I remember the last time I saw no. I don't remember seeing no reroll at all in the lobby. That's crazy. The new Touch of Frost. What do you think about this? By the way, they buffed this from 1 to 1.5 seconds. What do you think, Toronto?
I think it's only really good on a very specific subset of units, specifically units that can target the backline. So you're mostly looking at Zoe, Twitch. You would think it's good on LeBlanc, but recently I've taken a look at a lot of fights with Touch of Frost LeBlanc because they buffed it. A lot of people take it, and I realized that LeBlanc, her chains mostly target the front line. So it's still a relatively niche augment just because you need to be able to slow the back line for it to be effective. Yeah.
Okay. Agreed on all those fronts. Are we in a spot to take Infectious Anomaly with 18 HP? I guess maybe he's out of gold, so he has to pick whatever he could. Yeah. You basically have no anomaly for a couple rounds. Flames is in big trouble.
Yeah, and then his Bela Rumble 2 is like pretty unlikely because there's a lot of Rumble. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys look at the play rate stats at all, because it's just not something that people look at very often, but Rumble's actually the 2nd most contested unit in the game. And there's only 10 copies of him. Or 9 copies of him.
And he's a legendary.
Yeah, he's a legendary.
Yeah. Soju's spot is looking pretty rough going to stage 5, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's...
To say the least.
Yeah.
I think there's actually a pretty decent chance Soju even goes like 7th or 8th. He could lose twice badly and then go 8th.
This is that spot where you're praying for 6th, I think. Like 6th would be good.
Yeah.
That one loss that he took on like 2-6 probably cost him a lot of placements.
Yep. Because it's so much econ that you don't get because it's component Anvils, so you don't get econ back. His hope is that the other players just take worse losses. And for Tleyds as well, Tleyds is also going for Rumble, by the way. He's going for Rumble too. Black Rose Academy Flex.
This is looking not even that bad.
Yeah, this guy's gaming.
Pretty good.
He's just missing upgrades is the problem.
That would help for sure.
Yeah, Heimer 2, even the Vlad 2, Rumble 2.
Oh,
got him.
this is a sick deck actually.
Yeah, I want to throw it in for Heimer. He's our upgrade. We prioritize Warmogs on Garen. Oh god, the Elise is done.
No, he needs to stand united.
Yeah, where's the bronze for life? Oh, Elise went away.
Ooh.
All right. Okay, Tleyds on his way up. Soju on his way down. Oh, he found Vi. Nice.
By one.
Yeah. There
There it is.
We did it.
This is a board. If you told me that this was his stage 4-1 board, I would believe you. But it's for 5-2. It is pitiful. Yeah, he cannot expect anything better than the 7th here.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, this is hindsight, but knowing how broke he was, maybe it's better to just play off the amateur +1 and just play for like tempo stage 3, right?
Yeah, exactly. And this is where basically say if you low roll rather than just try your hand at hoping, even if it's like uncontested, it was just so poor. And that's where the spots were like, yeah, sure, you're uncontested, but you're not that rich, and you have to be played for the placements. And we said that when you re-roll, you're playing for the 5th or 6th expectation. When if you are behind economically, you're just going to be taking a 7th or 8th. All right, our NA heroes are kind of falling one at a time, you guys.
Yeah, I mean, Flames is looking kind of good all of a sudden. I think Tleyds board, even though it has all the synergies, might not be strong enough to pass to beat some of the verticals.
Can I see what Flames hit? Oh,
he hit Echo 2 and Vi 2 and Corki 2. So he hit all his 4 costs. He hit Rumble, so he stabilized.
Yeah. And he started getting the stacks too.
Yeah,
his spot's really good now.
Yeah. He was on 1-star Echo. He had no Corkies, so he was he definitely turned around. But this is sort of what I was talking about. Scrap's one of the few comps feels like he could roll on 8s and still actually have a chance. If he hits Rumble 2 on Carousel, he might even win the game.
Yeah.
Also, the Chaos actually ended up being really good for him because he had no item augments before taking that.
Yeah. So Tleyds is dead. I do need to point something out. We have 1, 2, 3 sorcerers in the top 5 right now. And also, Tleyds wanted to play sorcery, but he pivoted out. So this was like a very, very overly contested situation, and this is going to be very common for a lot of players if they don't have another game plan. I think a lot of players need to really be thinking about. Not playing Sorks.
Yeah, I mean, a thing I mentioned a lot is like, for like really good players, you kind of have to like sometimes drop the ego and just reroll. Like I have this problem too because I'm like, oh, reroll is like quote unquote brain dead, right? But like you kind of have to recognize if your spot's not that great, you just have to do it, you know?
Yeah.
I can pretty much guarantee that some people missed a line to reroll this lobby. Like there's no way you can have 8 people tempoing.
Yeah, like no one. When was the last time you saw a lobby that didn't even have anyone try Renata? Which is crazy.
There's not enough units to like. I mean, what ended up happening is the 2 of the scrap players, or like Soju, CMB, and Flames, are just sharing the exact same units. So they're all going to be guaranteed to go, like pretty much bot 4.
Yeah.
Because the AD like needs 2-star forecast. Like Source does not need 2-star forecast like immediately, but like if you play melee items, you need a 2-star Vi or a 2-star MS like immediately.
Agreed. All right, Pun out, and then we have our top 4. The scrap. I think Flames can go for the win out here. He gets to 9, gets to the Rumble 2. He's gonna get it. How has the new table scraps felt? Have you guys taken this augment yet?
I personally haven't taken it. Have you, Toronto?
No, I haven't. I don't think I've been offered it yet, actually.
It's pretty rare. I mean, you don't really get it offered it very, very often, but I think it's okay. I haven't really seen games where I felt like it's been like super sweet. It seems like it's decent. But maybe I'm undervaluing the power of like one extra unit off carousel.
Well, if Flames wins, that means it must be broken. Surely.
Yeah. Definitely wasn't when he like looking at like Echo 1, no Corki, and just, you know, kind of conjure up the Rumble and Corki 2 out of thin air.
Yeah, like at one point he had like one Corki, 2 Echoes. Now he just like suddenly got it out of nowhere. Honestly, play diff.
Yeah. Okay. I'm interested how Proto can cap higher. I think he might be married to the idea of playing around this LeBlanc with Visionary with Black Rose, but quite frankly, he hasn't improved his board significantly for like an entire stage now. This is looking like what he played on 8. We had like LeBlanc 1 and Black Rose and Rel 3. And I'm surprised that we're like 1.5 stage later and he still hasn't done anything.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard because he has no gold for anything else unless he gets like a mill or something.
Right. And I think spots like this is sort of like when you overroll on 9 because you just feel like, oh, I just keep rolling to 0. But you really need to... He was really far ahead in HP. He was really far ahead in HP. So you need to just like figure out like what was the best way to like rack up resources, be efficient, and then find a way to upgrade. Because I don't think... Like, I think him getting 4th here is actually kind of a disaster because he was so far ahead, and I think going 4th here is like a kind of a failed conversion on a high roll.
Yeah.
You pretty much, you actually, I mean, you look at this board, you know for a fact he overrolled at some point because he doesn't allow a swing one, no upgraded legendaries from his 4-2 spot. That's not low roll. That's just like you mismanage your econ. You can pretty much guarantee it. So,
yeah, agreed. I mean, that makes sense. Like
oh, so close.
Okay. I mean, third's fine.
Third's not bad.
Yeah. Third's fine. He probably was gonna get second to Flames because it looks like Flames is gonna win this game. So third's all right.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Carry me harder, thank you, man. What does Table Scraps do? It's a augment that says it gives you units that's not taken on the carousel and the item. I believe you're the only person that can get this in the lobby because I don't think 2 people can have that. Actually, can 2 people have Table Scraps? I've never seen units.
I actually really like that Flames decided to take the gamble of taking the Infectious Anomaly because I mean, I respect the confidence to take it and play for late game, even though like maybe you wanted something more front loaded. But if you can get to the spot, hit your units like he did, then you're probably gonna win the game, right? So
yeah. I also have a quick question. Is this freestyle on LeBlanc kind of trolling? He has 4 traits active.
Yes.
Yeah. Chad's saying it wasn't a gamble. He had 0 gold. Honestly, let Jesus take the wheel then.
I mean, yeah, he had no gold, so I think he was like sort of forced to take it, but also it is incredibly risky because he has to wait for it to scale. But now I think he's turned the corner, so
yeah.
All right, well, you got your answer, man. Scrap is still good if you can hit it all. If you can hit it all.
Yeah.
I think like some people don't know this, but I feel like Call of Chaos, there are basically no misses in Scrap. Like I can't think of one that I would say like you instantly lose game. Like for most comps, hitting all the emblems is an automatic loss, but for Scrap that's basically just Trade Tracker, which is like known to be one of its best augments. And that's like I would say one of the worst outcomes because Locket's really good. Like Zeke's might be the worst outcome for Scrap.
Yeah. Zeke.
And I feel like that's
Maybe the reason he won is because he took table scraps while playing Scrap, so the pun made him win.
I see the wordplay. There's a hidden word bonus. Got a keyword.
It's a
bonus.
hidden synergy.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, 3-star 3 cost. Okay, 3-star 3 cost is definitely the role. I mean, that's just gold, but yeah, that's definitely the role.
Yep.
Out.
Yep.
But for most comps, there's like 4 or 5 that are like instant losses, I'd say.
Interesting. All right, we're gonna stay here for the next game, and then we'll join another lobby because it looks like a lot of other lobbies are still going on.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate start for Soju, sure.
It's okay.
I think the circumstances of the game definitely didn't help him out. I think he lost his streak, and then it was a low gold Krugs, low gold Wolves. So he's just really short in econ. Never got offered an econ augment. So it's...
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're remaking the lobby.
Also, I think Flames was like, it looked like he was gonna play amateurs in the beginning, but then he played into scrap. So, like, maybe Soju had angled himself to reroll, but yeah.
All right. How many games are today? There's gonna be 6 games. Gonna be 6 games in total, and then we're gonna cut, I believe, the top or the bottom 64 out. All right. In the meantime, Phil, what have you been up to, man? I saw that you started a TFT coaching website for yourself. How's life been going?
Okay, so yes, it's at voidsin.com. I do usually it's usually for like more serious players, but I do like some meta report try to like.
I'm a serious player.
No. I mean, like, see, you're a serious TFT player if you're willing to read a lot, right? Because most TFT players we know can't read. So if you go to like the meta report section, like it's just a bunch of yapping because it's for people. Dude. Yeah.
This guy, I hope I love something as much as Voidsin loves typing about TFT. Have you guys ever clicked this meta report section? Dude, it is pages on page. This guy has a table of contents. He has a table. Yeah. He has an outline of everything within the meta. And also, can you stop typing in all caps for everything?
Yeah, I also haven't changed the number because I recently updated this because I took a little break for like a month. But because I was getting kind of burnt out from TFT, but I updated it recently, and look, it's all yapping.
Like, dude, right? It's you just type all the conditions, the augments, the items, the setup, the priority, what you're rolling on. Yes, and I'm just like, holy cow! I'm browsing this on mobile. I took a 20 minutes stop in the restroom, and I only got halfway through. I was like, dude, man, this guy went crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a PhD in Japanese, so I don't know. Like, I feel like, so I think a lot of the biggest things. So I think you guys' site is really good for like the general outreach for people who don't want to like invest the time into the stuff like this, right? But like those, I think primarily this kind of stuff helps like dive into master players a lot because they really want to get to like the next level and then, right. Also, it's an ad for my coaching. Let's be real here. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I'm not gonna beat around the bush,
dude. Do I even need it, man? You literally just write. I think this is like tens of thousands of words, and you even like. I'm just looking at what you're writing, man. It's crazy.
I mean, it's also it's all ChatGPT trust. No, I'm kidding.
I wish. Can you train any AI with it? I don't think so. You mean TFT train TFT AI? I think TFT AI would never catch up to real TFT because there's too much to learn. Actually, you know who likes talking about TFT AI? This Torontotokyo guy. He always talks about like the correct TFT AI play.
Well, I mean, I think in like 10 years, I think the AI could do it, but now it's like too primitive.
In 10 years?
Like,
because AI is the technology, not because
AI. Oh yeah, sure.
I mean, how advanced is chess AI? I know nothing about it.
Chat
you guys
AI?
Know? I don't. No, chess.
Oh, chess AI. I mean, as far as I know, chess AI has solved the openers and the end game, but mid game is like really unsolved. So a lot of people don't believe mid game chess is anywhere near solved, but The beginning and the ends of chess games, I think chess AI is like basically figured that part out. If I understand that correctly, I could be misspeak. Any chess experts in chat might be like, well, no, technically.
Yeah, because if chess AI is fully fleshed out, I don't think there's any reason TFT can't be. It's just like how much effort is someone willing to put into it, you know?
Well, the problem is that in chess, there's not random variables outside of the human input. But in TFT, there's like so many potential out variables of like how the RNG goes that it's like AI we have to solve for almost like a near infinite, like the number of possibilities that can actually happen are so astronomically high. I don't even know the word for it, like because it's like 27 to 30 zeros in a game of TFT, something like that. And then it patches. You're right. And then all of a sudden it patches, which is like the craziest part of it all. It's like, okay, just when they finish doing that, then a new patch drops. So.
Yeah, you're gonna have to have something. I don't know anything about coding, but you're gonna have to have something that analyzes the meta comps and then like analyzes the item like numbers, and then it has to like put it all together. And it's just, I don't know, it's just too much, you know?
Yeah, probably.
Also, like the optimal play each turn, because I think that's kind of subjective. I don't know if you can actually put it into like a quantifiable kind of thing with like AI. I don't know.
Chess is a perfect information game. TFT is mostly perfect information, but you can't see what people's shops are, so I guess that is the difficult part. You could work with like most of the information. Or, you know what you could do instead? You can just roll with the waves. You can just roll with the waves. You see a couple of Nocturnes in shop, it's a Nocturne wave.
Have you guys ever? Do you think Nocturne is playable without artifact?
Define what playable means to you, because some people think that if you're playing for like a fourth at best, that's not playable.
Yeah, like get your top 3 and get out.
Yeah, I think it is, but I would say that Nocturne no artifact Nocturne requires sort of like an extreme opener, and it's like a too much value, and you also are in a situation where you just keep getting flooded with items, and so you like team effort it. It's like Nocturne 3 with items and Akali 3 with items and Prestivent 3, and then Nocturne could be a core part of how you stabilize stage 3. I know like Force's perfect count weird plays like that, and it's like reasonable to play, but I don't think it's something you do often. So.
Yeah, I could see it. Like Nocturne 2 1-2-1 with a BT.
Yeah,
I think play Nocturne. That's fine.
Yep. All right, we're on no encounter, by the way, which is good news because I know a lot of people watching are Soju fans and they just love yapping about uncompetitive encounters. Well, component anvils and no encounter is pretty much like run-of-the-mill stuff. So let's see what we've got, because Soju needs to turn this game around. And remember that we're taking top half cut, so to offset the 7th, he needs to probably aim for like that top 2, top 3.
It was a pretty decent opener. Rebel Ezreal opener.
Okay.
Not bad.
Combat
medic. There's no step, right?
Oh. Come on, man.
No one's taking that. At its spot. Oh, Scream branching out.
Branching out is good. If you were to
Conqueror.
We reforged that.
That's an instant reforge. Wait,
Wow.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
And he has an Ezreal opener with the Academy. This is filthy. This is so filthy.
All right, where are the Pog O's? Like, come on.
Oh my god, that's so filthy.
Where are the Pog O's?
Oh my god. They're watching on a slight delay. You just gotta give them time, man. They'll catch up. Okay, we got Band of Thieves. Let me see if I can get the overlay up. Give me a second here.
Wait, it actually looks like this lobby, like the individual player style is just really heavy.
Did they all push 4? Or
yeah, I think that everybody is looking to go late again. And I think going back to that decision, I think Pandora's Bench could easily be the correct play if everybody's going late. Because then you can just sit there, you have a rage play, you just play Zeri.
Yeah, also a big thing is like, because everyone knows that they prefer 4 cost. You don't want to be the lone reroller because no one else is taking units off. Well, you can, but it's just like, I guess, like slightly less efficient, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely a factor, but I do think that, you know, the guy who's in the worst spot to go level 8 is pretty much guaranteed 8th in this configuration. So
I agree, and I think that that's where some compositions that are pretty resistant to that dynamic you described, like Renata, is a really good choice because Renata is rolling for so many different units, and they can and if you let them hit everything, they'll gladly take it if they have the items to support it. So it's one of those things where you can definitely like have your pick of the litter if no one is rerolling at all. I think what you're more describing too is like when you're rolling for like 1 unit. So if you only need like Urgot 3, for example, that could definitely be like one of those dynamics, which is like pretty nasty. Where no one is helping you reroll at all.
yeah, this is really interesting. You'll probably never actually see this if you play ladder. I don't think you'll ever see 2 games in a row where nobody plays Renata. Like, I don't think that's a thing that happens.
Yeah.
So people are probably just risk adverse here. They don't want to like load into a game where they're contested Renata and they just go auto 8th. But I think that's like kind of working against some people here.
Yeah, if everyone's risk averse, then you have a worse spot. Then that's probably one of the riskiest plays you could do, and it's not in your favor either. You know?
Right.
Yeah, that being said, not everyone pushed to 4. It looks like some people are econing up. So, like, Shadow's econing up. CMB9 is econing up. It looks like CMB9 is going for scrap again.
Yeah. Looks like a pretty heavy AD lobby.
Yeah.
This guy's probably playing Enforcer. And then a lot of people have Ezreal on their board.
Right.
Cool.
2 JGs.
Yeah, because like without the item anvil, people are just playing into what they get. Whereas if they had item anvils, everyone's angry towards like the most consistent stuff, aka Sork and like Visionary and Scrap.
Yep,
Mainly
Visionary
Sork.
scrap. I mean, we do have Rebels for Tleyds, so that's like yet another Zoe being pulled out. It is probably some of the lowest power level you'll see possible. No encounter silver though is generally pretty tame. So you might actually see like one of those situations where a single person spiking anything like a 2-star 5 cost might just destroy the lobby because of how low power level it is.
Yeah, and then there's a Renata with a Rod last pick.
Yeah, like what? So weird, man.
Yeah, but I mean, tournament and ladder play is just completely different. I feel like in ladder, if you get contested, you go 8th. It's just like whatever, man. Like,
Where does Elise come from?
wait,
Did he pre-level? I think he pre-leveled.
Yeah. Hello?
Wow, a rare pre-level on 2 to 2-5, and he gets a 2%er Elise, which is, by the way, one of the best 4 costs you could possibly hit for this line. Because the Rebel stun chains really well with the Elise. So Tleyds is an amazing tempo spot.
yeah, this is an amazing spot.
Yeah.
For sure.
So
Now-
we're trying to see if he can keep the streak going as well.
So just
Second is, if he contested Zoe, does he go fast 9? Because he could definitely fast 9. But there's also avenue of like roll hard on 8 and then go 9 just to guarantee your placement, you know?
Yeah, I feel like Tleyds has gotten a lot better at trying to play. He's usually kind of a more top-oriented player, but I think he's been working actively on trying to understand win cons better. So I believe he will try to go for a fast 9, assuming he's in a spot to do so. But,
all right, this could be the biggest run of the game. Soju once again in the position of 5 streak.
Yep.
And,
Needs to
I
win.
think Soju loses to Tleyds, right?
I believe
Right.
so. I believe so.
It
5
would be-
Rebel.
It's a 1 in 3.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Big round. And by the way, Pun is playing Chem Baron. I think he might be angling for Renata.
Okay. Kemper and Rennie is also one of the strongest lines in the game right now, in my opinion. So
Yeah. Visionaries.
Yeah.
Yeah, Visionary Rennie. Can you talk about that line a little bit more? Like, when do you choose to play that versus Renata?
I think any time where you have Cambaron in stage 2. I mean, I would say usually Renata is contested, and then that's a line that enables you to not have to play Renata carry. You can play pretty much any visionary carry, and mostly funnel the Cambaran resources into your Rennie tank items. But I think in this spot where it's completely uncontested, it might just be safer to play Rennie. I'm not like super sure.
Interesting. Yeah, I think it's a combination of being contested because of how common Renata it is. I think your items have a lot to do with it as well, because visionaries are very item specific. I think the difference between a blue buff and a Shojin is enormous. It might look kind of small, maybe in like parts of the data, depending on your filter it, but I'm pretty sure blue buff is just like outstanding on Heimer, and Shojin is quite mediocre slash below average. So
yeah. Blue buff was pretty mandatory in the stats to be able to play Heimer. Like these are definitely better Renata.
He sold Singed.
He
sold Singed. So
okay.
I think we're committed to the Rennie version.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this plays out. I haven't seen it that much on this patch. Yeah.
All right.
Also, Tleyds isn't. Are any of these guys gonna go 6? I think they're both staying 5.
I don't think they can. He's got no gold on Krugs, so
yeah,
it's very risky because for Tleyds he goes down from 4 interest to 1.
I think Soju, if he had like a good unit, has more room to do that.
Yeah.
But I guess he just wants to make 50. Right.
Yeah, but Soju has like a weaker, like level 6.
Yeah.
Like he levels to 6 and doesn't really play very much. Also, good positioning for Tleyds. He actually it's very subtle, but he actually separated his Elise. So that way Vex would target away. Oh!
Yeah, like this is what I'm saying. Like if Soju had an extra unit, like he could have lost this fight. So because he has more gold to work with, I mean it is a bit freaky because he's guaranteed 50. But if a unit's a unit,
Yeah. I mean, I think that was a good attempt there from Tleyds. I don't think Tleyds could have gone to 6 there, but double silver. Wow. Restart mission with Spoils of War.
That seems pretty good. I don't know what his board is.
Our board is this 2-star sorcerers.
8, 9.
I'm okay with that. I would take it.
I think restart mission is really good here, mostly because he doesn't have much of a bench. It actually converts to like way more gold that you get overall, because you're not losing your. Okay, blue buddies good.
Yeah, I agree. We did see one restart mission, and it looks like Shallow's got GP2, Kog'Maw 2, Zeri 2.
Okay, but he chose to itemize his Gangplank
over
with,
Sniper.
Kog'Maw.
Yeah.
It's been interesting.
I think his logic is he has Shojin and 80 items, I guess.
Let's see.
Yeah, but Kog'Maw is sort of like, this is actually like one of the only redeeming factors of Kog'Maw right now, is that he's kind of an early game bully. Stage 2, stage 3 specifically. So it feels like we're missing the window of what would make the board strong. Almost to the point where if this is how we play it, maybe we're supposed to sell Kog'Maw and actually just play a different board. Well, we'll see.
I think Soju's spot is definitely really good this game, post last game. But this is, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you can go ahead.
Oh, it's not even related to this, but I think Flames had like a unintuitively really good restart missions spot like last turn, like really good. It would have given him like basically, I don't know, like the gold of a placebo plus, and it also basically upgrades his entire board out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So like, it's basically like a gold augment worth of value, but I don't think he saw the line. I feel like really confident that this would have been like a S tier restart mission take. Anytime you don't have any bench and your board isn't worth a lot, restart mission is just one of the best augments you can see in the game.
Yeah, I agree. And then you also, if you just basically said, if restart mission said gain 15 gold on top of it, would you take it? Like, what would the evaluation of that change? It'd be, you would absolutely be like, this is just unbelievably busted. And that's the way I viewed it. But you lost, by the way, lost to CMB9 scrap setup.
Yeah, I would understand it more if he had like like frontline upgrades, or like he was already committed. Like his board was good, but his board was pretty bad as well. So I don't know. I think it should have been 90% 3-star mission.
When do you pivot out of your 2-star units while streaking on stage 2 and 3? Generally until your streak is over or you hit a better unit. That's the general rule. When you hit a better unit, it is just highly dependent on what your comp you're playing and like what your items are. Okay, let's check in on the Chem Baron. He's cashing out.
Oh, he's cashing out on 6 loss. Wait, is he?
What is he doing? Oh, he's playing Zoe?
Is he gonna go back into Sorks now?
Oh, wait, there's 4 Sork players again.
Oh.
No. What? This is
would have been
epidemic.
a really, really
this
good
is an
spot
epidemic. This guy played Chem Baron to cash out duplicators to play Sorks. This is the problem now. Before it was an issue, now we have an actual emergency. Someone declared.
If you top 4s, we're all wrong, so.
That's true.
Yes, no, guys, don't encourage this. This is.
The LeBlanc is coming. LeBlanc, he feels the LeBlanc wave. It's coming.
No, this is not. Don't encourage this behavior, you guys.
No, it's peak TFT.
Okay, I do think this is really, really wrong because I just think the line that he was on was already like S tier.
Yeah, I thought his line was good. I actually was like, man, all right. Is it because he didn't get buff? Is it like he didn't get like something? He didn't get the item he needed.
I think the problem with like this is like you've just sacked too much HP now. Like with the Chem Baron for like too little value. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you get a Shimmer Bloom plus 2, your running 2 is basically like a 2-star 4 cost or better. But now like you've basically played Chem Baron for all of stage 2 and stage 3 for a small Nico.
Right. We're not even using the items to like tempo back, right? We're like, yeah, usually could justify at least playing the items to help get a little bit more item economy over everyone else, but now
yeah, no, but this is where you're wrong because he's gonna hit LeBlanc 2 on 8, so then you're wrong.
Well, the thing is, if you feel the wave,
what gold?
Then
He gets fire sale.
If you feel the wave coming, you can actually pivot out. It's not
Feel the wave coming. Yeah, the wave of 1 point. The wave of the 1 point wave is coming.
Some people wait for the wave and then they ride with it, but if you feel it coming, it's even better.
Oh, okay.
See,
Okay, that's another Zoe.
Zoe.
That's another Zoe. Oh god. And then it's a Tristana. He's just missing Nami and an Ambessa. Oh lord. Oh, not like this, man. And then Tleyds is like, all the Zoes just gonna get robbed out of nowhere. Chem Baron into pivot and just steal all the Zoes.
Yeah, he is not that rich, actually. He's very not that rich. It is already too good.
He took no econ and no encounter. This is definitely one of the hardest aspects of mid streak is that no econ encounter, no econ augments.
This is just the scariest part about Rebel right now. Like your units are just so contested.
Ooh, he's gonna level up for 25 gold. Ooh.
4 Vi. I mean, he's lucky if he hits 1 Vi. Based off the gold count.
Oh, this guy's looking pretty 8th. Very 8th.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, pun the Giga Chat. Sack one more.
Pun the Giga Chat. I actually think pun's not 8th anymore. You're right.
Well, the thing is, because he knows the long 2 is coming, you can sack this round.
Wait,
go 9 now.
is Checkmate playing? Oh, maybe he pivoted because he sees that Checkmate pivot out of Sorks and he's going Visionaries himself. So he's trying not to contest into Visionaries. So he's maybe responding to the lobby dynamic as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think sometimes you just can't pivot, though. It's like the issue.
Yeah.
Like when
Agreed.
But realistically, you hit an early Zoe, need Zoe. It is what it is. You know?
No, I see why he pivoted. I just don't agree with it. But
yeah,
we'll see. Now I'm invested. Duo Q, that's 2 LeBlancs.
Duo Q, it has to be.
He's doing it. He's not gonna do it.
Here we go.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, the double cloak punish.
Wait, do you sell Rumble immediately? I feel like you could think about playing Rumble.
I think he's gonna. Actually, I don't think.
But yeah, no, you. I think Rumble's
Is this a
usable for
rebel
now.
pivot? Hold on, is this guy do something
Oh,
crazy?
yeah.
Oh no, he's not. He's okay. Okay. He's just like holding all these different rebels. Whoa.
Wow, this is Silco.
He just made
Wait,
a
he made it?
Silco.
No, you cannot.
It's a triple pivot. It's a triple pivot.
he's so dead. He's so dead.
Holy
Listen,
cow.
I respect the cooking, but
Pokey
he's
buddies,
so
Pokey
dead.
buddies. Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh no.
It's actually crazy.
Dude, this guy is insane. This guy is
He's like-
insane.
He's Captain America playing from a month ago. He just came up from cryostasis.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow.
It ain't the same anymore.
Holy cow.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
Alright, no,
jeez, man.
he is my date. He's my date. He's my date.
Okay, Soju hit the LeBlanc. He's good to go. Checkmate roll. Did not find Heimer. I mean, I'm kind of pot committed now. I need to see how this. I need to see the ending of this game. This guy's on 10 streak. Will this guy live to see his anomaly?
Maybe he felt the. Yeah.
Mordekaiser, the Mordekaiser, because that's
Yeah,
kind of what you
Mordekaiser.
need.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think the correct play is like you just stay on Zoe, even though like I don't know, he shouldn't have been in the first place. But if he were to be in this position,
Bulky buddies.
Oh,
Bulky
no.
buddies.
No.
This guy hates Valentine's Day. This guy doesn't believe in love.
well,
Okay, I don't think Proto's board's that good either. So I actually think this is. It's playing 2 and best of 1. It's a race to the bottom, you guys. Someone
This is
has to go 8 this game.
He is Gunblade Silco to do the maximum amount of damage to send the other guy 8th.
who high rolled? Did anyone high roll?
Well, I mean,
this
Soju hit
board
the
looks
block
pretty
on
good,
A.
though.
That's pretty
Yeah,
impressive.
that's pretty good.
Mordekaiser. That's big. That's big.
Is it enough though? Hopefully it is, but
He doesn't
I
have
don't know.
items.
17 HP. Yeah, 17 HP is a bit rough.
Yeah.
No Garen pair either. It's like, cause he's realistically not gonna. Huh?
Not gonna. Float. Did we lose Phil?
Wait, what? Wait, did I die?
You didn't finish. You said realistically he's not going to, and then you just stopped talking.
Oh, I think Discord cut out for a sec. I said he's not realistically not gonna hit. Like Garen 2. I mean, I guess he can hit Mundo 2.
You're trolling me, man. All right.
Wait, what happened?
You started your explanation again. You cut.
Oh,
And you cut out again. But it's all good. I think what you're saying is he realistically doesn't have
hello. I rejoined. It's working.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I
Sorry,
was
guys, you
saying
have to
that.
subscribe to voicin.com to hear the full explanation. But don't worry, the good news is he typed it all out twice.
Look, I'm gonna type it in chat.
All right, see you in an hour. Oh man. All right, let's focus on the boards that are doing well. Let's check on k3soju and see how his anomalies are going. Oh, instant infectious anomaly take.
That's. Infection's not the greatest anomaly in Sorks. Actually, Mordog said it himself.
Yes.
Like intuitively, but also like Mordog pretty much came out right out and said it in his patch right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so part of it is that because infectious
getting-
anomaly gives you a lot of flat stats.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you're getting 15 AP. You have 250 AP. That doesn't sound very good.
yeah.
Okay.
But I think he's far enough ahead, and I think so doesn't want to roll much gold. And believe it or not, even though infectious anomaly sounds kind of silly, I've seen it still do a lot of work. So
This lobby looks so weak.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, no, it's literally the lowest power possible for an encounter setup. No encounter, silver, silver, gold. I don't think I've ever seen anything that's like lower power level than this.
Yeah.
All right, man. I have to see it, man. Does who goes 8th between Pun and Proto?
Hi, did he anomaly his Mundo one?
Is Mundo one? Deep Roots.
He did. Roots. Okay.
Yeah. It's not the worst because his frontline doesn't exist.
It's probably better than Blitzcrank at the moment. Not really. Blitzcrank 2 is probably better than Mundo 1.
Yeah, but
Mark my words, he wins out. I believe.
He wins out.
Once he wins out,
Silco gang, rise up.
oh, it's not an 8. Wait,
We struggled to kill an Alawi 1, Zoe 1.
it's okay.
For Sorix, is it better to anomaly your carry or your tank? It kind of depends a little bit on your setup. Because I don't want to tell you to always take frontline or always take carry.
What's that number?
The answer often is if you're in a spot where you're healthy enough and you want to take the one that costs you the least amount of gold for the amount of mileage you can get. Because the most important thing for sorcerers is to get to 9. Because the board completes at 9 for a lot of boards, for a lot of variations of Sorcs. So just try not to spend too much gold. If it's like acceptable to put this on the carry, take it. If it's good enough to give your frontline stall, you can also take that. Oh my god.
Oh.
Huh?
Wow.
Well, what's that? Oh, it's infectious. I was gonna ask what that
Looking
anomaly
very
is.
good for Soju. He's a mana flow too. He
Yeah.
mentioned that either.
Yeah.
And get a LeBlanc on 8, so Karen 2.
And he has
Like this
double JG Guardbreaker Biss, Rage Blade for LeBlanc. This is the juice.
Looking
This is the
good. This is
juice.
looking good. Soju might be back.
Yeah, whatever.
He can win the game. He can win the game.
Might as well sword and Bessa. Oh yeah, he did. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh, Warwick. Watch him.
Warwick for shallows.
No items though.
Yeah,
Seems
no,
like
and Warwick. Scrap is one of the cops where it's actually sometimes you're so busy doing the scrap stuff, you actually have no leftover components for on a silver gold no encounter. You don't actually have any components
he
left.
had Mundo too? I'm telling you, it's winnable. I'm telling
It's
you,
not
winnable.
8. We take those. We take those. Flames losing out with 6 Sorc.
He also had a LeBlanc on 8. Hey.
Yeah. Is this not the saddest scrap board, component-wise, of all time? He's getting
he's
2
not-
components
he's
of
not
scrap.
scrapping anything. He's wait, what?
He has no.
Yeah.
He has no scrap components. Oh no.
Wow, that's after 5-2 as well. So he kind of chose to make the GS.
Yeah.
Interesting. Or the redemption. Like, I'm having a hard time seeing the redemption, like being correct to ever make
Right.
in this spot, or like BT even.
Yeah.
He might have made 3 item and then chose to scrap his last 2 components as well, but I'm not sure. By the way, speaking of items, this setup from Tleyds is very scuffed as well.
Yeah.
What is this Tickle Zoe?
I mean, one of the big problems with Tleyds is it's just hard stuck level 8 now because a lot of his units got super contested. So
Yeah.
it just has to turbo send over and over again.
Yeah.
Once he lost his streak, like 3-1, it's probably like stuck. Probably was too poor.
Yeah, agreed. And he also used all his removers because I was gonna also ask, like, do you even bother with itemizing Zoe versus put like Gunblade on like Echo and try to like actually have real damage? Because I feel like Zoe no Sorc, Gunblade like doesn't actually do like that much damage.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, there's
comparable
also
damage wise.
yeah, it's pretty similar. I guess he values the 3 items more on Zoe than splitting 2-2.
Yeah, fair enough. Because the other items are not very good.
But how did Proto go 8th?
Because he fast dated on 0 gold. Like you can't do that.
Yeah.
You fast dated on 0 gold and you miss your core unit. You pretty much lose all likelihood you're gonna hit from there, and then he just bled out for the rest of the game.
I also think like some people get really scared when they're low HP, so they feel pressure to 4-1 sometimes. But if you don't have enough gold, you literally can't 4-1. It's too expensive, and your main way of getting out is hitting your 2-star forecast, which you're not gonna do when you lose that much gold 4-1ing. It's like
he likes the spot. It's not that bad anymore. All upgrades.
Yeah.
Jinx.
Yeah.
Well.
I think he can top 4 for sure.
Okay, so just resetting out A here. That's pretty interesting. I'm mainly looking for Swain too, I guess.
He did upgrade a couple of things. He upgraded Tristana and Swain, and Swain's a pretty sizable upgrade.
Yeah, Swain's definitely pretty big.
Yeah, I think this is wise because he recognizes if he just wins 2, he's guaranteed like a top 3. So
yeah.
And otherwise he has to sack 2, which can be a little sketch because Nami has fallen off a lot as a carry. Oh my god.
That's good.
It still gets board wiped though.
Yeah.
Even with the block, I think if you're stuck on 2 stars with this comp, you're playing for like 3rd at best a lot of times.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised how much damage that Jinx one still did just with the Runins. That was crazy. But
Yeah.
it's really good.
Soju's spot actually went like kind of bad, kind of fast as well. So just missed on some of his upgrades earlier on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still probably a top 4. I mean, it's like definitely top 4, but the spot was looking better before for sure.
I don't really know what his comp is missing. He has LeBlanc. He has really good items. He has Mana Flow. He has Garen 2. His Garen items are not amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
But they're not like terrible either.
Okay, maybe Tleyds is just really strong actually.
Yeah. And there's also Infectious Anomaly, which is like part of it as well.
Yeah, Tleyds might just win out here because the other people don't look necessarily that strong.
It's a low cap lobby. I mean, this is actually like almost like a classic TFT back from like set 8, set 9, where you just upgrade your 2-star 4 cost and hit the single 5 cost and you could win the lobby.
Yeah.
Simpler times, you guys. I think all of our eyes have just gotten adjusted to 6 costs, 2-star Rumble on 8. You know, like the fast 10 Caitlyn 2 blue buff wiping everything. This is like low. This is kind of like the vanilla TFT that people talk about. And look at this scrap board, by the way. 2 component scrap is like still very comfortable top 3 at the moment, HP wise.
Yeah, scrap is actually looking quite good. I think CB9 top 4 less.
What the?
Oh, what the?
Oh.
He has Banishing Mage, right?
Yeah.
At this point.
Wait a second. Flames all of a sudden emerges as a late contender. Does he have Banish Mage active? He does.
He does.
Ooh, I see. Well, I mean, you talked about the beginning of the game. Someone who hits like a 2-star 5 cost, and I guess in this case, a Mel.
Wow.
Wait a second. He still loses this fight? It's actually kind of close. If Zoe's able to proc one more time.
Wait, that Mel just juked.
What the
Faker?
heck? That was crazy.
That's Faker. What was that?
Okay. Well, what's his anomaly? Actually.
I think it's like, it's Brutal Claws.
Oh, I mean, that's pretty good as well.
Yeah, it's not even bad.
Nice.
Good one.
That this fight is so close.
I guess if you were to argue about minor hair splits, you would want Guardbreaker on LeBlanc instead of Giant Slayer. But
yeah.
Outside of that, is he lacking anti-heal? No, he has Morello. That's interesting. Huh.
Tleyds is good.
His only weakness, I think, is like his front line. It's not that strong.
Yeah, I mean that's every Sork problem, but Mel even helps out a little bit too. But you're not wrong. He's going up against CMB9, and one of them is going to take at least critical damage. LeBlanc's dead. Echo got to the back line. What the heck? He has double combat as well. Yeah, I think you're right. I think his front line is too thin. It's too paper. Soju just has to wait for Flames to potentially die as well, and he can
Oh,
potentially
you
get
hit at least 2 though.
Yeah,
That's a big hit.
a big hit. It's a big hit. You guys got the 9 just now. And it looks like he's playing the Nami. How many upgrades is this? 3 upgrades on Rumble. All right, Soju versus Flames, the sorcerer mirror.
LeBlanc 1 versus LeBlanc 2.
LeBlanc 1 versus LeBlanc 2, Elise 1 versus Elise 2. Infected
at least in
anomaly,
the
better
cast.
Soju's items are better across the board.
Yeah, so just BIS everything basically.
And he has infectious scaling, so even his low cost units are doing a lot of damage.
But it's LeBlanc 2.
LeBlanc 2.
Oh,
Oh,
Mel
wait.
and Warwick.
Warwick.
Wait,
Like,
Mel
Flames can
with
get Mel pair.
PG?
Wait, does
Mel with PG?
Flames
Flames
have
could do something
Mel
absolutely
2?
nasty right now. No. What?
Poor Tleyds, no 6 cost for you.
It's TFT, you never know. Mel 2. 6-5. Okay, didn't happen.
Yeah.
Full cell?
Yeah, sell swing. Tleyds. He itemizes Echo. We got Warwick with TG from Soju.
I mean, Soju's board just got a lot stronger. Like, a
Yep.
lot.
Yep.
Oh, it's also Ghost.
Also Go. So this is Flames versus Tleyds. Top 3, top 2. The Jinx got
Ooh.
aggroed on by Scion.
Oh, I don't think it's enough.
LeBlanc about to cast again. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, Soju died.
Oh, Soju died.
Wait, so you got second?
Second.
We take that.
Oh, it's Ghost Diff. It's Ghost Diff.
Wow.
Take
1
that every
star
time.
LeBlanc, 1 star
Huh?
Elise, 1 star
Expecting
Warwick,
it
everything. And he
first.
got Warwick. Because of that Warwick, he took negative 13, so he actually ended up living from that.
Wow.
We're so back.
That's good. 2-7 is good. 2-7 is good. All right. Let's see if we can spectate another game. Let's spectate Grea and Milk's lobby, because that one is another interesting lobby to follow.
I wonder if it's the same where it's primarily 4 costs.
I mean, I know Grea
Probably
likes,
not.
stylistically, I know Grea like loves to reroll, so that's definitely.
Nope, he's playing Scrap. We
Oh,
do have
there's a
reroll.
reroll
We have
play?
Twisted reroll on the other side from Beery.
Too much value, Twisted Fate rolls. That's your line for sure.
Yep.
Well,
And Piercing Lotus is also quite awesome in that comp too.
it's worth insane.
close.
Oh.
Oh no, now he's about to get the drop of the bus. Oh, not the bus.
Oh, we got Fizz
Oh,
though.
fifth, that's pretty good. What is Milk playing?
This was a
Oh,
Renata
there you go.
player. Milk is playing Urgot.
So this is what like a TFT lobby
Yeah.
should look like.
Yeah. We have Urgot reroll. We have Quick Striker reroll. We got Starry Night reroll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's contested. I think Visionaries. Okay, all right. Yeah.
Torontotokyo's like losing his sanity. It's like what?
I mean, I feel like this is like what every one of my ladder games looks like. But then we just played a game with nobody rerolled 2 games in a row. So
Yeah.
I feel like
Very
I've actually never,
anger issues.
I've actually never seen that before. But,
I think
But these-
I've seen it exactly twice, and it happened to be the 2 games we just saw.
These reroll comps, if they hit and they're in good spots like this, they're stronger than a typical 4 cost board. I think. So I was surprised.
Because the 4 cost boards need the 5 cost. It's not really about the 4
Mhm.
costs. It's about the 5 cost. He has Warwick with Pit Fighter, by the way. This is
it's very strong.
looking nasty from Big Jeffrey. Fun fact, you guys, anybody who cares about life updates, Milk actually just moved out of his parents' house for the first time. And he hates it. He messages me every day about like how does anyone afford to move out? Life is so hard.
Yeah.
He's homesick already.
Wait, this Warwick?
Warwick's insane.
Holy.
Oh my.
Oh my
Well,
god.
Beery's greeting, so she's trying to go 9.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Beer won the game.
Are you guys surprised about like this anger issue Zeri with 6 Watchers Scar 3 not like doing better? I feel like I would expect a setup like this to be like kind of guaranteed a top 2, and it feels like they're barely scraping by HP wise. Like if you pile all these things into the stats, the engine machine, the explorer, Zeri 3, anger issue, Scar 3, enough rage blades for Vlad and Kog'Maw and Scar and Zeri, I feel like you would get some insane output, but it feels like this could be a 4. It'd be wild.
I feel like this lobby, most of the people, if not all, in top 4 hit what they wanted. So, all things considered, Zeri might not scale as well, you know, compared to like something like even this. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, unless. Never mind.
That was very close. That was very close. Okay, top 2. But that was like that was such a close top 2.
I wonder how good comeback story is on Zeri as well. I feel like that's not a great element because you know, snipers obviously get percent damage amp.
Right.
So
And I think when you're playing anger issues, you really want something like mini-me's. It's hard to force though, because anomalies can't be guaranteed. But you really, really want it in a comp like this because mini-me's scales with the attack speed and you have no armor sundering.
Also, Aerith hit like literally everything. Yeah, you're right. The fights they seem like unnecessary close.
Yeah.
You know, Very might just have hit harder. Yeah.
I mean, this is the
Very
power of
weird.
too much value, and it looks like she also hit further ahead of Curve because she's already at level 9 with like as rich of a board she is.
okay,
Yeah.
That being said,
Unless,
maybe it is broken.
hold on.
yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
firelight.
Firelight Emblem?
Firelight's really good.
Wait, hold your horses.
4 Firelights? Okay, is it worth dropping Kog'Maw for 4 Firelights for Toronto? Or do you drop 6 Watcher? Because 6 Watcher is like kind of important too.
I think the jump to 6 Watcher is not as big. I think you can't drop a 3-star Kog'Maw. So.
Yeah. Are we not rolling here for Echo? Or we're just gonna play 3 Firelight and call it a day.
Firelight.
Ah.
To be honest, I'm not really sure what the right answer
Okay,
is.
okay. I think
Greed
Eris
one up.
says I won the previous fight. I think I can win one more and greed.
Okay, let him cook.
I mean, he actually got pretty like a lot stronger effectors as well. So
Yeah, but 2 to 3 Firelight also is not like as insane as you would hope it would be.
yeah.
And part of it is also yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It feels like
This
dying
was-
with 50 gold. It feels really bad.
This was how I expected the fight to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not. Wait, I actually don't know what happened last fight that I went like so much.
Well,
to the other.
I think the tank items on Leona 3 were like completely trash. I think it was like Giant Slayer or something.
Okay.
So for one thing, the better TG items by like a lot. Also, I think Biri finished 3 items on Mbessa, which is also kind of important. So either way, interesting game to say the least. Compared to what we just saw, previous 2 games, no reroll at all. We queue into this, it was just like 6 reroll comps.
Yeah. It's the duality of man.
Yeah. 4 Firelight is more attack speed. I mean that's part of it too. You also get like a burst. It's also a lot of burst damage though, because it attacks like a lot whenever they fly around. I don't know. I feel like that was probably a winnable game for the Zeri player. It's just what it comes down to. Let me see if
Beery's in chat.
But yeah, the Firelight was actually on Beery's side.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah.
good.
You stopped right before it, and I was like, oh, did you have like cold feet or something like that? But yeah, I didn't know what was going on there. All right. I don't think we have visibility into the last game. Looks like the spectator is down for that. So let me exit out of this real quick. League client. Okay, who's in the lobby with Cam? Maybe they're streaming. Oh, I think he's at a game. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay, I think he's done.
Who's at the top of the leaderboard right now?
Yeah, we're about to find out. So let's go ahead and refresh. If you guys want exclamation point scores in the chat, let me go ahead and do that. Exclamation point scores. We don't actually have the updated scores at the moment, so we can just go through. But the people that won: Babsera, Vicious, Black Sheep, Quintanilala, Wage Nyerson, Beery, Malala, Showtime, Flames, Meta, Tex, Setsuko, Pizza, Altenahue, Casper, and me first or eighth. But we can go through people's profiles and see what they played. So Setsuko went first. He went 1-5. He got Sorcerers, and he played Visionaries. Pretty standard AP. Good for him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh snap! We got esports law in the house. Everyone be cool. Everyone be cool and be on your best behavior. Malala also went 1-5.
Hi, Bryce.
Wait a second. Malala played AD Emissaries. Do you see this? He played Mbessa Corgi duo.
It's Rageblade Corgi as well.
Yeah, Rageblade, Quicksilver, Last Whisper. He probably did not want to play that, so.
No, we did not know. What Showtime's behind the deck.
Yeah. All right, we got 5-5 for Grea. Scrap, and oh, you played Darius Sorcerer reroll.
Wow.
That has to be
Worth the wait.
Yeah, worth the wait, right?
The EU comp. Okay. We got Bopster. Bopster went 6-8. Uh-oh, that's not good. Let's look at Dish Soap.
She? Oh, nice. It's
wait, he played Why Not Both reroll.
Why Not Both, yeah.
He played GP, Swain.
This is
Another
a very
anomaly
hard comp to play right now because those units are very contested. GP and Swain. Once I've seen the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Is GP that contested? If there's no scrap players in your lobby, I think. It's not
I think if there's no scrap, but Swain, I'd say is.
Yeah, Swain is really hard, and Elise as well,
and Elise,
and Jace for that matter. You're not fitting Jace.
He doesn't have Elise on his board, actually.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's the tech. Okay.
But like, this is really interesting to me. This game was this guy probably cooked the game.
That's a cook for sure.
Yeah. We saw Tleyds. Look at Philip. Philip set his profile to private. Let's look at Ripple. Look at Ripple Overdrive. 6-8. So Ripple's goal is to get to like day 2, and I think he's guaranteed based off qualifier points. But 6-8 is not a good start to the campaign.
It's a lot of scrap in the matches we've been looking at.
A lot of scrap, yeah. Wagen's profile is also private. All right, let's look at Prestivent. See what Prestivent's playing. Are there any more games? Yeah, we're gonna play 4 more games today. We just finished games 2 of 6.
Scrap and Sword. Definitely the 2 most played comps, I'd say, from these match series.
Scrap Sork. Yeah. Sork and Scrap Sorks. The Ego Illusions.
Oh wow. Rebels?
Set 3 Rebels.
Wow.
Weird. How does the situation is this like Exalted Adventure? No, it's
no.
It'd be worth the wait too.
Caretakers.
Oh, caretakers, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Unusual.
I also played Academy as well.
Do you guys ever take Worth the Wait 2 in this meta? I mean, it could work out a little bit, but since there's like a ton of good rerolls, but I don't know. I've never felt comfortable taking it.
Oh, it's from Worth the Wait. Yeah, I don't feel like there's many good hits. There's a couple that are really strong. If you can get like the visionary stuff, that's good, like Rel or Renata. You could get Urgot, and that's also pretty good. But I have a hard time imagining that it's consistent at all, because you could easily get something that doesn't feel very good.
Yeah, if you get like
like
set,
a Vlad.
Set for example would be one of them.
Yeah.
Sets, yeah, sure. I guess Vlad's probably fine. You can just play sorcerers, but it still feels like kind of suboptimal.
Like set basically forces you to play a suboptimal line, and it's a suboptimal unit, so that's like probably one of the worst ones.
Okay. Look at a couple profiles while we wait. We're waiting to see the lobby reshuffles, so anybody kind of wondering what's going on. But I believe they're still updating scores at the moment. Yeah. Let me see here.
There was a lot of visionary being played in the scrims, but it doesn't really look like a lot of people are playing vertical visionary in the tournament. So.
I think the visionaries in the scrims was mainly played by not NA players.
Not NA.
I think a lot of NA players actually think that Robin's still playing. Oh, is Robin not? Am I not friends with Robin? Oh, Robin's still in game.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, Vlad hero augments.
Can be the game.
Okay. Oh, did they have to play on like live or something? Robin's playing Crimson Pack Vlad. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen too much Crimson Pack Vlad, mainly because Sorcerer's so contested, it feels kind of hard to hit.
Yeah, like seeing him with Vlad 3, Swain 3 must mean that he wasn't that contested, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Robin, by the way, has had a huge roller coaster of LP this week. He went all the way down to Grandmasters from 1400, and at one point turned off his cam from streaming, which is kind of a bummer because Robin's actually like my nighttime streamer because he streams after me, and I raid him from time to time. And so usually if I watch somebody at night, I watch Robin, and the vibes were like not the vibes were like kind of off because Robin was like straight averaging a 6 over like 15 games. So but he climbed back. He climbed back like he always does.
It's a learning trip to GM.
Yeah.
Or he's doing it to fool his opponents, you know.
Yeah, the GM buff. You run it down to GM for the tournament.
He doesn't want to lead the tech.
Yeah.
Lead the fake tech.
2 Sorks again. Do you always like sacrifice this Tristana when you're playing emissaries with sorcerers? I see a lot of people like frontline interest.
I like to sacrifice. Well, in any comp, I like to sacrifice like the useless units, especially if my frontline's lacking. But regardless, I don't think you could ever get hurt by it. You know.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Unless they're specifically trying to get resets. So if they have kill streak or something like that, I'm not trying to feed them the LeBlanc too, or the Tristana too.
I don't think this comp can ever lose the crap, can it? You have a rage
sorcerers. Okay, probably not this one because he has sustain.
Yeah, well, maybe the other guy, Pizza.
Maybe. I think isn't Crab also 11 damage? No, I think he's fine. I think he's fine. He looks like he's fine.
If you had more removers, is it ever worth just moving LeBlanc items to Swain and then moving Swain items to Elise? Or you go 3-item Garen?
Well, he's an anomaly on his Swain, which I guess is probably frontline.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Swain's too important for his front line. Interesting. He's going like full and best items.
Oh, he must have missed a tank item. Like,
he didn't buff his Mbessa through Garen.
Oh,
if that ends up being a few hundred HP diff, My best is like already dead. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, our LeBlanc is dead.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh. Wow.
That.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I don't know. I don't think this was winnable, but
Yeah, that was a complete thrashing. Okay.
solid second. Solid
Yeah,
second.
second's good. Second's good. And in this lobby, by the way, just pausing it, Scrap 7th and 8th. Twitch
Okay, it
and
definitely
6th.
looks like in NA, Scrap and Sork is like, and Visionary is not really played at all. Mostly just Scrap and Sork.
3 Scrap players I'm looking at. Scrap was 3 Wade.
Oh.
Mhm.
That is really surprising, actually. You don't really see 3-way Scrap.
And then they went 7th and 8th because it can't hold that many players.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No Renata player in this lobby.
Okay.
No Visionary, no Renata. It's what APAC plays a lot of both those things. I'd say.
Yep. All right. Oh, I love this background. Milk, he screenshotted Milk's Discord. I feel like once every 15 20 patches, Soju is best in the world.
Yeah.
That means once every 2 years or so. I like
didn't
that.
he hit rank 1 recently?
Yeah, he
I mean, I
hit
guess-
rank 1. Didn't he hit rank 1 this set? Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, very,
Yeah.
very
I guess that's
recently.
one of those 1 out of 20 patches then.
Yeah. 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 All right, let's go ahead and continue to go through other people's profiles while we wait. Oh, actually, let's play a game of Bortle. This is actually always fun. While we have like a minute or two, because we actually haven't played this game with Voidsin, and if we get some right, we'll give away some Little Legend egg codes. That's how the tradition works. And also, they're retiring Little Legend egg codes, so this is the last few chances that you'll be able to get some. So it's up to Voidsin and Torontotokyo to get him right. All right. You guys see the screen?
This is nearly identical, but there's also Rebel +1.
Yeah.
The thing I don't like is you can't see augments anymore, but that's inevitable, right?
You don't need it. You don't need it.
You don't need it?
All right. Tell me who wins, MF or Zed?
Okay, let me think. Lowy, both have Lowy 2. It's the same thing. Depends on which Jinx cast first. I think top might have better Zoe items, but he does have Rebel +1. You know what? Oh, there's no Shred bottom. Oh. Wait, level 9. They're both level 9. Echo 2. You know what? I'm going top.
Yeah,
I'm
going
going all
with
in
Zed?
top. Yeah, going Zed.
Zed, final answer. Lock it in. Correct.
Ooh.
Nicely done.
Let's
So it says it's
go.
5 Rebel, but the Rebel emblem. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah.
6, 7. 7 Rebel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Next one. Pretty good. TF Akali versus Maddie 2, Nunu 2.
This has to be bottom, right?
Is that a guard breaker on the new?
Card breaker even shroud Nunu.
This has to be bottom, right? Because, like, they don't... You know, I'm going bottom. I don't know.
Alright,
I'm
you're
going
going
bottom. Yeah.
All right, MF. Incorrect.
I'm lost.
Uh-oh. It's -1 egg,
Oh, I'm
guys.
lost.
That's -1 egg. It was 6 Enforcer. It was 6 Enforcer.
Yeah, okay.
All right. How about this one? Level 5, Vlad 2, Draven 2 versus level 6, Trundle with Moguls and Stoneblades.
I like that this guy's just not scrapping anything. This is some BFs from this niche. It's pretty annoying.
Yeah,
Alright.
no scrap.
All right. Okay. These boards are sussy, but it has to be bottom, right? Toronto agreed? Or no?
Yeah, I mean Rage Blade though. Rage Blade plus a
It is Rage.
Does this Misfortune board have enough damage?
I don't know.
Wait, is that a random? Oh god. Yeah, I
Random.
think it's probably bottom. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm going bottom. It's so hard without augments.
MF or
I'm going bottom.
Zed?
I'm
We're going
going
with MF?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, real quick, I think lobbies might actually be done being made because I see people in lobbies. Are they being done? Okay, can you guys ping me? Oh, we do have the lobbies. Okay, we have to vote real quick. We have to vote on the lobbies. So, lobby 3 or lobby 1, we have, let's see, Showtime, Bopster Skills, Michael. Okay, lobby 2, we have Beery, Tleyds, Philip. Oh, Philip's bottom C. That's probably a bad start for him. Lobby 3, we see Soju there with dank memes. Lobby 4, we have Milk, Replay, DQA. That's a pretty good lobby. Lobby 5, we have Casper, Dish Soap, and Eagle Illusions. Lobby 6, Weird bottom C, and me first to Wraith. Lobby 7, Kai Wang is there. Lobby 8 is Spencer, Altenahue, and Lucas. Lobby 9 is Setsuko and Robin and Grea. That's a great lobby. Lobby 9.
This one looks good. This one looks good. Yeah.
Lobby 10 is Malala and Rainplosion. That's pretty good. Lobby 11, a bunch of underdogs, honestly, with my boy Toady. Lobby 12 is Little Top, VCLF. Lobby 13, JD, David, and Prestivent. Lobby 14, Marcel, Juke U, Brosev. Lobby 15, Weijin top seed. Lobby 16 is Rovan Dark. I feel like lobby 9 is crazy. With like Setsuko.
Chat spamming 9 and people have spoken.
9.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do what lobby next. So lobby 9 is Setsuko, Robin, Grea. What was the other lobby that people wanted?
4, I think.
4.
Some people saying 13 as well. 13.
Yeah.
Lobby 4, Milk, Replay, DQA. All right, you guys can vote 1 or 2. Take 1 or 2 in chat. I have 1 or 2 in the chat. And then we're also going to run an ad break in the meantime so you guys don't get in the middle of the game. BRB.
Adge. I'm gonna get some coffee then.
All right, do it. These guys are trying to get out of doing some Bortle. I mean, okay, the thing about Soju's lobby is that it's not nearly as heavy hitting as the other ones, and also we just watched him do this game. So he's streaming his POV. He logged on to start stream, so you guys can go check out him playing if you want to watch Soju's games. But I feel like it'll be interesting to see either of these lobbies. Both are good. What does top seed help with? Oh, it's just top seed just means that they're doing the best so far in the day. So if they're top seed, it just means that these are the best performing players so far. So Weijin's top seed of his lobby, he's doing 1-4. It's pretty good. But right now, 4 players are 1-1. And 1 Brazil, 1 Latam, 1 NA player. So I'd like to see it. In the meantime, though, it looks like, oh god, Philip going 8-8. Voidsin's Smurf account going 7-8. Those are some pretty big upsets. Disso's lobby is good as well. Yeah, we can maybe get to Disso's lobby. Let's see. I need to see if I can get to... I'm going to ask them. Okay. Invite when lobby is up, please. Do you still fantasy draft for this tournament? I haven't, but there's apparently a new fantasy website for... It's like a for fun thing. Someone started a fantasy TFT website just for fun called fantasytft.gg, and I didn't even finish my roster. But you could pick players on your roster. I didn't even finish my team. My team literally has an empty slot. I picked Dish Soap, Replay, Prestivent, Setsuko, Bopster Skills, and an empty slot. Ego Illusions, Michael, and Robin. Those are my picks. And this was before I saw Robin run it down as well. I would have changed one of the slots. So we're gonna go lobby 9, guys. We're gonna go lobby 9. So
You know what TFT needs? TFT needs a TFT X Marvel Rivals collab. Someone pitched that idea.
Needs a what?
A TFT and Marvel Rivals collab.
Okay, so like you want Marvel heroes to come to TFT?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be cool. I
Yeah.
feel like that's that would like break my immersion like a lot, but because to see Captain America and the Hulk, I guess
Yeah.
that's kind of just what the Avengers trait would be. It would be summon the Hulk instead of summon Scion.
True.
Yeah. But I always said that they could do that with Valorant if they wanted. They could just bring some Valorant heroes to TFT. That'd be kind of nice. Or agents rather. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I probably might draft more seriously if somebody wanted to start like an actual fantasy TFT league, but probably not. All right. Okay. We still have some Bortle to finish. By the way, while we have a minute or two here, let's do two more. Okay. Let's do two more because we have some Little Legend Echoes to give away. All right. So
91 powder 2. Top, no. Has to be top.
Powder 2, Trundle 2 versus Maddie 1. Okay. Incorrect.
Oh. Is powder really that worthless? Interesting.
All right. And then final one for now. Twitch. Oh, this is Wandering Trainer. Experiment. Caitlyn versus
Which one?
Rebel Sorks.
Vex Sork. There is no way that there is no way it's not bottom. You know, I know Sorks are broken, but he's not even vertical Sork. I'm going bottom. It has to be bottom.
You only have 3 swords, right?
Please.
Okay.
It has to be bottom.
It's Twitch 1. Here we go. Ready? 3, 2.
Yes.
The big reveal. The lobby's about to start. Correct.
Okay, there's no way it's not
Correct.
bottom. I have faith in TFT. There's
Good
no
job,
way it's not
man.
bottom.
Good job. Proud of you.
No, it's
Proud
not.
of you.
Good job.
Good job.
I haven't played as much. I'm rusty.
All right. Here we go, guys. Game number 3.
Loot sub.
Loot subscription. I don't mind loot.
I mean, that's
subs,
fun.
actually. I think loot subs
We
kind of
picked
fun.
the right lobby.
I think loot subs is pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, lobby round 3, lobby 9.
Yeah, no glaze to Riot, but I actually really like the RNG system of portals, because then you still get your hit, but it's not so constant, you know?
Wait,
Like with like loot up and like Mbessa.
so you like the encounter system?
Yeah, I like it. And I used to mold a lot about, but I like it because then you still get your fix, but it's not so overbearing where it's like half the day you're playing trainer golems.
Interesting.
You know?
You guys agree
I don't know
with
if people agree.
Voidsin in chat? Do you guys like the encounter system? Literally the worst take ever. Wow, sounds like you don't listen to many people talk about TFT.
Yeah,
That's
no, I
the
don't.
worst
This is just my own opinion, right? Because
Which you're allowed to have, man. You're allowed to have your own
Yeah.
opinions. I don't actually I don't mind it. I actually think people voting for portals, I think people have the illusion that they're getting something, like they're able to influence the vote, because how many times do you guys complain about other people all standing on Prismatic Party and Wandering Trainers? You guys are acting like if Wandering Trainers isn't available, people aren't going to stand on it and force you to play it anyways. So,
because the thing is, usually half the day from a TFT spammer's POV, half the day is like those portals, whereas now it's just a lot less. So even if you don't like RNG, I feel like it's better. No,
I mean, I think so.
I don't know. That's just my take. I die on this hill.
Don't worry, it's a good hill to die on. Here we go. We got silver start with loot subscription. We get to play the game of, does anybody pick their augment early? We did have one person, so this is loot sub. Setsuko took table scraps, and it's a silver orb that he's not taken. Kevyzhou takes caretaker's allies. Looks like it's gonna be a component. It's gonna be a component drop, which means Robin, if he takes Pandora's, for example, could manipulate more items than usual. He can also take Pandora's bench and just try to reroll. Very common strategy as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a really good line.
Yeah.
Diversified portfolio.
I think this augment's bugged right now. Diversified portfolio.
Bugged in what way?
It gives oh, maybe only the plus one's bugged, but instead of doing what it says, the plus one gives you 1 for every 2 instead of 2 for every 4. Yeah.
Oh, I thought they fixed that. But...
I mean, I played with it on this patch in the tournament.
Oh.
In the tournament. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Weird.
I don't know if this one's bugged as well.
I see. So someone says they can give you 3 gold with 6 traits. Well, that sounds broken. If you get, I mean, I guess that's the plus version though, not the 2-1 version.
No, is he playing Twitch or is he re-rolling? No, the Rage Blade Slam, or it could be Zoe.
The Rage Blade Slam on this. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
Wait, he's not getting a gold bonus.
Oh yeah, he's not leveling. He's not getting any gold. Meat, you need 3 active traits.
This is an illegal take. This is an illegal take.
You need to activate the traits. The thing is, does he even have anything at level 4?
He doesn't have anything.
Does he even have anything at level 4?
If he doesn't have anything at level 4, there's no way he could have taken this.
Hey, he wins this fight, he makes 10.
That's true.
True. Which would
It is
be
true.
like if he had 3 traits active and he could.
Oh, dude, we don't remember what his options were, right?
Remember, the thing is, I think this might be like literally one of the worst silvers you could ever hit. Like if you can't activate it at least on 2-1.
Because it doesn't do anything. I guess it
literally,
technically
like,
gives you 1 gold.
Well, like the thing is, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe he'll activate a trait now. Hold on, you never know.
Yeah.
Can you
Or-
scrap or snipe?
Here we go.
There it is.
Oh, the scrap.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. And he has Camille 2, which he can't play.
You can't play.
Yeah.
Yeah, too. Yeah.
Okay. Awkward.
I mean, would you make it and just level up next turn for your next turn if you win the fight? Just so you have Camille 2? I think I would. Just, I don't know, but... You could also just make 20 here if you win.
I mean, the thing is, like, this is such a bad spot because I think you have to make this and play 4 Enforcer, assuming you win this round, like next turn, right? But now you would still not be activating your augment. But that's what you have to do, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you win
I
5
agree.
per turn, like if you have like TF, like you're getting more gold for 5 stream. That is just like another reason why you can't take this. I don't know.
Oh, hold on. Speaking of, by the way, someone is picking combat medic.
With 1 step. Okay. Let him cook.
But he's loot sub. He has loot sub. Maybe he knows the artifact. Like the broken artifacts.
What's the best artifact for combat medic?
I would think it's Sonya's, but not super sure.
Theoretically,
Seekers aren't
Zonya's are good. Seekers. Would Innervating Locket go crazy? I don't know. I don't play it enough.
I feel like he actually wants like offensive stats, not defensive stats. But I have no idea. I have only played combat medic a couple times, and it's been very hit or miss. I feel like it's a hero augment completely dependent on hitting on curve or ahead of tempo, and if you are behind, you are struggling big time.
I mean, Chad must know. Chad must know the best.
Ooh. Wait, Robin's spot's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the Pandoras going.
I think this line is just really, really good. Period. I don't know.
I think I've queued into you like 3 times. And I think every single game I've queued into you this patch, you play Renata. I don't think I've seen you play any other.
I think if you're playing to like actually like win or gain LP, like I think this is what you have to do. But I'm just kind of surprised that I don't see more people doing it.
Yeah.
Fishbone stab. I don't think so. That doesn't sound right to me. Fishbone stab. The stats say Zonya's is better than Anima, is better than Hellcrusher, is better than Seekers.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Have you guys clicked on Spectral Cutlass recently at all?
Yeah, Spectral Cutlass. What about it?
I don't know. I feel like wasn't its best user back in the day like Camille?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. At the beginning of the set.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't find that many uses right nowadays as much.
I mean, it's a lot better for melee units to get to the back. So it's like good for Vi's, good for Mbessa. It's a little bit fake at higher elo though, because I think a lot of the stats are skewed based off of like abusing people who don't bother to even deal with positioning. So, oh my god, a full cell.
Setsuko's probably gonna play scrap off this. I have to imagine.
No, he griefs the combat medic player.
Oh.
Oh, come on, man.
Now, if Card top 4s this game, then combat medic has to be like pretty good because he only has one step, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
I think it's you. Yeah. Yeah.
5 loss for Setsuko at 76 HP despite full opening for a round. That's actually quite good.
That's really good.
And Setsuko found 2 steps immediately. Poor Karkrod. Poor Karkrod. Okay. In the meantime, the Windstreaker, he windstreaked and found a Tleyds. Okay. It's looking a little Twitch-like. It's looking a little Twitch-like.
Yeah. I don't know. You can still pivot back into Sorks theoretically, you know? Raise Blade LeBlanc.
You can always do it as works.
It is true.
Look, that's half a Shojin, half a JG. We just slam Card Breaker.
Dude, sell the Mundo, man. You're not even, it's not even that important. His bench is more expensive than his board. Okay, he sold. Support item.
Ooh.
Oh, Locket?
Locket is pretty good for the scrap if that's what he's going for.
He could play Sorks as well.
No, yeah, he took Locket.
How good is something like Gem for Visionaries?
I think that'd have to be what it is.
Yeah, because the other options aren't necessarily that great. He's gonna make red buff or reforge a bow.
I think red buff is fine. And then you,
wow.
the tier that you want to make wants to be Archangels, I believe.
Oh, really? Like, he really puts it on Morg instead of just having 2 items.
Oh yeah, I feel like putting on Renata makes more sense because you want the items to synergize on each other. But he's also like loose streaking, so maybe he thinks he wants to take a 6 loss here.
Well, he's gonna win anyways, right?
Yeah, Cassette is not very good. Let's take a look at these augments. Visionary Crest.
Has to be Visionary Crest, right?
Yeah. Setsuko.
Ooh, Ambusher plus 1.
Come on, Amateur.
Wait, he already has 3 Ambusher?
He has an Echo already.
Oh, I see.
Oh, wait.
So, Echo, he's actually thinking about taking this Ambusher crest because he already has the Echo. He's also probably thinking about the valuability of Noble Sacrifice, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, power
shields.
Power shields. Never mind.
Alright, go next.
Power shields with scrap with a locket.
Alright. That's just a player difference.
That's why he's the best. We got Latent Forge for Grea, so keep an eye out for that. Oh, hold on. Breaking news. We hit step 2.
Nice.
We hit step 2. Do you guys like the Bruiser variation or the Enforcer variation of the Combat Medic?
I've mainly seen the Bruiser variant. I haven't played this hero augment enough because I'm also one of the 4 cost. The 4 cost.
Yeah, you go 4 cost every
players.
game. You don't like rerolling.
Yeah.
Some things never change.
What up, Bryce? Oh my God! Wait,
friends.
Bryce Blum is in the house.
Ooh.
Hi, friends. I was just getting ready to log off from work, and I thought I'd swing by and watch whatever game was on for 30 minutes before going to pick up Sushi.
Wow.
Wait, Bryce,
this
TFT
guy couldn't
question
even
here.
retire for more than a month and a half, guys, and he's back.
I mean, I'm still retired. I have no fucking idea what's going on. I'm really here just here to hang out.
Wait,
What's up,
You
though?
sound
question?
qualified to cast TFT then.
Have you ever watched Suits? the show?
Yes, great TFT question, and yes, I have.
Okay. Do you think it's like, is it actually like factually like
No, bro.
Yeah, I figured like I was watching this, like it's a show, but there's no way it's like, you know, yeah. Like,
I mean,
like,
in addition
what?
to the litany of egregious errors in that show, I mean, I love the show, to be clear, but it's like not at all accurate. And the main things that always jump out at me is, one, managing partner of a law firm is not like a particularly powerful position. It's certainly not something that people play like Game of Thrones for.
Yeah.
So that entire like macro plot over the course of the show is not really a thing. And then yeah, I mean, like court, like things happen in court over the course of years. Like you don't like there's never a smoking gun. So like the arc of episodes and like how all that works, like yeah, that's like none of that is ever accurate.
So
Yeah.
it's not real. Sad.
I mean, it's not, but it's amazing. TFT is not real, and it's also amazing.
Well, I
TFT
think
is
TFT
real.
is a lot more real than Suits is. It's a lot more grounded in reality than Suits is. All
I like it. Agreed. So who's winning the match, Pa? What's going on?
Setsuko is playing Scrap, which is and he's playing a loose streak setup, and he hit Powered Shields. It's also loot sub. He got Locket, so there's a lot of really good synergy going on. I think Setsuko is actually a really good candidate to win the game already. Everything's lined up. And he also
Is
had
Meat
Echo.
actually-
Echoes are important units to that as well.
Is Meat actually angling Twitch? Because he had an IE, right? I think,
Who is?
on his
Oh,
neutrals.
Meat. Yeah, Twitch is...
Oh yeah, he is.
Twitch is a really unusual... I don't even know if any of you guys like Twitch, but he's like a comp you can play from Win Streak, and I think he's like extremely underrated because how free both those 4 costs can be if they're uncontested.
Yeah, I think he's one of those comps that you can only really play from ahead, because then it's like you want the Caitlyn too, right? Then if you high roll enough, you want to go 10 for the 6 cost. But like playing from like 30 HP stage 4 is always rough with that comp, because you're not gonna hit Twitch 2 and
Yeah,
Your mic cut out again, man.
really.
Yeah.
Do we think that it's actually his mic cutting out? I'm pretty sure it's just the way Phil talks. He like mumbles the end of his thought.
You know what? Maybe it's because of my mic gate.
Yeah, it might be. It might be.
Man, let me
You
lower
always
it a little
keep
bit
us on
then.
the edge of our seats. Oh, we got Trait Track. Oh, hold on a second. We have Trait Tracker with a blue buff Death Cap Slam. That's really unusual.
Wait, I can help turn this into like a noob-friendly stream. What is Trait Tracker, Dan?
It's well, I think you know what this is, but you basically activate 8 non-unique traits, and you get 6 random emblems. This has been basically a scrap line for the entirety of the set, because you get so many free items. So someone like Setsuko, for example, who's playing somehow 6 scrap on stage 3, benefits from having a ton of extra items turned into shields. And so it almost doesn't really matter what Trait Tracker cashes out. It gives you 6 random emblems, which just gives you like 1,000 shield.
When do you actually get it? Is it level 7 or level 8?
You can get it on level 7 because the trait web is so dynamic and flexible this set that you could easily splash 8 traits on 7. But it's weird because he doesn't have items that lean into scrap, particularly because blue buff is not very good scrap item. It's not a very good item outside of any carry. So I'm curious what he wants to do. One, I'm curious, is he good at activating Trait Tracker? We actually have a really bad history of players who take Trait Tracker and they get super dizzy and they actually don't cash it out.
Yeah, that's me.
And and then 2, what is he going to try to play into? Is this Sorks? He's holding some he's holding emissaries and Sorks.
I think with the blue buff, he has to play around Hibernator now. And then
Yeah, true. He's playing Academy.
I mean, you can play either version based on what traits you track.
Just hit Academy and Visionary.
I think the hard part is going to be cashing out here, because most of the time when you cash it out, you play your board around a GP and Swain.
Yeah,
is,
GP Nami Swain is kind of the holy trio. Oh my god. 30 gold.
Or send it?
He also has a dupe. Whoa, is this guy a genius? 1, 2,
Wait,
3,
let him
4,
cook.
5, 6,
Let
7,
him
8.
cook.
Boy, little known fact, this guy is actually 2,000 LP in Brazil. He's actually,
Oh, wow. Instant 8 traits. All right, beast mode. I'd love to see it. Robin rolling down. Robin already with 6 Visionary because of the Visionary emblem. You know what's really powerful for this Panteor's bench as well is that you can roll the 6 cost into Mel, so you can get like the Visionary Mel. So let's say he high rolls, but he hits like Victor, and you're like, whatever. You have like a 1 in 2 chance. It can 6 cost roll into themselves on Panteor's bench?
I don't know because I've never gotten the spot, but theoretically, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's
Why
only
would it be
3
no?
of them. You have a 50%
They're coded like
chance.
5 costs.
There's only 3 6 costs. So.
Right, but that seems crazy if it's a no.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Actually, sorry, let's
Anyone
look
in
at the
chat
stage.
know?
I mean, Mort was in chat. Mort, can you do it?
Scrap,
Wait, is he-
Artillerist, Black Rose family. This is actually pretty good if he played Scrap. But
You gotta reforge the Quick Striker family.
yeah, this is actually one of the more powerful power things about Trait Tracker is that Reforgers are more common in the game now. So you can actually save the Reforger for your Trait Tracker emblem cache.
I mean, he's playing the game as More Dog intended. So
So surely he will be rewarded for all the history of TFT. Such flexible play
Yeah.
has resulted in W's.
Yeah.
And
I'm not
he's
so
more
sure about
confirmed.
that.
Mort confirmed 6 costs do roll to 6 costs, by the
Okay,
way.
so it's 50% chance to roll into something else. So that's something to
Yeah.
pay attention to.
No.
He hit
and the
Jace
problem
on
is-
8. That is talent. So that is definitely promising.
he's kind of gotten busy with the emblems because
Yeah,
he rolled down like to upgrade his front line.
Yeah.
So,
I
I mean, he has
don't-
the HP to like think about what he wants to do one turn. I think.
yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have much more turns though.
Yeah.
I think he gets exactly 1. I think he needs to get his board together like next turn.
Yeah, I'm still confused exactly how to get it. Maybe you could play like a 4 artillerist variation. Plays Corky Ezreal.
Oh, he plays 6 artillerists. But can you do that if you have a Heimerdinger itemization? Hell,
No,
right.
it's rough because he doesn't have any of the units either.
You can if you play Echo. So what you do is you actually go Echo and you replace Heimer and then put blue buff Death Cap on Heimer.
Do you think that's like a viable like way to make it out here? Like is 6
Yeah.
artillerists strong enough where
Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking about theory. Like, I have no clue if that's actually good. 'Cause that's also like one of those things where you have 6 artillerists, but you have no items for any of them. Like, who cares if you have 6 artillerists if you have Corky with just a single guard breaker?
Okay, no, you're right.
Aren't there multiple scrap players as well? So-
Yes, Setsuko is one of them, and Setsuko is, by the way, fast 11.
Yeah.
He's gotta be.
Holy!
Yeah.
He has Corky
It's the
too.
special. It's the special.
This guy. I mean, I think Setsuko won the game already. So he's, or at least his win share percentage is extremely high.
Oh no, Mead is playing Maddie carry. I think it was Twitch
Oh, it's Maddie Flex.
or Maddie Flex. Okay.
Maddie Flex. That was the worst part of Arcane. All right. Taking a look at their compositions. Is no one playing Sorks in this lobby? We're going from 5 Sorks in one lobby to 0. Instead, it's contested scrap, visionaries, more visionaries,
Yeah.
rebels, enforcers, and quick strikers. What a weird lobby.
Don't forget Twitch.
Oh yeah.
That's
Well, I mean, there is a Twitch on the board.
It's me. It's trying to fast 9.
Oh, Grea
Right.
works.
But the thing is, I think he's trying to greed his diversified portfolio value, so you can't get Twitch.
Oh, he's trying to.
That's what he's actually
He's
doing.
trying to fast 9.
breakdowns.
Oh, I see. That's bold. That's bold. Also, Grea's playing no tier Sork, which is brutal. He has 1 tier through Shiv, but he also has Infinity Force. This is not what you want to see at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he trying to go 9?
Yeah, and I mean, most Sork players need to get to 9, and he also doesn't have like that much to roll for, but
Yeah, he has OE2, Lowy2 already.
yeah.
So it's-
He's facing the other fast 9. That helps a lot.
Yeah. It looks like half the lobby's trying to fast 9. And Robin, by the way, hit a lot, and he's bleeding out.
Oh wait, hold on.
Step 3, combat medic.
Step 3.
Combat medic. Oh.
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 Ooh. Wow. Okay, I mean his spot was bad. His spot was bad.
Hold on. What can we get off here? Ultimate hero. We don't have the turns. We can't even do ultimate hero. Fortified.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think this is good. I don't think it's good.
I don't think it's good either. I don't think it's good.
It's percent max on percent max. It's just never good.
Titan of teamwork. Oh, he has Rennie 3, by the way, so this is actually higher durability than usual.
I feel like you need damage. I mean,
Okay, you know what?
Wait.
You know what? There's a Rennie 3 that he could consume.
Oh my
Yes!
god. No.
Yes! No, do it! No, you're supposed to do it! You're supposed to do it! You're supposed to do it, man!
Oh my god.
You're supposed to do it! Oh.
Oh.
Wow. Alright, okay, what's
this
this guy now?
What was it?
rough.
What did he pass?
He passed Hunger for Power, so you consume your nearest ally and you
good.
steal their stats. But he could have consumed his Rennie 3. He's what do you think? Brutal Claws? I mean, that's better, but it's not as cool.
No, wait. Can you imagine if on the next turn he gets the Ascension off the artifact and he'd be eating a 5,000 HP Rennie?
Yeah.
That would actually
Yeah,
be
yeah,
true.
yeah. Yeah. I'm sad.
Edge. That's actually better, man.
Okay, but Brutal Claws is probably pretty good. Any unit that utilizes Jewel Gauntlet and City Edge probably wants Brutal Claws. So it's probably better on paper. You know what? He's going 8th anyways. This is a Hunger for Power difference.
That's Hunger for Power, man.
That's Hunger for Power difference.
Think about the outs.
Yeah.
Honestly, once I saw that one step, I wasn't hopeful. I'll be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
Taking
I
a
wasn't
hero
hopeful.
augment with 0 copies of the unit. Okay, Torontotokyo, you're the Renata expert. What's going on with Robin's board? Like, why is he struggling so bad?
I think it looks like he just hit like a little bit too slow, given the fact that he had Pandora's Bench.
Okay.
Also, I think there's like a big mistake to split the items, like for the entirety of stage 3. Like not
Yeah.
on your.
Yeah. I mean, you get so many removers now, so you should be able to stack them for tempo.
Yeah, because I mean the red buff ended up going back on Renata anyways. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, he's trying to switch it around here. Support item for Robin as well. Third item for Rel. Crown Guard is usually something you could take here. Or you reforge. Oh, Quicksilver. Crown Guard Quicksilver?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe he thinks it's
Bramble?
an 80 lobby. Maybe he thinks it's an 80 lobby.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of scrap.
Yeah.
And the hunger for power stub, you know? Randuin's?
That was kind of fast APM by Robin standards.
He's actually underrated for his APM, I think.
Wow, I think Mead really got baited by his thing.
So
Yeah,
That's
like
important.
doesn't he just roll on 8? Because it's so hard to. I mean, this isn't like a high capping comp, anyways. Unless you hit everything.
Well,
Unless he hits K2 here and I'm wrong.
Twitch.
I feel like people should be playing around Pandora's 5 costs way more aggressively. Like, I feel like people are skipping a lot of 5 costs and not just re-rolling them. It makes it a much more viable out.
Are you talking about Robin, or are you talking about
Just generically, I feel like I've been
Generically.
seeing very few people actually playing around. Sorry, it's 6 cost, not 5 cost. 6 cost.
Oh, I mean, you make it
Yeah.
sound simple to hit the 6 cost, but
Well, we're seeing people skip them in shops and not prioritizing holding on to them for Pandora value.
yeah. I mean, 6 costs are important. Mordekaiser 2? Hold on.
Wait a second.
Hold on, Mord 2. Only 2 items though. You know what? I'm down to move a vow onto Mord 2.
No.
Mundo 2 tank, kind of fake.
I think you need to have a 3-item Mord here.
Agreed.
Somehow.
Mord folded in 5 seconds anyways.
Oh.
That's a
we're
3-item
This-
Mord. That's a
This
3-item
is like me when I didn't know stab drops were going on. I just fast 9 every game for fun. Remember that time?
Yeah. Where like you fast 9 when you just should have just rolled for secure placement, and then you
Exactly.
just like basically are down
Yeah.
to literally 1 HP and you have to like hit everything.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie, it gets the adrenaline pumping though. But you shouldn't do this in turn 8.
Fast 9 is way more fun than
Yeah.
roll 8. I feel like
Yeah.
there's not enough adrenaline. Roll
I strongly feel like we should get a third item on Mordekaiser here. oh, LeBlanc too.
I think there's two options. Either you move the guard breaker and you double IE Twitch, or you do that, which I think is also
Yeah. Also, because you have LeBlanc, he's eating a fat shroud.
good. Oh my god.
At least he didn't get on Mord. Mord would be game over immediately. He might have a chance here. Might have a chance. Probably not. We just lost our DPS and LeBlanc still hasn't casted. Wait.
It's actually so close.
It's very close. Corky, the walk time.
Oh my god.
Wait, it's the comeback time.
Dude, it's the comeback.
Wait, this is the
It's the
fast 9
comeback.
fantasy. What do you do
Setsuko's fast 10 and he barely lost.
You can go for the Caitlyn pair plus the Mundo item.
Alright.
It's pretty good.
That's not bad. Also,
I
Bramble is
think
pretty good in this lobby. Grea's making the big comeback. Uncontested Sorks, although someone hits LeBlanc too, so.
If he hits Warwick, isn't he actually back? Like no Kappa? One Warwick.
Yes, but that's actually true of any Twitch spot in general. Hit Warwick and you're
Just
back.
hit Warwick 3 head.
Yeah, just hit Warwick and
Hit
you're
it
back.
right now.
I mean, it's only one copy. Like,
Do you
only
think?
have to hit one.
Do you think Chase? Okay, never mind. No, okay.
He's dead, isn't he?
Not necessarily.
I mean, his board is pretty strong.
Board's pretty strong. Kevyzhou's also falling off pretty hard.
Kevy's out board is really weak. I think actually he might be the weakest in the rotation.
Rick
Yeah.
Schlong. Oh, we might get the Schlong versus Songs. Oh, we do.
Oh, we do.
What prevails? The power of music or
The power of something else.
of Dick Schlong?
Something else.
Yeah. Victor. Yeah, but Rel is still not falling that quickly. Rel cast. Oh,
Oh wait,
how is Vi doing this?
It's an anomaly, no?
Oh my god. I guess
Well,
Schlong wins this time. Twitch won. It's a top 5.
It's a top 5.
I wonder
one Warwick away from Giga making out.
is Mead on the lower end of the points right now? Because maybe he's trying to play for first. I think, like, usually you
No,
just
only game
stabilize a
2.
bit on aid, right?
What game is this? Game 3?
This is game 3. Is game
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I don't feel like you're supposed to like Hail Mary
Yeah.
on game 3. That doesn't sound right to me. But I do think Twitch is not like a never play. If you actually look at the play rate of Twitch, it's like abysmally low, and I think it's like just in general with TFT, it's never correct to like never play something when it's like a 4.6, 4.7.
Well, I would agree that this was the Twitch spot. I just don't think he did it. Like, I think he should roll up.
Yeah,
much.
yeah. I can get behind that. Grea stopping Twitch though. I think
Because the
Twitch
issue
does struggle
is,
with
like,
Sork
once you
first.
face a real board like this, you're just dead.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, I think your objective is actually like, you have your 100 HP, you have infinite gold, you just wait a little bit on 4-2, you 2-star everything, and then you just slowly bleed out,
Wait, 3 people
It's like a
died.
top 4.
I mean, he probably goes third, right? If he did that,
Right,
yeah.
he can easily preserve for 14 HP.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's gonna have you
1.5
have to
fights.
approach like B or C tier comps is like, you play them from ahead, and then if you bleed out, and then you're happy with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And in the end, it looks like Setsuko got to 10. He has 50 gold plus to roll next turn. And he still has yet to hit Rumble. Wow. He's doing this all Rumble-less. Okay, scratch that. He has 70 gold to roll. Rumble. He can actually chase a 3-star 4 across at this point. That was Grea's roll down. Victor and Warwick.
Victor Warwick.
I mean, Warwick's generally better unit, but do you play Victor at all into Scrap? Because Warwick kind of doesn't really execute against Scrap very quickly.
Yeah, I think Victor might be better in the spot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
agreed.
He recognizes it.
Yeah.
Grea's a smart guy.
Grea's very smart. He He generally analyzes the game very well. There's a reason why like Pokygom has always said that like he learned how to play his best TFT from Grea. That being said, it does not look very close. I think he's getting absolutely murdered.
Insanely strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
once Setsuko hit what he did in stage 4, it's probably
Yeah,
GG's.
yeah. Because a player like Setsuko won't mess it up. He like knows how to convert that to a first. He can do it in his sleep at this point.
I think a lot of like worse players would have like be rolling on 9 to find 1 copy of Rumble. Like they think,
Yeah.
I need to have like, a copy of Rumble, and he like recognizes that it's just you go 10 infinite golds, win the game.
Yeah.
Why do you say Warwick in the British way? British way? Warwick?
Warwick?
What do you mean the British way? Wow, even sweats the shroud. Nasty. We see quirky DPS. I mean, it's not that impressive. I think Rumble has more DPS. And Warwick has probably more DPS. It's pretty close. Some of the parts.
Oh.
GG.
It ain't over just
Nice.
yet.
Setsuko cleaning up. Really, really strong game by him.
Is this his first tourney back or second tourney back?
First tourney back. He actually forgot to check in for the other cup. So. He missed his, his return.
Don't forget he won the sub regional. He won the sub regional.
He won the sub regional. Oh yeah, you're right. He technically won the sub regional, so he's back there. All right, I'm gonna pull up just other gameplay. Let's see how Soju's doing. Soju and Dissoap. We'll pull up Dissoap right now. Dissoap top 3. That's the captain of my fantasy team, by the way.
How much you pay for him?
Oh, fantasy, you just basically pick your lineup. Anyone can pick your lineup. So you just basically pick your 10 players or whatever. No, we don't do like auction drafting. You just basically pick whatever you want. It's fun though.
You should just do a draft. Like even if you don't do the show, you could easily get a few guests on and like do a draft before every cup. It'd be super fun.
Yeah, the issue still persists though that a lot of players don't know and don't watch, and it's just the same problem as before, right?
You mean just some people being bad at it? But that's part of the fun.
I mean, I guess, but like also I think yeah, I mean I'll see if people are interested in it next time. This is
good content.
This is actually the first that we haven't done it, so I wonder how people view it now. That
I mean, I feel like it's good content, right? Like easy to produce.
I think so, yeah. Well, easy in quotation marks. Soju's game was peak. What happened in Soju's game? This is Dissoap's game that we're watching right now. Shout out to my boy Dino Dan. Yeah, he's the one who did fantasy TFT. It looks like Dissoap should win. Jinx 2 with capped rebels should win a lot of the games, and he even has Victor. It doesn't look like other people can keep up with him. Dissoap was on a podcast with me yesterday. We did TFT Academy podcast, and he was telling me how like he doesn't even think Rebels is that good, but for some reason he averages like a straight 2 with the comp. So one of those things where he doesn't understand himself, but he's consistently getting the spots where he's like hitting the good Rebel spots.
Yeah, good opener, and to be able to go 9 off Jinx, it's really really strong. It's just I don't know how good it is from behind, and it seems rough.
Well, it's a fast 9 comp, so in general, fast 9 comps from behind are quite sketch. Oh, he lost. He's using the birthday present. Oh, birthday present legendaries. I like the new birthday present a lot. I think it's actually kind of fun to play now.
Wait, what they change?
They just gave you more econ, so now you actually can play more flexibly and not feel like you're just like, well, I don't have the I had the econ to level, but I can't do anything besides that. Now you have the level to econ and roll, so it's a pretty big difference. All right, so we'll watch the conclusion of this. We're starting the next game for the lobby. Let's see if Dissoap can wrap it up.
All right, friendos, I'm out. 'Twas fun. Thanks for letting me swing by. I'm gonna grab shit from school.
Have a good day,
All right,
Bryce.
see you, Bryce.
Thanks for stopping
Peace.
by,
Take care,
man.
everybody.
Ooh,
Peace, peace,
LeBlanc
peace.
too.
Bye, chat.
Oh, hold on. What do we have here? Wait, Bryce left. Bryce left
Oh,
at the worst moment because he is not here to watch Warwick, a Warwick's
True.
Hunger game.
All right, who has a good opener?
I
Opener check.
don't think I've played this the entire patch. I don't remember the last time I played this portal.
Yeah, they lowered it by a lot, I think.
Yeah, they lowered it to like
down
2% or something like that.
Yeah.
All right, we can. Actually, no. Let's just watch the conclusion. I'm just gonna have Dish Soap's game here to see who wins his last fight. Looks like Dish Soap is. He has LeBlanc 2, 3 items. Victor's right back. Come on, Captain. Capitan. Easy.
Ooh, that's a
first.
big gold.
It's a Dish Soap
Yeah.
first. Not bad, not bad. GG's.
GG's.
All right. Let's hop on back and dial in. We're in game 4. All right, Warwick's Hunger. Okay, so Warwick's Hunger. So they've only changed the percentage of it happening, right? They didn't change anything functionally about Warwick's Hunger.
Yeah, they didn't change anything about it.
Robin with an early Swain. So if you guys don't know what Warwick's Hunger does, when you kill an enemy champion, leave behind loot and whatnot. That just means those who end up having a strong opener can stay ahead because they'll continue to farm more golden resources. And those resources scale with stage. And you start to see some crazy stuff. Like you can farm 5 costs very early in the game. You can get extra components. You can get duplicators. So because you win, you get rewarded for winning and you're able to snowball those leads.
2-Trick is a really good augment in this galaxy. See?
Yep. The evaluation of 2-1 augments shifts significantly because you're taking things that are upfront as opposed to wait for the delayed payoff. All that shimmers. Any thoughts on all that shimmers from a spot like this with AP and Swain?
Not too great, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
He takes it.
Oh.
I mean,
I wonder what items he's gonna slam.
Yeah, well, okay.
oh.
Is it Crown Guard Shiv? Ooh.
Crown Guard Shiv,
Okay.
huh?
Okay.
So, I mean, the idea is that Swain doesn't die early with items, and he's thinking about using this to rack up gold. I was thinking about whether or not he would go Rage Blade Gambler's Blade because that has good synergy inherently.
I think part of the things is front line isn't too good, like with the items you'd have to slam. in
Right,
this
right.
case.
Yeah, fair enough. And it's 1 gold guaranteed versus 1 not guaranteed.
Yeah. At the same time, he did lose to level 3, so his board's not that great.
Oh yeah, I don't think his board is good at all. Man,
Yeah.
I think Epoch is also like pretty good there. Not sure which one's better. To be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, Setsuko takes Bruiser Crest. That's really interesting.
It must have given him a set 2.
Oh, it's because of Setsuko. Okay.
Must have given a set 2.
Yeah.
That's really, really interesting because does this mean that he's going to play Twitch guaranteed, or is he just going to play high tempo and just like use the Bruiser for early game momentum?
Yeah.
Do you think Bruiser Malzahar is playable like it was back then? Or
Like at the very beginning of the set?
yeah, very beginning.
That's because Malzahar was just so blatantly overtuned that you could just play Malzahar 1. Malzahar 1 was better than Malzahar 2 is now, right? Maybe it was a couple patches ago. But they buffed Malzahar since, I don't actually know.
I want to say
Yeah.
with this backline that he has right now and his bench, that he's gonna end up playing Solus anyways, and just give out the Bruiser Crest later.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Knowing Setsuko, I wouldn't even put it above him to like, slam open items like this guard breaker and then just reforge or something crazy.
Yeah.
He's he has like such an interesting controlled chaos about him where like he does so many YOLO plays, but it also feels like he doesn't low roll them very often because I feel like he understands when to take the risk and when the upside is significant as opposed to just playing for like the 1 in 16 out or something like that.
Well, I think it's interesting because if he's gonna play Sorks, like, why wouldn't he slam the Spark? You know what I mean? So, I guess he might be only Twitch still, and then just go try to get replayed.
Right. I think it's because it would keep him open to both by not.
Yeah.
Them.
Yeah, he commits after his Krugs, or sometimes after 3-2, right?
Yeah, that being said, when you have 4 components, you kind of, on Warwick, you kind of want to slam 2 of them. So that's also the drawback. Like, not having these items combined makes the board weaker for sure, which kind of compromises the ability to actually re-streak.
Right.
So it's a fascinating set of early game decisions, and I feel confident in saying that I feel like if you dropped like 20 challenger players in that spot, I think very few would actually play it like this, if any. Like, I don't think Torontotokyo or Voidsin would play this spot.
No,
like
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think with playing with Setsuko in 4v4, like, one thing I'll say about him is, like, you can literally, like, leave him with nothing and he'll figure something out, like something that other people wouldn't think of. Like, and he'll top 4 with it.
Yeah.
Which I feel like is really crazy.
Yeah, two things are certain. That's one of them. The other is if it's like before 8 a.m., this guy is probably gaming.
Yeah.
This dude is a grind demon. All right, let's take a look at other people are playing. So we got Pyromaniac.
Oh, Kevy's spot is so good.
Yeah, early Swain, Sorcerers, Meat.
He's bringing it back.
Twitch. Oh, actually, though, I think you're right.
Oh.
I think this guy might be a Twitch lover.
You can see it. I can see it. I think his early game and mid game last game was perfect.
Yeah, the stage 4.
Yeah.
Stage 5. What do you think about No Scout, No Pivot Family by Rick Schlong on Warwick's Hunger?
He has. Oh, on Warwick's Hunger is a bit worse, but he does have 5 eyes, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't take it, but I don't know. I don't know if Toronto would.
I didn't see his ball when he took it. I don't think I would take it either. But to be fair, he does have BIS everything basically, so doesn't look like a bad spot for it.
Yeah, I've been hearing more people talk about family for like the placements. Also, I've been hearing more about how Draven is actually kind of solid, and the best placement is family. In fact, next patch, pay very close attention to how that ends up working out, because I feel like they're buffing family a lot and they're buffing Draven again. So this could be a preview of next patch, which I think could be insane.
Well, Soju's talked about, like, at length about how he thinks that No Scout, No Pivot is so broken that it makes family look good, like in his exact words on stream. So he thinks that family is playable with this augment.
Okay.
Can you play it in this galaxy? I guess that's gonna be the key question.
Exactly. Can you afford to be letting your opponents get so much farther ahead?
Yeah.
There's very 2 already.
There is like a rumor. I don't know if it's ever been substantiated, but there's a rumor that the Warwick hunger drops normalize, meaning that if you don't have a lot of early game drops, you're more likely to get them later on. That way it like evens out over time.
Well, there's only one person who can answer that. At Mortdog.
He's here.
I mean, I heard that from Dish Soap, so
it's true. He said it's true. He said it's true.
That's true.
Ooh.
Boom. There you guys go. There you guys go. That's copium.
I mean, if that's true, you could get like a curve going where, you know, 3-1 you hit Violet 3 and then you're just in like giga farming all of stage 3.
Yeah. So exactly, you could basically spirit bomb your cash out. It's almost like you're playing a really scuffed version of Fortune or Mercs. Really scuffed version of it.
Ooh.
All right.
Sword? Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so, wow.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
Wow.
AG for Robin. Kevy looking good as well. Let's look at Setsuko's a player of interest for me right now because his opener is so strange.
Okay, well, he basically got natural
This is
items.
Swords.
Cruiser Sorks.
It is.
He could also
Can
play
you-
Rebels. He could also just play Rebels from here.
Oh,
Can you
Rebel.
check Robin if he slammed adaptive? I'm curious.
He did.
Oh, yeah, he did. He did. Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
He could just play Rebels as well. He does have the Garen. That's part of what makes it. But I feel like opting into a 3-way Sorks. I mean, I guess Sorks can support 3. But often.
Yeah, and then you just Bruiser the Garen, and then it's basically like a really bad Warmouse.
Yeah.
Like you can knock the Warmouse basically.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's Robin's POV.
Yeah, Setsuko's spot was really good in the beginning, but now it's okay.
Yeah, it's like worsening because he didn't shriek.
Yeah.
Great shot plus. What do you guys think about this? Oh, Mana Flow. Wow, that's really
What's
good.
he playing?
Sorks. Rig
Oh,
shot
Sorks.
versus Mana Flow.
Mana Flow. Those are all actually really good, to be honest.
Oh, Rick already with the Violet.
Oh, wait, where did he get this? Oh, he reforged the tier into a sword. That's a player difference. All right.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. Pandora's bench on 3-2. Never feel happy about that.
Setsuko. Wow.
Hold on a second. That
Let
is
him go.
one huge
Let him go.
dummy.
Let him go.
My God, he just
Oh
played Bruiser for the Dumbify. Dude, 12,000 HP. What? Well, Vi's gonna have fun with that. So then, I guess he has, if he's playing sorcerers, his frontline issue is solved. That's the good news. The bad news
Yeah, I
is
mean,
his econ is
he's-
in terrible
he's
shape.
poor.
Yeah,
He's very, very
broke.
poor.
Like, this basically means there's no reason to ever play vertical bruisers anymore. So, because you already have the front line.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Oh.
The one thing I wish we could do is I wish you could hunger for power.
What?
Oh wow.
Oh,
wow,
a Zoe and an academy package, not bad. A rebel and academy package, not bad.
Oh.
Pretty good.
That's a nasty level 5 shop. I'm not gonna lie.
That's
Just
huge.
Pog O. The most O's of
Yeah.
Pogs.
Grea.
Crown guarded. Lineup.
He's playing lineup with 1 unit in the front, 2 rows.
That doesn't seem right.
I wonder if he thinks this was corrosion, where like
I think he actually thinks it's a corrosion.
yeah, where he
He's the Angling Academy.
Someone tell him.
He would never take lineup at Academy. Like,
his silver Rockman is 2 armor and magic resistance on his Singe. It might have been just one of those things where you take bulky buddies and you forget about it immediately after.
Wait, this is actually the diff, no?
Yeah, I think so. It definitely hurts.
See, chat, even top players can make mistakes.
Absolutely. I feel like top players make many mistakes.
Yeah.
I actually feel like the more when the top player insists that they played fine and they didn't make any mistakes, the less likely I think that's true. Is it trait tracker? Hold on 1 second. Is there? Sorry, we've been kind of watching the core. Oh no, it's silvers. Oh, you're talking about in general playing trait tracker. I mean, trait tracker is so hard to play correctly.
Yeah, I haven't taken it once this set.
Trait tracker?
Yeah, because I'm too risk averse, which is a bad thing sometimes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You know, for a rig. Oh wait, he has Swain too. Never mind, he's good. Arc Rod still going for Zeri, but looking kind of sus
The
here.
route to Pandora is just so rough.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Rich Long's spot looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
If he can force streak, yeah, I think his spot is pretty solid. His items are good.
Getting that reforging that tier into sword like
Yeah, save this
was
game.
huge for him.
Save
Yeah.
this Kevyzhou, power up.
I mean,
I
the
think power up on
sorcerers
port
are-
3-2 is overrated.
Wait, can you repeat that again?
Do you think power up on 3-2 is overrated? That's a general sentiment that I'm getting these days. A lot of people think power up is not very good. It's not bad, but it's like overrated.
I think, well, if you're angling to scrap, obviously it's good, but I mean, it's considered one of the better combat augments for scrap, right? So if you're angling scrap, it's fine.
Okay.
I would think power up in general is just not a takeable augment.
Oh, power up and not powder chisel. Wait, sorry. I mind blanked. Oh, I take power up a lot because, I don't know. I like a lot of times if I have like a weaker board, I go for the all-in spike, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But like sometimes when you're in a bad spot, you have to just take the gamble. You know, like.
My thought process on it is like, you know, what's the difference between Enforcer Crest and Enforcer the Prismatic? It's like an IE.
Yeah, it's one
IE, right? So like, but like, are you giving up the entire stage of not having an augment in order to have basically plus 16 gold worth of value on your next augment? Like, I feel like the answer is generally no, unless there's a specific Prismatic that can bail you out, and then it's like worth more for your specific comp. So I think it's generally not great, but I'm not super sure about that.
Yeah, I guess it just depends on the range of prismatics you're willing to take. Oh my god. It depends on the range of prismatics you're willing to take for your power up. And if you're only willing to take like a couple, and a couple of them include like the crests and the crowns, it does not feel that high value because it's like a delayed item grab bag. Like, would you just rather get the item on 3-2 on a silver, or wait for an entire stage to get like the IE? And that feels very, very punishing. But it can be good. No doubt about that. It can be good. I think that's where it baits a lot of players. I think players think about the potential of it. Kevyzhou has a Casio too. Oh, we made it on the bench.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I take power up because this is fun.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to admit the truth. I wanted you to admit the truth that you just like gambling.
No, but there are moments where it pops off, and that's what keeps you going. But yeah, again, reliability wise, I'm not too sure about it.
Thanks for coming clean, man. I felt you were dancing around it. And halfway through, you're like, yeah, you know what? I'm not fooling anyone.
Yeah, it's just gonna come clean.
Meat has full pivoted into Academy with his Rageblade Slam. That's
yeah. Rageblade is one of the items that I feel like if I slam, I never want to play Academy. So
yeah,
it's interesting. But I know that in APAC, in particular, they are very willing to play Rageblade Corki. Not because they think it's good, but because they, are of the belief tempo is king. So it's like you just do what you can. Rageblade for the early game, and then just if you hit Corki with Rageblade, just play it.
Sure, I feel like that's pretty fair.
Yeah. This is Setsuko's POV. Powered shields on the dummy. Inspiring epitaph on the dummy. Oh,
wait.
Oh, wait. You skips that for glass cannon.
No, glass
okay,
cannon's
that's fair. That's fair. Glass cannon's pretty good too.
Wow.
One roll.
One roll guarantee.
One roll, man.
Beast.
This guy's
Rumble. One roll guarantee. One roll rumble.
I feel like my shops don't look like this. I actually feel like my shops don't look like this.
My level 9 shots are not this good.
I guess I feel like he only rolled like twice. Okay, Silco. Think about a Silco pivot maybe?
This is some flex gaming. Like, what am I looking at? Zoe, Garen, Rumble, Elise.
This is definitely the strongest board. I think the question is like,
what is this?
What is the best thing to play with Dumbify? Isn't it actually probably like Dominators? Because you scale up the tank like
the stalling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for the same reason that's why Twitch is usually good, because Twitch ramps. Anything that like helps you ramp for the most part. I mean, that being said, I think his unit quality is ahead of curve because he hit Rumble and he hit Garen too, and he has a Dumbify. Like Rick Schlong is still
like I mean, Rick is already falling off.
We might be seeing that 5.2 average in the life.
Wait, how many people are playing Academy this game? Academy. Theory 3.
Sork.
Oh,
where did that Malzahar come from?
Wow.
Malzahar
this board
too.
is insanely nasty. He has the Greater Moonlight Zyra carry as well.
Yeah. This is some emerging tech.
See the power up hits.
The power of it.
True. The power. It's actually a lot better than gold Moonlight. So
yeah,
that is true. If you guys haven't known, so basically when you play sorcerers, you don't have to play Lux, and you can guarantee that Zyra turns into 4-star. And 4-star Zyra's numbers, they just buffed her patch after patch, and she's actually quite amazing now.
Yeah,
Basically,
she's not
like,
bad.
if you just have her duo with LeBlanc, that's more than good enough. And the experiment bonus is very nice on her as well. This is very good build by Kevy. Very nice adaptation.
What's Karkrod playing this game?
Zeri.
Oh, Zeri. He's been losing his last few fights, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Is Greater Moonlight Zyra good in Urgot? Not as much. Because part of what makes it good is the sorcerers as well. It's not just like the Zyra. Okay, Robin looking really good. I'm looking really good. Setsuko still rolling. He's making the way to Silco.
Ooh, okay.
And intuitively, I feel like this is super correct. It's like
wow. I mean, I didn't really expect to see this at all. Like when he first started with Bruiser and Guardbreaker Slam, I did not expect to see Dominators. So
I feel like I guarantee if you ask Setsuko like what he's planning on playing on 2-1, he'll like say I don't know. And
yeah,
be like,
yeah, exactly. He was just figuring it out as it was going on. He's piecing it together. I mean, I think if this works out, it'll be kind of a masterclass. But if it blows up in his face, it'll look like an idiot. And I think that's kind of the line he's flirting with right now.
Yeah.
He's kind of looking like the latter right now.
He's going up against a pretty high spike Renata. Fortify the dummy.
It's gotta be backline now.
Oh, wait a second. Carrier energy on who?
Yeah.
On who? Garen?
Is it Garen? Garen?
A lot of stats.
It's a lot of stats.
He can't even afford the Rumble upgrade. Oh no. He rolled too much gold. Wait, he hit LeBlanc. And we're back. And we are back.
I like it.
Yeah. Deep roots. Okay, Karkrod. On a prayer dream. Grea losing out.
Yeah,
no money.
Contested Academy is just rough, to be honest.
Yeah. Academy is the same as Scrap. I feel like if there's one player in the lobby, it's already on the no-fly zone.
Does he sell Corky here to make that Heimer? Oh, he's gonna
He's
ride
kind of
it out.
important because he anomalized his Echo. So, or sorry, his Ezreal. So.
No, he puts Tristan, sells Corky, and then makes that Heimer.
Oh, and he loses Scrap.
Yeah.
Scrap's kind of nice too.
I feel like he's playing for every life now. And Heimer 2 is way more important.
What's
than-
the I think that's his pair of fours is the reason why he can't sell.
Oh, right.
Oh, you're right. I kind of thought that was duo Q at first.
Yeah. Wow, that's yeah.
That is. He sold the Triss to unlock and then he lost the shop.
And the worst part is he never hit an Alawi. Because I think his plan was to play Alawi and Trist.
Yep,
That would be his goal.
yep.
But, that didn't happen.
For sure. Okay, top 3 in HP. I think these people are 1, 2, 3. Visionary reroll, Sorks, Nami Swain. And really, it's basically whether or not Setsuko or Meat can crack the top 4 right now. I think Grea's bot 4. I think Rick playing a family game is cool, but I'm pretty sure family really needs the emblem in order to really pop off, or you're kind of going for the crazy usual like artifact combos that pop off.
Wait, he has no armor pen.
Yeah.
He has Urgot, so
You guys are got
not
bunch of like,
completely impossible, but
GS probably.
Yeah, GS is pretty good for Draven.
Oh, he's gonna split his item. Wait,
Oh.
what?
Huh?
Oh,
Huh?
okay, he's winning. It's okay, that's easy.
Okay. That doesn't seem like it. does
I mean,
very much.
I feel like you can't put your Morello on your fully like statched Raven 3.
Yeah, this doesn't seem correct to me because Draven actually is dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So Giant Slayer is like kind of important. I actually think this might have been a fight diff.
That was definitely a fight diff.
That was definitely a fight diff.
That was definitely a fight diff.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, he knows. He knows.
Oh, you're
You know,
moving.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so sad.
All good.
I think you should have morelled his GP.
Yeah.
All right, it's fine. It's fine.
It's okay.
He's gonna win
Actually,
off of
it's starting to become not okay. So because we're at 1 life,
Yeah.
so it's not okay.
Have faith. Have faith.
There's a good hit. Hit the Mordekaiser.
Ooh.
Wait, I feel like you just played this guy like 2 turns ago.
No, we're just basically watching this Nihil beat everyone. He beat Robin, then we watched him beat Rick, and now he's beating Setsuko. So
Yeah.
the one thing about his spot is that he doesn't have that much mana gen on Soko, and that is important.
Yeah, his front lines. Oh yeah. You're right. You're right.
Holy.
Okay.
Yeah, and the heal doesn't even have Rel 3. I think.
Yeah,
I'm
but he
surprised
has
he's so
mana
bored,
flow,
dude.
mentorship. This is a really powerful combo.
Yeah.
Magic expert.
Early Malzahar is big too.
Yeah.
Oh, Mac
Yeah,
expert. Interesting.
Meets with at
Wait,
least.
Meats actually made it out. His spot did not look very good on 4-2, but then Apex was right. Rageblade Academy.
Rageblade Academy into eventually you hit something like LeBlanc.
Yeah.
It's also like not completely awful on Jace if you play Jace for like the utility, kind of like what he's doing right now.
Mm.
Man, Heimerdinger.
Ooh.
Okay, lost to Setsuko. Robin also lost as well. Robin's committed to 3-star Swain in the front, which is actually interesting. Let me see. Switching in the front, deep roots. I feel like when you play for Nami 3 Swain 3, you want to duo carry them as opposed to tank Swain, but Robin probably felt like he needed his front line to actually be better. But I feel like Nami doesn't actually deal enough damage late game. She only hits 3 targets. She's basically like Zyra. She hits 1 more target.
Hmm.
So it's like just not enough. Also, his front line's a little bit overflowing. Yeah, you know what? Deep root sway in the back. Just suck it up, Robin. Just suck it up.
Yeah, like I think the deep roots is a better like stage 4 and early stage 5 for swing 3, but for late game you have to trust you get Garen 3 and then just go. Not Garen 2, I think Garen 2. Yeah.
He has Garen 2 and he has Invested 2. You know, he can transfer some of the items. I'm down to actually like put the Swain 3 in the back and give him some offensive items. It's gonna look real dumb, but I also think that it's his best play.
Because swing tank falls off so hard because
Yeah.
which is flat value.
Exactly. Robin is now at risk of going bot 4.
Wow.
He's at risk of going bot 4. And I think a bot 4 from here would be a head scratcher moment, which is like, okay, what did I go wrong?
No, I think you're right. I feel like his board just doesn't have any damage, right? Like, I don't know if that's like the issue with his board. But it just seems like nothing's dying. I don't know why.
Which is crazy because you look at the damage chart, you're like, well, Nami's doing 16k, so it's not Nami.
Mm.
It's wild. And if he loses his head-to-head, oh, he's going up against Meat's Ghost. Okay.
I mean,
Also, he has like, I guess like half a combat augment, because
Yeah, it's
he
true.
has like
no real combat.
oh no, oh yeah, his augments are pretty good. Should be this ghost. Yeah.
They should. Okay, me take the loss. Setsuko winning is bad for Robin. Good for him, obviously. Oh
Oh, Smells heart pops off here.
my
Yeah.
god.
No.
This matchup versus the Renata player has cost Setsuko both of his lives that he's lost.
Yeah. I'm surprised the matchup is so bad. Like, in some way, you would think Dominators would be good. You know, if I go super long, all your units have like 5 million AP.
Part of it is his
Yeah.
positioning, I think.
Hmm.
Part of it is his positioning, because of Shayer energy, he's at the clump in a weird way. Also, he's on. If he hits more to LeBlanc too, I think
He's back for sure.
back. Okay,
Ooh, that's one. Okay.
I'm sitting up. How about at least 2?
Move Nashers over to LeBlanc.
Shojin number 2.
Yeah. I move the red buff.
Yeah, I'm down.
Like that.
Rumble 2 for Nihil.
And double remover, triple item, deal 1.
Oh, he's going for
Okay.
crit build. That's also. I think that's also fine. That's also fine.
That's also good.
Yeah, 6 dom or I'm playing 4 dom. Oh, that could be another element of it as well. I think 6 doms might be really important.
Yeah, for like especially with this setup, I think. It's really
Yeah.
important. It's so much fun line.
You just have LeBlanc too, though, so that helps a lot. Beat's dead.
He's dead. He's dead.
He's dead. It is a very narrow 4th here for Robin. But no LeBlanc sorcerers is generally always gonna flame out, so top 4 is good enough, honestly. Top 4 is good enough. Job's done. Setsuko versus Kevy versus Nihil. I think it's pretty likely here that Robin just meets up at the Nihil and dies, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the battle for placement.
That's right. Robin versus Setsuko. Positioning wise, don't really see anyone in particular advantage.
Setsuko wins this, right? I think.
Mort on the back line.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh, wow.
100% Mort on the back line. I mean, and again, it just goes back to like Robin basically only won against the Ghost, and he lost like 6 in a row or something like that. Just flamed out.
Yeah.
At least 2. Sorcerer Malzahar.
Oh wow, he went fully back in the 6 Sword King at the +1.
Yeah.
Wait.
All right.
Well, I think I actually just learned something from that game. I'm like really surprised. I think you probably do have to just dual carry the Swain, and then like rely on your Garen to beat your front line.
Yeah, and more specifically, I just don't think Zoe with those utility items actually contributes that much. I think that's probably the big shocking revelation, which is like he had Rage Blade shit Zoe, and she is just not.
Yeah.
She just
It's
doesn't do much
like not
at
really
all.
too much.
And so it's like a combination of your front line ain't frontin' and your back line ain't backin', so it's like you're it's like the wombo combo of all of a sudden your momentum completely halts and you just can't win any fights.
Yeah.
Honestly, even if Setsuko gets a 3rd here, it's a solid 3rd. You know?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
I don't think I would be taking Bruiser Crest and feeling very good, especially if he's told me that I had to play Soko. Like if your path to victory with Soko. It's a very impressive game, honestly, from Setsuko.
I mean, he didn't even streak in stage 2, which is the crazy part. That makes the game a bit harder.
He found his way into 6 doms as well, finally. So, what a long journey to the inevitable board that we kind of thought that he would land on.
Yeah.
Is Experiment Zyra supposed to be Nunu Mundo, or do you play Mundo on it?
I would think it's Mundo because I just feel like the Nunu bonus is just like straight up the worst one in the game. But
Yeah, I thought so as well. but maybe he just wants extra damage.
Yeah.
He is the one streaking. Rumble 2 with Warwick.
It's the end of the journey.
Renata is inevitable. Yeah. I think Sentinel +1 in this line is actually pretty creative for what it's worth. Like I don't think I've ever seen like on this patch somebody takes Sentinel +1 to play this.
Oh yeah, that's actually really a good point. I'd never really seen this either.
But because most games you don't really get the 6 visionary like immediately anyways, so you can have a stronger stage 3. I think it actually makes sense. I've never seen anybody do it.
I think both these guys benefit a lot from it hitting like an early Malzahar on 8. Like Kevy hit Malzahar 2 on 8, and Nihil hit 1 Malzahar on 8, which is like more important for his team. But yeah.
Yeah, that's part of it. I think he had early game tempo as well on Warwick. The thing about Renata is that a lot of times you lose streak with it, but I think he played a pretty simple game plan. Yeah, a lot of things come down to it. Also, Kevyzhou with the Zyra 4 kind of steamrolling.
You know what it is? It's a power up diff.
This game is actually a 100% power up diff.
Oh
like,
my god.
That's what I'm saying. When it hits, it hits.
And when it hits, it hits.
I mean, I can't retort to that. It's true. You're right.
But I actually love the fact that they put so many augments in the game. It's like when it hits, it hits. And it hits it.
Greater Moonlight.
Yeah, I mean, like,
is there anything else with Greater Moonlight besides Zyra?
Wait, how? Maybe Morg 6 visionary, or I don't know. Maybe.
Morg with 6 visionary. Oh, interesting. It generally wants to go on carries, right? So
Yeah. Can you get like if you start the game with like a hero augment? Can you get offered Greater Moonlight later on? For example, like Blade Dance. Can you get a Greater Moonlight?
More dog. Is he here?
Can you get Blade Dance with Greater Moonlight?
Yeah.
That sounds pretty
I don't know, but I'm assuming I don't see why you couldn't. I feel like they only disable like insta win extreme things. Like you can't get pay tracker in Festival.
It's kind of nice to have like more dog right here. You know, just have a question. The random self answer.
I mean, the thing about Mort is I don't think he knows the question of every interaction, but like, yeah, it's definitely nice to have the ability to just dial up 1-800-MORT.
All right, I gotta head out, guys. It was fun. Thanks
All
for
right,
having me.
have a good Valentine's
All right,
Day.
see
Thank you,
ya.
Torontotokyo.
Have a good one.
See you later, man. Yeah. TT
All right.
dropping his great
GGs.
presence. If you guys don't know, Torontotokyo basically hung out with us until his Valentine's date. So
Yeah.
let's get Mort Dog on the cast. How
And
about we
here I
let
am,
Mort
married
Dog
to the
enjoy
grind.
his weekend? Do you think Mort Dog's not on a Valentine's date right now himself? Now it's the last game. No, we have 2 more games after this. Two more games after this. All right, let's look at Disso's POV. Let's pull up some streams here. In the meantime, I'll share it with young Phil.
Oh, not so young anymore. I'm getting up there.
Yeah.
Sag.
Oh, aging is good. Aging is a
Yeah.
good thing. Because well, the alternative is you don't age, and that usually means you're dead. So
Yeah, but there's always cryostasis.
I guess. All right. Jisop is dead. He's watching the end of this lobby. Looks like he's going up against Shoma and Lukes, who is doing the best. Let me see if I can get into another lobby as well. Let me see if I can get into Tleyds lobby. Tleyds lobby. Give me a sec, guys. Trying to calibrate here. Jisop went Tactician's Kitchen into what looks like to be Urgot.
This is a pretty stacked sword board.
Yeah. Sorcerers. I mean, sorcerers are gonna get cut down a peg, right?
Mhm.
I think next patch. I don't know all the details. I looked at like some light things about PB. Someone told me like a big sniper rework is coming, so I'm excited to see some more traits come to the forefront, because some things have definitely been really ignored, like snipers, for example.
I've seen birthday present pop off a lot more recently, but
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just like people getting lucky, but I think it's actually a pretty reasonable take now.
I think it's just that level 10 is really strong. Really, really strong. Because getting access to the 6 costs, especially if you can get a 2-star of it, will like supersede a lot of stuff. So today we saw a game in EU where someone on gold subscription took level up, fire sale, and call to chaos, which gave them econ. And they won the game pretty handily. They basically took triple econ on gold sub. They got to 10 and then like just rolled for like everything upgraded. And they
that
just played
seems
a
like
standard enforcer line, no enforcer +1. So
Remember like that one set where I forgot what set it was. You can get 10 on 4-2. Is recent. I already have goldfish memory.
probably said 11. Probably said 11.
Yeah, set 11, right?
Yeah. All right, so
That
Soju in
seems
the
like one of
third
those
place.
things.
Let's see Wage and Iverson's spot here. If he's in, no, he's watching me. I think Tleyds is still in game. They're a little bit farther behind, so we got Tleyds.
Is Soju molding? I remember the last time I watched him in tourney, he went off for like 20 minutes after. I mean, he has some bad games though, but
I think that's why Soju hates playing in tournaments, because the delays are so long that he yaps for 20 minutes and there's still 25 minutes left. So he's just like, you know, he wants to just play the next game. So, yeah, I understand it. I understand it.
I think this set, like usually I mauled a little bit, but I think this set's pretty decent in terms of like mauled ability. But I don't know if that's just me.
What does that mean? It means that like
It's fine, right? Because like compared to previous sets, I think this set's like a lot more tolerable if you're not a fan of like extreme RNG, which a lot of competitive players aren't. I don't know. That's just me though, because there's more options. I like having more options.
Yeah, I think one thing that Set 4 has illuminated to me, the Set 4 Revival, I don't know if you've played, but there actually aren't that many interesting comps. It's all variations of like the same thing, which is like Spirit is really strong. And so you just play Spirit Zed, Spirit Kindred, Spirit KO, Spirit Diana, Spirit X. And that is like, to me, that feels like fake diversity, which is like, it reminds me of Set 10. In Set 10, people said Superfan was like there's like a diverse meta because Superfan would enable a reroll comp. And so you'd play Superfan plus Seraphine. You'd play Superfan plus Senna, if you remember that. And what that ended up creating was everyone kind of played the same core, and Set 4 is like that as well. And I feel like those kinds of metas are less interesting to me because, yes, your carry might be different, but the play pattern feels the same. And I do think that this set, the play pattern of a lot of different compositions are actually very diverse, and it's even disagreed upon. So even within rerolls, you don't play a lot of the reroll comps the same way almost at all. There's a few that play similar-ishly, but there's pretty much every type of comp available in Set 13, which is really cool, and multiple versions.
Yeah, it's one of the most like diverse sets like of all time, honestly. Like even set like like you're talking about Set 10. I think Set 10, there was a lot of stuff, but at the end of the day, especially later on, it's like, yeah, the rerolls all shared similar units, and also like 80 flex was just hard steal, right? There was no real flex into it because it was like okay, Zed or Caitlyn secondary carry, but mostly Zed, right? There wasn't real flex into it.
Yeah, exactly. And well, I mean, it's not like a comparison that only makes it good. I also think that there's another hidden metric you could use, which is the ratio of complaints to games. And I do think that the streamers are complaining louder than ever, as usual, like as loud as ever, but they're also logging right back on to play anyways. When it gets actually bad, when it actually gets bad, they stop playing the game. They usually just say, what is, I'm going to do something else. And I actually called out Soju on this, and he said, well, yeah, because like yeah, the 6 costs are bullshit, and like the encounters are not competitive, but the set's still kind of fun. I was like, yeah, at least you admit it.
Yeah, because like the worst parts of this set, right, like are still like better than the best parts of like other sets. You know, like if you take
It's just funny
like,
how that works as well. So
if there's a decent set, I won't maul as much, and because like I mean, it's just good. You know, like this.
I'm having fun. I think set 13
Yeah.
isn't my favorite set of all time, but I do think it ends up being a pretty solid set. I give like a
What
B+,
is
B+,
what
A+.
is your favorite set of all time then?
Well, I think it's like colored largely by the impact of what it was like to play for the first time. So I think it's really hard to ever replicate the feeling of augments in TFT because
Set 6.
that was the set where it really made me believe long term in what TFT has to offer. Part of it was because we just came off of set 5, and so I was like really desperate for something. But set 6, probably the first time I played it, was like, holy cow, I could play this game for the rest of my life type of feeling. They just like, obviously that's like hyperbole because you're just so hyped about it, but part of it was like, man, this just felt like the true infinite replayability that I was like looking for.
Yeah, I mean like set 6, like I did maul a lot because it's first time like there was like a lot of RNG involved, right? Because obviously naturally augments, but then I realized that like in order for like the game to reach like its maximum potential, you need stuff like this. It's just like how do you balance this RNG and competitive as well, right? I think for the health of the game, like probably obviously you want to do like prioritize the casual base a little bit more.
Yeah.
Right. But then the streamers all mauled.
I understand that, but I also feel like people don't understand the impact of what randomness has on the actual outcome. As in, like, they do get screwed in the individual game, but like on the but like their conclusion is it's not competitive. So for example, one criticism against encounters is that it completely ruins games because of, and best of golems, for example, almost deciding the game straight up. By the way, this gloves off Vander, absolutely ludicrous, kind of unstoppable. I actually see a lot of Vanders win the game.
What are the other top 2 comps besides these two? Are they all reroll?
I don't remember. I think one's Sork player, and then I don't remember the fourth one. But just to close the previous point, I think that like despite all of that, despite all the complaints about what makes TFT uncompetitive, it's still virtually impossible for like the random Masters players to win regionals, let alone get like win worlds. Like the percentage is like sub a fraction of a percent. It's actually so unlikely for like a truly like unknown player to RNG their way through because just the way the game and the format is stacked. Like we still have the good players doing well. We still have like the best players showing up consistently from a group of players, right? It's not like Dissoap is winning every world, but he's making it to 3 worlds in a row, title, and YBY and all these other players I can like list are who are clearly a cut above still perform. So
yeah, like the biggest tip, like one of the biggest tips I have for like TFT players, especially those who tilt like me, tilt games or like tilt roll or whatever, is that like I was watching AMER PewDiePie like a few months ago, and he was just playing League, and he's mauling about League because that's what happens when you play League, right? So, but his tip was like you can't get attached to each individual game, because if you do, you'll lose your mind. You have to think of it of the course of like hundreds of games. So if you think of like that kind of like Zen mindset, you never actually get tilted. And this might just be cope, but you know, it's actually pretty valuable advice. You know?
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
All right, Tleyds is finishing out. Looks like it's just since you're asking, it's Academy, it's Sorcerer, it's Vander.
Yeah.
Vander for those games. Also, I think I'm stuck. I'm stuck in spectator mode. So let me see. Is Darth in a game? He is. Another one for Beer. Beer's having a great day. Having a great day. She's streaming? She's not. Darth Noob streaming? He is. Thank you. Thank you, Darth. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like he went 8th. In the other lobby, It looks like it is Morgana. Oh, it's Morgana and Renata versus Twitch. Okay, we got a Twitch game. Twitch
Wait, is this
gaming.
lower res?
This
wait, no,
does
never mind.
look lower res. The proportions look weird. Like Twitch looks bigger than he should be.
Mm-hmm.
Is it over now? No, we got 2 more games. 720p. Can't really hear anything anyways. Yeah. So how many games left? We have 2 games. So after this game finishes, we're going to look at what lobbies are close for people advancing the next day, and then we'll pick our lobbies. The point threshold that most people are looking at right now is 28 to advance. 28 to advance.
Yeah.
This looks like tablet. Yeah. Fun fact: Darth Noob actually was originally a rank 1 hyper role player. He played standard. He played, the usual ranked, but he also grinded his teeth on like hyper roll, and he was also doing it a lot on mobile. So he's actually like a player who learned a lot of like high level grinding and TFT through playing on mobile and playing hyper roll. So he's actually kind of an inspirational story for anyone that's like, like I just don't like playing. I want to get into competitive, but I don't like grinding that much. Maybe you can learn through hyper roll.
Remember set 3.5 or something? There was this mobile player who got rank 1 spamming Rebels. Does anyone remember that? It's so long ago.
I think I remember that. I mean,
It
Rebels
is so long ago.
Okay, I know we say a lot of like comps are very simple, but and linear, but like Rebels was the ultimate just like hit the 5 cost, like play Gangplank, and he would nuke the entire board. He was is there like a nuke the entire board unit this set?
I don't think
This set.
there's been nuke entire board for a long time though.
It was like imagine Victor's ult. Oh yeah, Jinx. It was imagine Jinx's third cast on the first cast. Actually, wait, it's the Rebel trait. Yeah, it's actually okay. Imagine Rebels literally like this, except all you had to do to get the power bonus was clump, like you're playing Randuins. Gangplank would instantly cast. All you had to do is build Edge of Night on him, like a single Edge of Night and Death Cap, and he would just nuke and kill everything on the board. It was just crazy.
Like those kind of units, I miss those kind of 5 costs. I understand why 5 costs can't be like crazy, because like the casual player base will complain, because like everyone just does Piba, right? Like everyone just does Bill Gates if they're that strong. But like there's that oomph in it, if they're that strong. It's just so
you
hard
want
to like
more blatantly overpowered and terribly balanced 5 costs.
just one patch, just throw.
We did,
that one.
except they raised them to be 1 cost to 6 costs instead. Remember what it was like to play 6 costs?
Yeah.
Be careful what you wish for, man. Be careful what you wish for.
No, more dog. I'm more along the lines of fun nowadays. I don't care that much about like hard competitive, because I find if I'm gonna grind 800 games of TFT, I wanted to enjoy it, So I lean more towards fun now, but I don't know.
Right, this guy makes one website and goes casual. You know who makes a website and doesn't go casual?
No.
The perfect player himself.
Oh, man.
This is a fire take. I love OP 5 costs. I mean, you like it in memory. You don't like going through it. It's because I don't. TFT players are kind of masochists in this way. You actually don't enjoy the process of it, but for some reason in your brain, your memory tells you that it wasn't that bad. You know what? It's actually a symptom of not a great relationship, a toxic relationship.
I do think this set somewhat like has a decent balance between like the casual and competitive what they want. I think it does a better job than like the other recent sets. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I feel like I think it's a step above set 12 balance wise by a lot. I actually like set 12's design, especially with charms. I I know this sounds weird, but I kind of missed the music from set 12. The whimsical. Wait, do I actually have any of this music? Let me pull it up. I have a bookmark here somewhere. I think I have it somewhere. TFT set 12 music. But I kind of liked the Magic and Mayhem background music. It was actually kind of nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing it right now.
Someone said I missed Kale in TFT. Which one? Hasn't there been like 3 Kales? Ooh.
There's been a lot of Kale. I think the 5-cost Kale might be the set 5 invincible one. I missed the set 11 mechanic. You know, unironically, when set 12 launched, there were some people that talked about how they missed encounters almost immediately afterwards. Did anybody see? Okay, we're getting really off topic here because we're just waiting for the round to end. But did anybody see the new little legend that they're releasing for TFT? It's literally a cat made of bread. You guys need to see this if you haven't seen this. I know that it's ridiculous.
Oh,
But it's just literally a cat made of bread, and it is awesome. It's called Crispy Kitty. and then when it emotes, it splits into sliced bread and kitty.
Let him cook.
Dough cat.
Wait, this would fit so well with that cafe.
Yeah, cafe
arena.
cuties.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like they're popping off, man. A lot of people in League of Legends community are so jealous of TFT because they're like, man, the cosmetics in League, yeah, whatever. But TFT, they're just having too much fun. They're having too much fun, and they're putting out good content with cosmetics.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what's not to love? It's actually great. And there was comments about like, oh, you know, what if Pokemon makes their own auto battler? I'm like, at this point, man, TFT has so many little legends, we can just make their own Pokemon game.
True.
What's the cost of this? I don't care what it takes. I actually dropped a bunch of RP because I was willing to buy the Jin skin. The Jin skin's pretty dope. But then I kind of got cold feet because I was like, I only have 10 medallions. So I'm like, do I actually want it? This guy's trapping his Warwick, by the way. Do you like this tech? Do you like trapping Warwick in the community?
I think it's fine because there's no real downside to it, and I think it's especially good if your Warwick's squishy. But I don't think it's such a difference maker.
I mean, the thing I disagree with is that I think there is a pretty significant downside for clumping if it ends up affecting targeting a lot. But it also could be used to bait the other way. So, like, let's say there's an Elise that you want to jump on, you know, like a Zyra and a Nami.
Another thing is, I noticed there was Shiv on him. So I don't know if that was his only source of shred because you obviously want it earlier, I think, if it's shred. So if you wait a little bit, then it's a little unreliable.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh no, he had spark, so it's fine.
Are you looking at this lobby, by the way? Look at 5, 6, 8. Scrap.
Yeah, I mean,
What patch is this? There's no way Scrap should be 3-wayed. I feel like right now, if there's one thing I would say about today, is I think some people have the wrong read about like what's actually playable. Also, who just sat down? Is that Relic? The first player ever to make it to, hold on, the first person to ever make it to League and TFT Worlds, or is that Jinx from Arcane?
I think it's Jinx.
Cosplay de Jinx. Copa Decisivia para la final.
Yeah, I don't know, like, if you get like 80 items and you also get AP items, they're all centered around Corki, I think. Right?
Yes, although I don't think Twitch is completely unplayable. So this is EU, and I also don't think that you have to play Scrap in particular. I'm trying to find the actual score report. Oh, we still never finished Bortle, by the way. We might have to do that.
Oh no. All right, let's do it.
Hold on. Let's see if they're updating the scores. Oh, we have. Oh, this is the wrong one. I just want to make sure we update the scores before we do the fun stuff. You know, take care of business first. Okay, they haven't finished updating. All right, so let's finish Bortle.
Okay.
Finish Bortle. Can you see my screen? You cannot. So let me go ahead and
Yeah,
share
you're not
with
streaming.
you. All right. Okay, we got MF or Zed. We got Tristana 1, Vlad 1,
Okay,
Vlad 1, Raven
this is
2,
top,
Darius
no.
2.
This is top. This has to be top.
Zed?
It has to be Zed. Has to be Zed.
Has to be Zed. All right.
There's no way it's not Zed.
Gotta be Zed, guys. 100% correct. Nice. Okay. About this one.
All right, this one. 32. As a Scar 2. Kali. Oh, that's a TF2 though. How much Quick Striker 3? Now, I would love to see augments here. Oh. You see, this is a problem though. I don't play the game right now. This is pretty hard.
All right, I can give some input.
Yeah.
I think that Zeri is a pretty good DPS crank in the early mid game. That's all I'll say.
Okay. All right, then we go Miss MF. I believe in Scar 2.
Okay.
He'll hold up the line.
Oh. Never mind.
Damn.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. He only had 2 items slam, and this was like a full item. This guy has TF2. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
true.
Yeah.
True.
That is the
my
TF2.
fault, my fault. All right, so 8,000 items on top, but he's level 5. Swain Black Rose. Oh, he's also level 5, but no units.
Yeah, he's playing 4 Black Rose. Kind of weird.
That's a Blitz 2 though. Oh, Automata, 4 Automata. You know what? I'm gonna go top.
All right.
Yeah, 4 Automata. Blitz 2. Yeah.
Wow. 54% of players guessed correctly. That one's kind of tough.
Yeah, that one, these are actually not
that easy.
not
easy.
free. Yeah, not too free.
Yeah, because well, the reason why I think is probably fine is because Blitz 2 can tank long enough for Kog'Maw. But there's such a numbers advantage on the bottom side that on Misfortune that you're kind of feeling like, okay, maybe the numbers is too much.
Yeah, if the bottom guy moved his JG over to Swain, I think he wins that instead of having out more.
All right, lobbies are out, by the way, so let's go ahead and put a pin on that and look at what lobbies are out. Okay, so the most important thing to pay attention to: players in the 3, 4, 5, 6 range. People who are 1 and 2, like Beery and Kevy, are very likely to make it through. And so, like for Beery, I think she just has to not go 8-8, and Kevy, I think has to just go not 7-7. But so that's gonna be the players to pay attention to. So lobby 1, we talked about them already: Shaco, Cookies, McMeno, Rocky. Lobby 2, we got Barney, Pun, Super Pino, and Grea, and Prestivent at the very bottom. Oh, geez.
Okay.
Lobby 3
like
is Darth, Judite, Rixlong, Dihua. Lobby 4, Rutenzorg, Knickknack, Nine, and Jeng, or Peng, with Jukyu. Lobby 5, Marcel, DQA, Tewisito, El Milio. Lobby 6 is Keans. Tech Summers,
This has to be the one.
Tleyds, Josny. Soju's also in it. Well, wait, and Setsuko.
Yep.
All right, I mean, lobby 6 is okay. I feel like it's got to be lobby 6. I feel like it's got to be lobby 6.
It's too many of the big boys in there.
Let's just go through it though. France, Malala, Robovan, Sully, and Milk. That's actually pretty fire as well. 7 is a good one. And 7 is players we haven't really seen. 8 is Dish Soap, Showtime, VCLF. Lobby 9, Babzera, Lux, Chris Campbell, Shoma, Michael. Lobby 10, Sorexco, Aerith, Camby, XP Mots. Lobby 11 is Casper, Gihes, Nihil, and Ladder Slayer. Lobby 12 is Dank Memes, Wasian, Cheche, and Dio. That's a good lobby as well, lobby 12. Lobby 13 is Robin, who's kind of behind, and then lobby 14 is Rainplosion and Replay. Wow,
And also Spencer. Yes.
towards the bottom. That's a very unusual. Very unusual thing to see. You don't usually see replay struggling in day one of the cup.
Yeah.
All right, so let's put it to a vote then. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna vote for Lobby 6, right? I feel like it's rare to see Soju and Setsuko also in the same lobby as well. So I think we're just
might
gonna
as
have
well
to go
call
with
it.
6.
Yep.
It's got to be. I mean, lobby 10 is pretty good. Lobby. What was the lobby with Milk? And lobby 7, Milk and Malala, and is pretty decent as well. That's a good one. And then I think lobby 12 is also kind of fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna try to join that lobby ASAP. In the meantime, hit me with that portal.
All right, Deathblade, Vlad 2. Okay, so that's an early Lowy with Rebel, Lux 2. Both of them don't really have that much damage, but that's 5 Rebel. Swain 2 though. Ooh. The even Shroud Lowy. I can't tell. This is tough. Swain 2.
Okay,
Is it...
I feel like
think...
where's the Rebels damage is probably the best question.
Yeah.
So, I'm going. I would probably go MF. What do you think?
Yeah, let's go MF.
All right, let's go MF. Unless I'm missing something. Maybe they slam items mid-round.
Yeah, no.
It's hard to imagine though. All right, got it correct. All right, last one.
Okay, it's wait, is it? I mean, early Vi, surely.
Yeah, early Vi,
Surely.
5v4.
It has to be MF. I'll put my entire life on it.
Are you sure, man? That is a lot to risk.
Okay,
Dude.
fine. My entire life minus my entire life, so nothing.
Okay, that sounds better.
Okay.
Correct.
Right.
No, I mean, that was pretty obvious, though. I don't know why you felt so... you shouldn't let people shake your confidence like that, man. Come on.
Yeah, no, but it's also my entire life, so I don't want the Reaper to come collecting, you know? It's not a confidence issue. It's, you know?
Hey, bro, have some confidence in yourself, man. Come on.
Yeah, true. You know, I take a break for a little while. My understanding of the game has wavered.
What website is that? It's Portal. Wesley boy, thanks for the prime. All right, let's get ready to go into the game. This is game 5 of 6. This is round 5. After this game, we're gonna find out who is going to be making it through versus who is gonna get eliminated.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yep. Or take your time. All right, let me select the match. And we are off. In-game HUD. Statistics are refreshed. We're locked in. Tleyds on the cusp. Setsuko and Soju are in good spots, but they have to just avoid going 7-8. Keans in the middle of the pack. Tex Summers. This is a guy that doesn't get talked about very often within NA circles, but Tex Summers is from Texas, but he's a LATAM player. Lives in Argentina, so kind of has a little bit of NA and LATAM blood. He's also a person who's quite good at English. Also kind of has a 1 foot in the LATAM pool, 1 foot in the NA pool. Kind of independent from a lot of the other LATAM players. Made it to 3 world championships in a row, I believe, going to I want to say 6, 7, and 8. He's kind of been quiet since, but he is a player that has a pretty established legacy. So he's also playing for a chance for day 2.
I can't see the stream, by the way.
Oh, my bad. 1 second.
Okay.
We are looking at Tleyds POV right now and seeing what augments he wants to pick. Build different. What do you think about BD these days?
I think I like to take it if I have like upgraded units already. But I don't like playing build diff from a lose streak. I know like it scales, but like from his spot, for example, I don't think I would take build diff because I want to know that I have a good opener, right?
Yeah, yeah. He did have prospects. He had like 3 pairs. But yeah, it's definitely something.
What portal is this?
This is loose subscription.
Oh, loose sub. Okay.
It's loose subscription. Sorcerer Crest, and it looks like a lot of people got spats. Oh, that actually is why Tleyds didn't pick it, because if he got built different and he got a spat drop, that would have been disastrous.
Yeah,
that would have been disastrous. So smart pick. But I will say Pyromaniac is not exactly that high tempo. I think this augment is okay, but not very good for like the 5 streaks that you're looking for. So I don't think.
I wonder what he would play into with that. Ooh, family emblem.
No. It's not just family emblem. It's family emblems. This guy has
family emblems, right?
Family emblems.
Oh
My god, he can actually go for this is a game he can go for the Easter egg. He can actually go for the Easter egg. You can go for 6 family.
Wrap it up. Is he gonna reroll, or is it, I mean, obviously he has to, right? Like, is it powder 3 focus? What's going on?
The thing is, I mean, he should reroll because the reason why you should reroll is because it matters how many family you win by. If you look at 5 family, after combat, you progress the heist, increase for each surviving family members. That just incentivizes you to reroll. And that heist is crazy. You can just get so many artifacts, support items. You can get 5 costs. I don't know if you can get 6 costs. The Tech Summers may have won the game with 2 family emblems. You can get 5 emblems.
Honestly, that kind of start is like what a lot of TNT players live for. No.
Yeah.
The possibility of that happening is just too much of a dopamine rush.
Yes. If that was like a tournament winning setup, you would love. This dude would probably rewatch season 2 of Arcane tonight.
Like, I won't lie. If I was in his lobby, I'd be molding, but I respect the possibility of that happening, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm guessing Setsuko's angling
Visionaries.
Sonata? Yeah.
Is it Visionaries? I mean, Starry Night, what else do you really want to play with it? Because Starry Night wants to play around 1 and 2 cost units. So
The thing is, what is he gonna do with the spat? Because if he's gonna play Renata, you want the pan, no?
yeah, you want the pan because the Visionary emblem or the Sentinel emblem both require a pan.
I guess you could just sit and hope there's like another spat or a pan, whatever, and then just make it fun.
Cerdo, Senior Cerdo.
Yeah.
3 vests off of replication. That's a yikes. You don't really want that. Especially with so many people showing AP in this lobby.
Oh no.
That is a disaster. Unlucky. He must have gotten some really bad components.
Still spat or pan. Wait, Cerdo took another chain? He's the one who had replication, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he took another
Wait,
chain. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it is Ezreal, but he took...
This guy is a beast. This guy took 4 vests.
Oh, my.
Vest. He's about to make Edge of Knight, Crown Guard, Steadfast, and Vow. He's about to go the full vest rainbow. What are the Academy items? Not very good. Not very good, you guys. I think his plan is to slam his items and then YOLO reforge. Like I think you just slam everything and then just like, yeah, reforge it later on.
Honestly, shouldn't he also play for a 5 streak? Because I don't know if his board 5 streakable.
Well, it's too late now, but I do think he can win 2. I think you play for 2 streak, which you basically wait to see if you win this fight, which he will, because Setsuko is really weak.
All right, yeah, he never loses to Setsuko, so yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. All right. Soju, by the way, with the 1 sorcerer, 1 black rose slam, so he can actually go for the 5 black rose, 6 sorcerer on 8 very easily.
Wait, Soju's spot is insane. Early Swain has block throws active. Oh, but he loses this, I think.
Yeah, Morgana needs a little bit of time.
Yeah, never mind then.
Relic,
had a
I think,
5-streak?
is bottom seed. I think he needs to go 1-1 to have a chance. For family.
Oh.
He's missing Vander.
Oh.
Lore accurate. He's missing Vander.
True. Hey, spoilers. Not everyone wants Arcane.
Dude, if you haven't watched Arcane by now, you better close your ears because I'm about to tell you exactly what happens.
You know, I actually
I'm
didn't
about to tell
watch.
you exactly what happens.
I didn't watch the second half of season 2. I think I just forgot about it.
But he's gonna sack.
I know.
Wait, why is he positioning like this? He's on a 4 streak. Was he trying to? Wait, he was trying to position in an interesting way.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what the benefit of that is. I can't think of anything right now.
Also, are you surprised this 4 streak? I feel like obviously Family Island was good early, but like.
Well, a lot of people are lose streaking. I think they're staying at 4.
Yeah.
I think only Relic and like one other player are actually playing tempo.
Okay.
But once he finds a
playing
vendor,
tempo,
the game's
Soji
over.
playing tempo, Josny Cutie playing tempo.
Yeah.
Okay.
He probably just high rolled matchups then.
Yeah.
Okay, so Setsuko is playing Renata, yes.
He leveled to 5. Reforgers are actually a little bit common or more common in Lucius Christian as well. So a lot of times it just drops a Reforger on 3-1. So probably not the worst spot for him. Tleyds, Red Buff, and Rage Blade probably just committing to Zeri here mentally, and then probably going to turn the Spat into a Firelight Emblem or into a Sentinel Emblem.
Mm-hmm. All right, loose sub. What is it? What is it?
Gold. Pan. Support item. Virtue of the Martyr or Big Gem. Both are pretty arguable.
Curious which one he takes. Yeah.
It just depends on what kind of line he wants to play.
I mean, all these are pretty actually like acceptable, except Knight's Vow, obviously. Oh, he took Cup.
Oh, Chalice. So if you play Chalice, you could play a Temple. Oh wait, but the thing is, does he even want a Temple line with Starry Knights?
Yeah, you hear Starry Night. That's the thing.
Ah, strange. Tleyds took. Made an Experiment Emblem. Oh, he's going Twitch. Oh, that's my boy. That's my boy. Yeah, it's going Twitch.
Ooh, I'm really curious to see what Setsuko does, because he's locked into AP line with Chalice, and he took Starry Night, and there's already a Renata 2 out.
Yeah.
Maybe he just like says like screw it, I'm playing Renata anyways.
I mean, he might be doing that. Rolling on 6. Piercing Lotus, Invested, or Sentinel Crown. This is Prismatic. I think Piercing Lotus is something I'm looking at right now.
Yeah,
Invested is a little too much econ relative to Starry Night, and also I think Invested Plus is kind of bad on 3-2 in particular.
Definitely Lucky Gloves.
Oh, Lucky Gloves could be good too. Yeah. All right. Soju. Freaky Friday, Calculate Enhancement, or Anger Issues.
Sork, anger issues? Oh, come on, Bedge.
Black
Calculated
Rose,
enhancement?
Sorcerers. Cosmic Cutie. Is he playing Renata as well?
It looks like he is playing Renata. Wait, is he? No, I mean I think it depends on what Setsuko decides to do. Because if Setsuko starts just like beelining for Renata, then he'll just use this to play 6 Visionary or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah! Another trait unlocked augment. Vander and Silco. What could have been?
What could have been?
What do you think? What do you think about this augment?
I think it's weaker now that Silco is less good. Also, he's probably never gonna hit Vander 3 either, because there's the family player. So
That's true.
I don't know how good it is just tempo off Banner 2, but I guess it's not that great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Family player Tech Summers is prioing. Putting out there, he is prioing itemizing powder for the 5 family at the moment. And perhaps the most important member of the family has arrived. Smeech.
I mean, let him cook. If there's a game to let him cook, it's this one.
How's the heist going? I can't tell. Oh, 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. So it progresses, but he needs surviving family members. Is there no Rebel player? There's one player that's Rebel. Tleyds is double experiment. So he's going to be able to play for 7 experiment Twitch on 8. That's pretty good. It's not that crazy. I think out of all the double emblem verticals, 7 experiment is like one of the weaker ones. But it's not bad to like play 7 experiments. All right. Here we go. Another spat and ban. I mean, the Setsuko greed. You can just take it. You can just take it and make a fawn or Tactician's crown, rather. Or we call it fawn still.
Yeah.
Another family emblem for Tech Summers? No. Tech Summers with another spatula. Dude, this guy, and he made a blue buff, by the way. How insane is that he made a blue buff on powder?
I feel like his items had to be criminally bad for him to make a blue buff on powder, you know, and they look pretty bad.
He didn't believe in his own ability.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 7 violets. That's 8 violets. That's 8 violets, 8 powders.
Oh wait, this shop. Holy.
Oh my God, we are online. We are online. Heist is 6 out of 10. He's rolling again. The madman. Echo. He hit family Echo. Play it over the guy. Yes. Yes. Oh my God. This is it. This is the one.
Wait, he removed that gangplank? Did you just sell? He just sell him though. Okay, honestly, he got it off in time. Respect.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, everybody, wrap it up. Everyone's playing for second.
Yeah, it's insane spot. Insane spot.
I wonder what Texter's placement is. Oh, he's 51 right now. So this would help him a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I think right now we have to see what the heist is going to be right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, okay. All right. There you go. There you go.
This is peak TFT.
Yeah, this guy's having the game of his life right now. This guy's having the game of his life.
Wait, what's Setsuko playing?
I think he's playing Visionary Renata. But it is Renata good spot.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, Tleyds hit Twitch. He hit Twitch.
Okay.
That's actually really important. Now all he really needs is Mundo, and he has 7 experiments. But he's bleeding a lot of HP to get there.
Yeah, and he's pretty poor as well, I think.
Yeah.
Like Twitch, if you don't hit early Twitch 2, Mundo 2, you're playing for placement.
The heist. The heist. This is so crazy. This is actually so crazy. And then Soju spot. I mean, he's just basically playing strong board, looking solid. I mean, nothing too crazy out of it. Honestly, it looks like Soju, if he just like top 5s this game, top 4s, I think he's pretty much guaranteed through.
Oh yeah, he's 23 right now.
Yeah, yeah.
He started off badly, but not, and then he started like doing really well. Which is why, you know, chat, the lesson is never give up. In TFT and in life. Hashtag facts.
Yes, sir. What could have been? Looking for Silco.
Okay, honestly, I'm thinking right now what could have been is another augment. But honestly, if he top 4s, he proves me wrong. You know?
I feel like he needs to remove and get items onto his Silco. The double Nashers, or sorry, the double Trojan plus Nashers is quite good. He goes for Shiv. That's also fair, given that he doesn't have Shred. I guess he'd use like Rage Blade good enough, but I feel like Rage Blade's quite a bad item on Silco.
Yeah. This Vander 2 does look extra beefy though.
Yeah, you can actually see how much HP I think they've gotten. Vander's gotten 1,000 HP so far, which is not inconsequential. Tech Summers. Oh, it's a cash out of 4 duplicators.
It's not even that good though. Honestly, with the
he already has the 3
3
stars. I see.
I can see him going for Smeeks. Oh, Flurry's not bad. Oh, he took max cap. Wait, what?
Because he has a tactician's crown, so he can still play 9 units.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so he's gonna go for Smeech 3. He's gonna whip out family Smeech 3. Wait, he's 1 off Smeech 3. Oh, I see. He's 1 off Smeech 3.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about max cap here because I think he can play
good. I think it's good. Do it. He got it in time, dude. That's the patch change. That if he almost missed. He almost missed it.
The thing is, I think with 4 dukes he's gonna hit anyways. You know.
He has a fawn, so he can play for 9 spots. I think it's fine. The only thing so basically the question would be, is there any 5 cost that he's gonna need? He's gonna hit the 4 cost over time.
Yeah.
Although, does he actually even need? Does he actually even need to push levels?
Yeah, that's fair.
He's playing for Warwick. Well, yeah, but like Warwick doesn't happen for 5 turns, you guys. You can't hit Warwick until 4/6. Now he has Smeech 3 with family, which is crazy. I mean, here his spot is just insane. Setsuko rolled until he got Renata 3 and Cinch 3. Now he's pushing levels. He cashed out a duplicator. Salvage contraption's pretty good.
The thing is, with Texas board, his 4/3 is gonna look almost as similar as his 6/3. You know, because it is. Oh, he also has 2 out of 1 emissary.
Yeah, 2 out of 1 emissary.
Someone tell him.
You should probably play this movement with set for 4 Watcher. You know, he might actually just be laughing so hard that he doesn't even realize it.
Yeah. Cause like it's great right now. He gets his Smeech 3, but I don't know how I feel about like the board looking the same for the rest of the game. You know.
I mean, he'll have Echo too.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. Maybe he just goes for like Camille 3 or something as well. Yeah. He'll cash things out. Yeah.
Wait, Serto has 250 gold?
Oh, wait, what happened here? Wait a second. He actually he actually unlocked the secret bonus. Oh my god, he got the 3 Tactician's crown, cape, and the shield. Because he got the 2. Wait, Serto won the game. He won the game. He can actually go for a 3-star 5 cost. He can go for a 3-star 6 cost. Oh my god, it's 500 gold.
He's on 7 odds. Hopefully he gets something.
Wait, why did he took max cap? So he said the thing is he can't actually go for it. He has 1% odds. Ah, wait, this is actually so crazy.
He needs to go for a 3-star 4 cost.
He has to go for a 3-star 4 cost, but he has 10% odds. He's such low odds. He has max cap.
What am I looking at?
So he actually has a higher chance of hitting a 3-star 6 cost.
Oh.
Than he does for a 5 cost, I think, as the game goes on. Actually, I don't think so. Never mind.
What?
He's a roll, dude. Roll.
He's so dizzy.
The thing is, okay, so if you've never seen this, it's an Easter egg that literally prints you infinite gold if you like get all 3 of it. Imbued with the Philosopher's Wisdom the heart of a hero, and a bit of luck.
All right, what's the most uncontested forecast these days? I mean,
Usually it's Silco, but that guy, there's actually someone playing it.
I think it's so hard for him to hit. He's going for Ambessa right now, but yeah.
Which is also not exactly an uncontested one. He can actually roll for the exact anomaly he wants. What does he want? Share your energy?
Yeah. What's he looking for?
He's probably.
I don't even know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
What is he even looking for? Does anyone know? Now we're starting to see repeats. Oh, Avarice. Avarice? No, I don't know if that's.
Yeah, but there's
I
a
would
cap
take your
on
energy.
it.
I'll take your energy, but.
There's a cap on Avarice. So.
I have no idea.
Is anybody out there? Wait,
what?
Infection's not that bad.
What does he want? Dude, what are you rolling for? What are you rolling for? Senor Surdo.
He needs to roll.
You have
for
like
his
10 seconds to choose
forecast.
something, man.
What is he looking for?
No. No way, we just saw that. This guy just spent 100 gold rolling for Fortified.
No,
There's
I'm
no
not gonna
way,
lie.
man.
If I was in the situation,
Victor.
I'd be in a similar spot. I'm not gonna lie. Like
900 gold and counting.
So much going on.
Holy cow. This is like watching the national debt in real time. Just keep going higher and higher and higher.
This might be like one of the GOAT lobbies or games, you know?
Yeah.
It's like there's 5 family, there's this. Ooh.
Okay, here's the thing. If he doesn't know what he's doing with his gold, he can definitely get outcapped. Mel?
Wait,
Victor again! He sold his Mel! He sold his Mel! Dude, you gotta be kidding me. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. Seriously, he sold the Mel. He sold the Mel.
Wait, hold on.
You're joking
I'm so
me, man.
invested.
What is Irelia 3 gonna even do? What is Irelia 3 gonna even do? Also, okay, here we go. Rel 3, Rel 3. I can't look away. There's another. There's 7 other players in this game, and I can't look away.
Where we're staying on here.
There it is. Irelia 3. Okay, so now he beat up his bench. Clear bench, clear mind. Oh, he has Victor too. He's a duplicator. He's a duplicator.
Oh.
He has a duplicator. He can actually just play Victor too.
Nah.
I just realized.
Nah, go for the 3.
He's going for Victor 3. Yeah, he's going for
the
Victor
3
3.
stop.
He can actually do it. He can actually do it.
8 p.m. Come on.
Okay, he's finally starting. He's finally starting to keep the gold count down.
Okay, 5 Sentinel.
He's freezing.
Jeez.
All right, let's check on text for a little bit. Just see what's going on in text world.
Warwick. Okay.
Wait, he has Warwick?
Yeah, he has Warwick.
He does. Oh, does he have? But he doesn't have the third family member or family emblem.
Yeah,
He needs another family.
Wait,
He needs another
Easter
tier.
egg, right?
He needs another tier.
He's gonna get it surely. Wait, so what's the Easter egg?
I think you need a family emblem on Vi, Jinx, and Warwick. I think you need a family emblem on all 3 of those.
Is it like in Zodiac? You just win the game.
So he gets dropped components. He didn't get dropped a tier. I mean, does he win the game? I don't know, man. You tell me.
Imagine being everyone else in this lobby. Oh.
I need a prediction. Wait, can we do a prediction? Who wins between Surdo and Tech Summers? Can we do a prediction real quick? I'm
gonna put my money on Surdo.
Is it Surdo or Tech Summers? Is it Surdo or Tech Summers? I feel like Surdo should win, but I feel like this guy does not know what to do. This guy does not know, or rather, he does not know exactly what he wants to go because he's like trying to keep open for 3-star forecast. He actually has he has Alawi 3. He has Alawi 3. Oh my god, the predictions are split 50-50.
Yeah, no, I think it's
Surdo's coming in the lead.
Yeah.
He has 6 Alawis. He's trying to get to Alawi 3. Soju, by the way, falling off the face of the planet.
You know he's molding about this lobby.
Oh, he
you
is
know.
molding for sure. Legendary Yap session coming in. Hope you guys brought your barriers.
Oh, 6 Corky.
Holy cow.
7.
7 Corkies. Yeah, he's 1 Corky off from Corky 3. I think he's scouted to see it. He's going up against Tech Summers. Tech Summers put the family off of
Is he
Warwick.
gonna sell Victor for this or sell Rumble? For this.
He has Corky 3.
Oh,
He
he
has
sold
Corky
the
3.
Jace.
He has
Oh.
Corky 3.
Okay, he sold the Jason.
All right.
He's still winning.
He's.
Not this one, I think.
I don't
Oh
think
no,
he
never mind.
is
He's still winning. He is winning. Like third off. Oh, this is GG's. Then.
Soju's dead in 5th place.
Yeah.
Crazy game.
Serto's cap is like a lot higher than Texas, I think. Yeah. Well, obviously, he has like 8 million
Well,
gold.
yeah, he has a Corgi 3, but everyone says the family Easter egg thing like wins. So if he gets family Easter egg, he wins.
It's the Battle of Titans.
The thing about Tech Summer is that he's just missing a single tier. He just like the fact that he made blue buff is probably just like full of regret. Senor Serto took off his triple. Wait, that's his Corgi 3. He's putting 3 fawns on him. Oh wait, does it give a bunch of stats? Am I missing something? This does not do anything. He has no items on his Corki, man. There's no stats. There's no stats. Oh no, he's coordination. He's coordination. Oh, you're right. You're right. He's coordination. Oh, you're right. Oh, I forgot. Okay. So we have that.
You
Is
know,
that
from a
better than just
spectator-
putting 3 items on him? I guess it doesn't really matter. He has Corki 3.
Yeah. Well, we gotta see the damage for that.
13,000.
Okay, I'm pretty sure like moving items from Ezreal to
Yeah. And Tex is now stuck. He's no longer developing anymore. Okay, so now it just becomes a question of does Serto, what doesn't he 3-star on his board?
I just want to see Victor 3, but
Yeah, I would like it. I would like to see that as well. Unbelievable. I can't believe this happened in tournament. I actually completely forgot about this Easter egg because I just haven't seen it since like the very first time they introduced it. 1,800 gold.
Wait, let me see what Serto's placement is, because if he's like on the brink, this is like oh, he's 107 right now.
107?
Honestly, two firsts could bring him back, because this is game 5, right?
Yeah. You said 107? What you mean? What is points?
Oh no, he's ranked 107 right now. His points is 14.
14 points. So he needs to average. He needs to go 2-2. He's 14 points for 28. This gets him 8 points. He must be exhausted from all the rolling.
This is the real comeback story.
I love that he took fortified out of all that. He just said, "Yeah, screw it, I'll take this, whatever."
I honestly don't know what he was looking for. It's like,
I'm curious what he wanted to play with his anomaly.
Honestly,
3-star Alawi. Finally. Somehow, Setsuko just sold his board, by the way. He just doesn't want any part of this anymore. Oh, man. Unfortunate. By the way, Tech Summers has like Jinx 2 and everything.
yeah, it's not gonna be enough.
All right. Another win. Okay, so basically Tex is out of time. He's gonna die before 6-3. Oh,
It's a
man.
GG go next.
I want to see the Easter egg. Damn, he should have believed. He should have held one tier. He should have held one tier. He
Did
didn't
anyone
believe in
in
his own luck.
chat, does chat think if he hit the Easter egg, can he actually beat Serto here? I have no idea because
I have never seen the Easter egg go up against something crazy like this, so I have no idea. You get 3-star Jinx.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, but what if he hits a 3-star legendary himself? Okay, actually he can't. He can't.
You gotta keep rolling, for the content.
Did we use our duplicator? I think we did. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, he used it for Corky to clear bench, which honestly, like, I get why he did it, but it's kind of bad, you know.
I wanted to see Victor too.
Yeah.
Because Victor 2, I actually think Victor 2 is quite good. It's not 3-star Jinx. What it does is all family goes up to 1 star. Oh, I see. So it turns Jinx 2 into Jinx 3. Oh.
Yeah, Jinx 3 would probably wipe this board.
It probably does. Oh, Jinx 3 wiped everything. She like one-shots everything.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I kind of wanted to see it though. I kind of wanted to see it. I'm a little sad. I wish Tech Summers had Banish Mage to see if Family Emblem on care so I could do it.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
That was one of the TFT games of all time.
Man, I need a cigarette after that game. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know what to say about that. Holy cow, that was something. That was something.
All right, Bortle time.
Bortle time? No, we're done with Bortle, I think.
Oh right, we finished.
Yeah, we finished. We finished. That was an insane game. If you've never seen that, well, I mean, now you know what the Easter egg does. If you put 3, specifically the Tactician's Crown, the Cape, and the Shield. I was just not even. Oh, I just haven't. I just like totally forgot about that being a thing.
Damn. I'm having like a secondary adrenaline rush.
I know. Second hand. Second hand.
Second hand, yeah. Second hand.
All right. Well, Serto basically peaked. I don't think his TFT career could get higher than that. Is there anything better than that? I guess maybe he goes for the family, but like the thing is, he literally had thousands of gold. And he rolled thousands of gold as well.
I think now he has 22 points, right? So he only needs 6. 20 is pretty safe, right? Yeah.
Okay. What did Soju get? Soju got 5th. And he's at 27.
Yeah. Soju's safe.
Okay, and then Setsuko safe as well. We actually don't have to watch much of this lobby. Basically, they're all guaranteed through the next day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could look at another one.
We could actually dip out. I mean, I guess we'll finish this because they're ahead of other people. So we'll watch this, and then I guess we can go to the other lobbies afterwards. All right. Yeah, I don't know how to follow up after that. Oh, you know what? How about a Warwick's Hunger game? Nice.
Okay. Is it 2%?
Yeah, I haven't actually seen Warwick at all this patch personally, but apparently it happened twice. Insane. All right. Let me put up the overlay. Oh, wait, it's not up. Give me a sec. Refresh. And we got it. All right. Let's come down off that high, everyone. That was really crazy moment. We still have one more game to play. It is game 6. This is the final lobby. And after today, or after this, we're going to find out who advances to day 2 of the cup. Tleyds is one of the players on the bubble, I believe. How many points does Tleyds have? Before he went 5th last or 4th last game. What do you have?
Let me look. He went 5th last game?
I believe he went 4th. I think Soju went 5th. So I think he needs a top 4. If I remember correctly from the points. Relic, 2 Renatas, and then Smeech.
Ooh, right. He was tied for top 50% before they factor in the 5th, so he needs like a 3rd, I think.
Okay. Cooking pot, shop glitch, or tower defense. It takes shop glitch. Interesting.
Yeah, he's just me Renata.
Yeah, he's gonna take Renata and just play Chemberry and Renata. He's gonna take a very safe line to try and make sure he's not contested. Makes sense. Josny QT takes Portable Forge. Takes Portable Forge.
Ooh, I wonder what he takes here.
If you wanted to play Smeech, he didn't hit anything for Smeech.
Mm-hmm.
I think the safest things to take is Manazane. Okay. Plays for Gambler's Blade.
No, what's he gonna play with that? He's gonna play Zeri? Or something? Oh no, someone's already
Gambler's
angling.
Blade. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I don't like Gambler's Blade really for tempo 8 4 cost, but you could play it for sorcerers if you want. It's okay. It's supposed to be like an item for Kog'Maw mainly, but it's not like Kog'Maw's not a good line, and you're supposed to pick it only if you have the Kog'Maw early, and he doesn't have it. So wait a second. Senor Surdo has Urgot 2 with Unleash the Beast.
Wait, he might actually make it.
And he he was at 14 points. He needed to average a 2, and he might go 1-1.
This is like Rocky 4 or whatever movie it was when he came back.
He's also playing 2 units when he could play a 3rd for Warwick's Hunger. So
yeah. Thoughts on just slamming Titans, or is it better to just go for... Actually, it's probably better to go for 3 Sterics. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 Sterics is the best build. But he's just choosing to play a weaker boy. He's trying to lose streak so he can get a sword. Setsuko took Quick Shaker Emblem and is playing a Nocturne 2. A lot of high tempo. Wow. A lot of high tempo here. So Setsuko has this. I think Josny, or not Josny, who slammed Relic? Relic slammed Cooking Pot onto Renata, and Tleyds was looking like he wanted to play Renata, so
no.
That is a little tricky. But the good news is Tleyds has a Smeech pair. You could actually just try to play into Smeech as well.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I think he's considering... The thing is, he needs to take an item off Carousel now that leans him towards a certain direction, so whatever he takes is going to be like, I mean, the tell, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't feel that great because he's playing from behind in Warwick's. I don't think his items are necessarily like that great either. So if he top 4s, honestly, it's a player diff.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at anything crazy here. Tleyds doesn't have Smeech. He's looking for the tier.
Oh, he won a tier, so I'm thinking he won a Renata.
I think he might take a belt or a glove. Takes a rod.
Oh.
Okay, so he's gonna stay on the line. He's gonna stay on the Renata line.
Yeah.
Well, the reason why I was thinking of, I was thinking about if he wants to play into the Smeech pair and try to play into Smeech items. Renata
This
pair.
Renata.
Tricky. Is Relic playing for anything? Or no? I think Relic is out, right?
Let me look.
Soju takes a prize fighter, but he's not exactly win streaking. Josny actually still is probably going to play Smeech based off of this. So I think the reason why Tleyds doesn't want to go into that Smeech possibility is because he just sees that Josny is dangling for it. Is Urgot even good in a high roll lobby? I think it's pretty good.
Relic had 16. He has no. Oh wait, actually no. He was 16 before the 5th game. What
But
did he get last?
he had a low placement in the 5th game, so I think he's out.
Okay. Yeah, he's out then.
And then what about Tech Summers? I think he needed a good placement last game, right? So I think for him, he just needs like a top 5, top 6.
Let's see.
And he has an early Enforcer setup. Okay, looking good. All right, Tleyds probably going to try and... Oh, he cashed out, actually, because he got the duplicator. And I think he's probably going to try to lose one more.
I think Tex is at 26 right now, so he should be good
Okay.
as long as he's not a really bad game. Yeah.
Okay, so Tleyds gets the 5 loss here. Let's get Soju's POV. He has the guard breaker, the spark, and he gets an easy win. Looks like he's holding on to Silco. I guess he's keeping the possibility open.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he sells it. Just can't afford it.
I want to see what Tleyds is doing during his shop glitch. Is
Yep,
he
yep.
hard committing? Oh, Relic is griefing him? Wait, he's behind me.
Wait, what's going on, man?
Relic is just on his
So
board
he's
here.
actually trying to distract him because
Yeah.
he's contesting him. So he's trying to like, he's trying to emote to make it more annoying for him to roll and concentrate. Wow.
Oh.
Is there beef between these two guys? Or are they maybe
No.
close friends and like they're just memeing him? I'm not sure. I feel like he's trying to play.
Oh,
He's
his
trying
shops
to
aren't that
play
great.
like maybe like the best of his ability, but I'm not entirely sure what's going on there.
Tleyds' spot is not looking good. If he doesn't get dropped to tier here, it's kind of doomed, I think.
Yeah, he needs 2 tiers, no tiers.
Oh.
What if he could go for another cash out that gives him a tier? Oh, sorry, gives him like the Shojin effect. There's one Unleash Toxins that basically gives mana for attack, so
Yeah,
similar to Shojin.
So, I think he already cashed out. He's so far away.
Yeah. I mean, you can get on 200 though.
Yeah.
You can play 4 Cam Baron right now, for example, and then I probably
It's
want
just
to
he's gonna lose so much HP stage 3
Yeah.
without having like usable stuff.
You actually want to win stage 3, like a lot of times. His items are pretty bad. This is...
I'm not gonna lie, it's looking kind of doomed.
It's looking pretty bad, you guys. Oh, man.
This is a rough TFC spot. Yeah.
I'm wondering what he needs to get off of 3-2 to help pull him out of this. Oh, we did see the transition to Kog'Maw with the Rage Blade, or the Gambit Blade, rather.
Is he gonna stick on Cosmo? That's the thing. Okay.
Okay, we're looking for a good generic gold combat because we have Econ, so Bulky Buddies is probably something you could think about.
Oh, I think
have
he's
the
just gonna
Epitaph.
take Epitaph. Yeah.
Epitaph is also fine too.
Maybe he rerolls this for like the Hail Mary, but I don't know what else you could. There's nothing that really bails him out, I think.
Well, I mean, if he gets like Powered Shields, I think that's like one of them. I think Mana Flow is a really good one as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Relic just sticking to his guns. We got 5 Urgots for Senior Serta. Oh, he has Powered Shields. Okay.
Ooh.
And then Setsuko, Mentorship. Relic leveled. I mean, it's possible that Relic is just gonna roll on 6 instead of roll on 5, and just try to roll for Renata. When you're contested, you have to think of alternatives.
The thing is, both of these guys are probably like 7-8, I think. Like Relic and Tleyds. Because like Relic doesn't have enough gold to play for anything else. Plus he built QSS or Quicksilver. So, and then like Tleyds obviously he's stuck on Renata. But the thing is, he's gonna be like 20 something HP going to stage 4. You know.
Yeah, totally. Sorry, my wife told me that my son just started walking. I missed it. Well, guess what?
Oh.
This guy just hit 3 tacticians, crowns, capes, and shields and got 2,000 gold. So
That's crazy.
you missed that.
How old's your son now?
He's 9 months. He's almost 10 months old.
Really wild.
Wow.
Well, once he turns 2, have him play his first TFT game.
Yeah, wait till he sees that clip. All right, but yeah, he's not gonna be a TFT pro, guys. You think I'm gonna let him touch gambling mechanics at least until he's 3 years old? That's when you can start playing games like FIFA and everything like that. He has to wait till he's of age of everybody else.
True.
Yeah. All right, so Tleyds cashed out again. Trying to see if he can play this. This is looking pretty ugly, man. I feel like
Yeah,
I feel
it's-
like I'm watching a train wreck in slow motion, like I was saying before.
and also Relic as well.
Yeah.
Oh, guys. Oh, there's a Heimer with it here. I don't know if that saves any of them, but... Oh, Tleyds needed that too.
Oh my god, he took the tier again. That. Okay, isn't this sort of like why you don't really commit to Renata as well? In the sense that like you kind of, not that like I feel like I understand his logic to commit to it for sure, but also if you don't have any tiers to start off, it can be extremely brutal. If for some reason you just never get the tier, and that is what's exactly what's happening right now. Okay, the caveat is he's pretty far ahead because he has a lot of economy.
Now, here's my question. Is it ever a Rage Blade angle?
Oh man, I have never played Renata with Rage Blade, so I can't actually comment.
I don't know.
Yeah, Relic's just pushing
Yeah.
levels.
Yeah.
Send your Surdo 5 Urgots, keeping tabs on how many Urgots he's picked up. He needs a second or better. Or sorry, a third or better to qualify, because he's currently at the cutoff at the moment. Actually, I think a 4 should be good enough too, if he's the current cut. I think third guarantees it.
Yeah.
Okay, Tech's holding
Oh,
strong.
Lord.
Tech's looking good.
Look
He's
at
also
the
playing
bot
his scrap.
too. 34, 30. It's tragic.
Yeah, and this actually just serves to benefit Tex and Surdo and other people who are just like, yeah, I just need like a top 4.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's
Oh
sending.
man, the
Oh,
send.
he hit.
He hit, but here's the thing: he has shop glitch. So like, I guess he's sending because he needs the HP.
Mm-hmm.
But he
He
has
can't
shop
be-
glitch. Like, what do we even do next turn? I guess we hold the rel.
Yeah, it's doomed.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad. It's looking
I
pretty
think
bad.
he's already like borderline losing to Relic. And Relic
Wait,
is like,
I think he lost.
He does.
Oh
He
no! Make it stop! Ted lost. Ted lost. Oh my god. He's missing shop glitch value. Oh no. You guys, it is so over. I think if he just oh man. Okay, I can't watch anymore. I need to look away. It is just so painful.
Setsuko only has. Oh, is he playing for Ambessa? Oh, no, he's probably playing for TF reroll. So he's
Yeah,
rolling a
yeah.
7
He took
instead,
the Eclipse
yeah.
Striker +1, and you can basically cut a Kali. You cut whoever like you don't have items for, and you're behind on. But we'll see. Because if you don't play a Kali, then you don't have to play Alawi and Aurelia, and you can just play other packages.
Mm-hmm.
X hit GP2. Oh, okay. All right. Welcome to day 2 Tech Summers. Day 2 Tech Summers.
And then also Serto just hit. His Zero got 3.
Oh man.
Wait, that's actually like. That's actually a crazy comeback if he makes it.
Yeah. 14 points into a 1.
Yeah.
A 1-3, 1-2. But Tech is like so strong. Tech Summers could 100 the lobby because he hit Rumble, hit the Echo 2. His itemization is pretty good.
All right. 07 Tleyds.
07, 07. A lot of NA heroes are falling. Someone in chat said Robin and Replay are out. We're losing a lot of our NA heroes. This is Tech Summers. How much do you value things like Belt Overflow, Sword Overflow, and Scrap lines? Do you think they're like good, or do you think they're like kind of mid?
I personally like Sword Overflow better because I feel like you can make use of it, especially if you're locking on quirky items. But in his spot, it's not. It's still usable, but it's rough. I don't know where the excess swords are gonna go after you itemize GP. I guess you can make 2 Death Blades, and then red buff your Echo. Like,
Sure.
Oh,
I guess that works.
Yeah.
Blazing Soul for Setsuko, Soju with Bulky Buddies. Do I dare even look? 6 Visionary. He got a tier. He did get he got a tier, you guys. Oh nope, sorry, he got it off the Visionary crown. All right.
You can win against this?
No, I don't think so.
No scaling.
Doesn't have
Gunblade.
AP. He has no AP. He has no frontline. He has no frontline as well. I think this is unfortunately a 12 loss.
Wait, hold on.
Oh wait, it's close.
Wait, hold on. Oh no.
Why'd you give me hope, man? Why'd you give me hope?
Oh
Ugh.
man, that was such a tragic game.
The
What is this?
forbidden 12 loss streak into dead before the carousel. Oh my god. And that's the end to Tleyds' run.
Yeah.
You Jelly will save North America. At this rate, we're gonna have all hands on deck.
No, I'm a cutie pie will save North America.
He's in it as well. We're gonna have to rely on the Avengers, as in the crew that plays Marvel Rivals. It's probably gonna come down to I'm a cutie pie, Scara, you Jelly, and this guy's to save NA.
Yeah, true. Throw in Necros as well, even though he probably doesn't even play.
All right. You know what's crazy? Relic spot's actually pretty decent. He could totally top 4, I think, if he hits the Malzahar. He hit the LeBlanc.
He's only playing for Pride now. Smoke.
I mean, he defends the pride of Latam.
Mm-hmm.
Instant Tomb Raider value. Yeah, that's right, actually. This is one of the rare spots where maybe Tomb Raider would actually provide some instant value. All right, I have another question. Do you think Tech Summers loses around this game?
What's his board looking like? Actually, we could do a poll on that. Well, his board's pretty good right now, though.
Board's pretty good, and he should be able to win these next 2 fights if no one else is like super spiking. And once he does, he gets to 9. He can actually just lock it in.
I think no, because he's probably gonna want to go 10. And I mean, yes, he's gonna lose a fight. He's probably gonna want to go 10, and I don't see this board like full streaking stage 5 if someone's really strong, you know.
Yeah. All right. Going up against Soju's board. Soju just needs to go, like not go 7th, I think. And he's in.
Oh, he lost already.
Yeah, looks like he's able to get the win. I think sorcerers generally have a pretty solid matchup into scrap because it nerfs a lot of their damage, and they can like basically scrap is already a low damage, high tankiness output composition, and so it kind of like really makes them do very little damage. Hive Mind, Touch of Frost. What does Setsuko want here? Calling card? Ooh, Share Your Energy. I think that one's probably with mentorship. It probably has some good value there. Okay. Josny hitting the center of the universe.
This is complicated. What was Josny's Call to Chaos? Was it XP?
Oh, good question. 64 experience. 64 experience. Yeah, he's level 9. Kind of impossible otherwise. Don't look now, man. Senor Surdo about to make the comeback of the century. This guy had his back to the wall, and now his setup is looking really good. Wow. The Urgot 3 with the Radiant Stairs Gauge. Do you think it's made a BT here? But even if he gets a third Stairs Gauge, this is better than BT, even if he has Power Shield, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. It's not that big of a deal though. I think it's fine.
Setsuko has another Twisted Fate 2, so he's kind of holding everything. 2 Nocturne 2s, 2 Twisted Fate 2s.
Did he just give up on Nocturne 3?
Yeah. It makes sense because right now he feels like he just has to roll for whatever he can because he's at 34 HP. He only has 3 lives. So with Quick Striker, you just have to choose like whatever you can go for at this point.
I think he has the APM for it. I don't think he's selling it just yet. I think if he rolls like heavy. Yeah.
True. He's also keeping the Akali out opened, but he just passed Akali, passed another Akali. Tricky. Pop Anvil?
Oh.
He's the pop Anvil?
He's dizzy.
He has a Nocturne and TF in the shop. So Lowy maybe? Oh, this is such a complex turn. Oh, jeez.
He's dizzy. Do you guys, even Setsuko sometimes can't get... Wait, actually, they're pretty
he
good,
actually
though.
still got the items, yeah.
Yeah.
8 Nocturnes on the bench. Wow, he wins the fight? Close, very close. That's if he hit either the 3 stars, he was good to go.
Yeah.
Okay, Alawi 2, Nocturne 3, so that replaces the Akali. And TF3.
1 Twisted Fate.
Yeah, he needs that. Otherwise, he is dead. And it looks like it's not happening, so Zuko is going to be flaming out. What does Josny need, points-wise? And Keans? Okay, Relic. Relic's trying to hang in there, but looks like he started falling off. And I think he just has too little HP to work with, unfortunately.
Josny's at 19 right now, and Keans?
So Josny needs a first.
Oh, Keans tiebreaker right now. He's 22, but he's on the cutoff. He's not on the top half.
So Keans needs a top 4. Josny needs a first. Relic just flamed out. He had Visionary on Rumble. I kind of thought he had potential, but did not end up establishing it. So Keans needs to out-survive Setsuko, and Jaws need to have a chance.
Yep. And Setsuko did not hit his TF3.
What are you guys talking about? Being contested? Guys, visionary players need like 6 tiers to play the game. It is what it is. Especially if you get like a pan, you need like 9 tiers. This is how it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, I'll say grass to Cerdo. Looks like he's in the clear.
Yeah, it looks like he should be good to go. He has such an HP gap over everybody else. Josny's dead. He's out of the tournament. Setsuko, great day, honestly. I think he played some pretty tough games, but he's through. Came in as number 1 seed. 5th is more than enough. And Keans with the top 4, so Keans clutches. Senior, Soto, and Keans clutch. And a Tech Summers clutch.
I think Keans needs a 3rd, right? To be comfortable. I don't think 4th is enough because he has 22 and he's already losing the tiebreaker.
Yeah, okay,
So,
27. You're right. He needs a 3rd.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually tough then. That's actually tough because Soju is pretty solid.
Mm-hmm.
With his front line's upgrade. He has a Mel. 3rd is a pretty tall ask for this Sentinel board.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Like, you really want Jace to Rumble 2, but he's too poor for that. So.
Yeah, and I think he has to consider whether or not it's worth even keeping like the 5 Academy, but he doesn't have a better unit to play.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I know a lot of people actually would just prefer to just stack IEs if Academy is, because you get the damage amp.
Mm-hmm.
Important fight here. Tech Summers is strong and rolled to 0. Rumbles on the other side with 1 item. Maybe doable. Maybe doable. Gold collector? Chase? Nice.
Wait.
I think he got it. Then he sort of lost.
Wait, is Tex Echo 1 Quirky 1?
He's Echo 2, Quirky 1.
Oh, exactly. Oh, okay,
He's playing another Echo. Playing double Echo.
The thing is,
Echo.
Keans is probably not going to hit Rumble 2 ever because there's already 3 Rumbles out.
Yeah, he needs to find Jace 2. Jace 2 is a really big part of Jace 2 is a really big part of this Academy comp because his Heimer is like support DPS.
Mm-hmm.
So the primary carry Jace on a 1-star, it just gets outscaled pretty quickly. Oh, you see.
Oh, that's where the Jaces are.
Yeah, Soju has Jace 2 frontline.
Oh.
That
Might
is
be,
brutal.
It might be time to wrap it up for Keans.
Yeah, and now that he's also positioned into the Zoe, which is
also
bad.
Soju has Mel, so he has an extra life. So
yeah. That's why he's just dead. I think that's it. So Keans is probably gonna be on the borderline. As I called it early, my bad. It's not necessarily a Keans clutch. It's gonna go to tiebreakers. Pretty unlikely he gets through because his tiebreakers were looking weak. But we'll see. And Soju is looking like, by the way, on the very low key, he could win the game. If he hits LeBlanc too, his board has immense potential. And he has a Jace too. So like his front line is really good, and he has like Mel. If he can get items on Mel as well, it'd be good.
yeah, Cerdo is definitely starting to fall off. I think Soju has the best potential to win the game, unless Tex gets Echo 3 out of nowhere. But
All right.
okay,
Tristana 3.
Guardbreaker.
Third is good enough for Soto, right? Because he's at 28 now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. In that case, then we can actually dip out and try to see if we can follow the other games. Maybe see if there's anyone else on the border. How's Dishsoap doing? Is Dishsoap through? How's Dishsoap, Rainplosion, and Milk doing?
This helps 30, so
Okay,
it's
so he's
fine. Rainplosion? No, we should look at Rainplosion because she's 22, but not top half.
Okay. See if we can
Milk is-
get into that game then.
Oh, Milk is 18. He's doomed.
Milk is 18. He is doomed. All right. Let's
Yeah.
see if we can follow Rainplosion's game. We haven't watched Rain most of the days. I would love to see how she's doing, if the spectator allows, which I think maybe we can get there. And then how's Weijin doing?
Well, I saw he was doing all right, like pretty good, but he's at 23 actually. So
Oh, okay.
you know,
Actually, let's
kinda
see if we
rough.
can pull up their stream. Is Rainplosion streaming? Because I think the Tournament Realm is not responding very well. So let's see if they're able to actually do it. Rain's currently 100 streaking, looking good for her right now. Sorry, guys. Trying to manage the clients is a little bit difficult. Now drop the UI. All right. Here we go. 28742. So that's 77. It's 14, 15, 16, 17, and then 4 points. So 20. Okay, so yeah, Rain basically needs like a good finish here. Like top 3, top 2. And she has Renata. She's 100 streaking with Renata 3. That's actually wild. Setsuko is through. Yes, Setsuko should be through. He has had a good day so far. Him and Soju and I think Dishop all had a pretty solid day.
Let me see who else is like close to the cutoff.
What about
Well,
Spencer?
Grea's
How's
at,
Spencer
Grea's
doing?
at 21. I don't know if his game's over. Prestivent's also at 21.
Preston's at 21.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if Prestivent's game also works. We're gonna see if we can join or if the client's responsive. Grea is out. Sag. A lot of good players got eliminated. I mean, trials and cups. There's a pretty big jump. Pretty big jump. Okay, Rain's looking good. We actually did get access to Prestivent's games. Let's go ahead and take a look there. Grea went 8th. Prestivent is still in.
Wait, he's so strong.
Yeah, he has LeBlanc too. I'm 10. Oh, he's playing birthday presents. Oh, it might be a Prestivent win out. You said he's at 21?
Yeah, he's at 21.
Okay, so Prestivent needs a second. Wait, what did he get in the 5th game? Wasn't he actually bottom seed?
He got... Oh, he got it first.
Oh,
Wait, it's another comeback story. Wait, from 13 to... Wait,
yeah, if
hold
Prestivent
on.
from 13 qualifies to day 2 with a 1-1, that would be
Hold
bananas.
on.
That
Hold
would be
your boys.
bananas. Okay. I believe. He has Warwick as well. Let's scout around. Super Pino with Mana Flow, Prismatic Tickets, Visionaries, 8 Enforcer. Excuse me. 8 Enforcer, Caitlyn 1, Giant Size. Looking for Caitlyn 218. That's the 3rd strongest player. Reunion Scrap. This is very winnable for Prestivent. I'm always down to cheer for Prestivent because he's a guy that like wants it really bad. A lot of people like to make fun of like the stakes and say, oh, it's not that big of a deal. Like I can make more money picking up coins in my neighborhood, yada, yada, yada. But Prestivent for him, it's like, he actually just says, yeah, well, that might be true for you, but it's not about necessarily for money for me. He's like, I want to win something because Prestivent, but he's never won like a solos competition. Everything he's won has been like a team event. So he actually just wants to perform because it's sort of like for his own pride and his own accomplishments. So I would love to see him keep the dream alive.
He's a hardcore grinder while like others are like playing Marvel Rivals or whatever. He's still going, you know?
Yeah. He's also sick this week. I think he might have the flu or something. He's like really worried about his health and he has not been feeling well at all. So maybe it's one of those things where you can have this flu game. This might be an opportunity for Prestivent to put on a great performance despite how he feels.
He's Miami Heat. Was it great game 6 LeBron?
Yeah,
Which
game
one
6
was it?
LeBron.
Yeah.
Where he goes into demon mode. Warwick pair? Warwick pair.
Yeah.
Edge of Night Warwick is an item you can think about here. Super Pino. Super Pino is his biggest challenge right now, HP wise. Doesn't have that good items. Okay. If Bopster and Pun just fall here, that should be good enough for Prestivent already. Oh no!
Ooh, wait.
Oh no! Wait a second.
It's the...
Warwick! Warwick! You're the best! You're the beast!
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. What's...
Uh-oh.
He's 20. He's 21. He needs a second. I think.
Yeah. Third is a 27 point. Malzahar 2 and
Does that do
Victor.
anything? Does that do anything though?
Would you drop down to 4 Sorks to play Malzahar 2 and a... Oh, I don't know.
I don't know because
Yeah,
no
I
item
don't know.
Malzahar. No item Malzahar. I don't know. I think I personally would just sell just to try to hit Warwick right now.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. He's holding the line.
Oh, he's beefing the visionary guy.
Oh
Okay.
god, Warwick took the first aggro. Oh, the positioning is not what he wanted, I think.
It is Ghost though, but might not matter.
He can live if he takes the 2-unit loss.
What? Wait, is he dead?
He's not dead. He's not dead. 1 HP.
Holy!
1 HP.
I'm
Holy
clenched.
cow.
I'm clenched. Fully clenched.
He needs to figure something out. Is he holding Malzahar to deny his opponent? A Trist 2.
Yeah.
He's trying to deny Super Pino. I think he might.
Yeah.
Also, another thing could happen. He could take a better loss than Bopster.
I think Bopster is facing Ghost right now, right? Or it could just be.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. You can also take a 2-unit loss. This is the real player.
Yeah.
Okay. This
Hey,
time it's
dodged?
looking a little bit better for the middle of fights. Because by now, Garen and Warwick already died last time. Oh no, the Elise!
Oh no, it's doomed. I think.
Wait a
unless?
second. Wait a second. Lord LeBlanc cast?
No. Oh, that's so rough. That's so tragic. Cause like Bopster versus Ghost, and then he wins the fight.
Oh, exact lethal. Okay, the thing is, he does have a first. And so his tiebreakers might, if he goes to 27, his tiebreakers might be good enough.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like Bopster
man.
didn't need the second because he was at 22, so his third was good enough. But P-God really needed the.
Yeah. Okay. What about Bopster? Yeah, I know he started out with like a 6-8 or something like that. Is he in contention at all?
Yeah, he's at tiebreaker right now, so he's guaranteed through.
Okay.
His last 3 games was 1-4-3. No, 1-5-3. So.
Oh, okay. He brought it back. Because he had a really slow start.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Super Pino gets his revenge. The Super Pino.
Oh yeah, Super Pino's also at 22. Wait, these guys both clutched up. Actually, it's been a lot of clutches these past few games.
He needed a top 2.
Oh no, he needed a top 3, but.
Okay, yeah, but he's guaranteed now with the top 2.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. We're seeing the highs and lows of Renato. We saw it like go hard 8th, and then we're just seeing it go first here. Rainplosion looking good with it as well.
Did Rain win her lobby?
She's still streaming.
Still
Streaming. We're just going through all the games now. We're going through all the games that we can. Wasian's lobby. Who's in Wasian's lobby? Let's see real quick. Because I can try to see if I can spectate the people with him. Wasian is in a lobby with Dank Memes. Neo, Karma, Cheche. I don't think I have any of them. Probably should add them after this today. Let's look at... Robin is out. I guess we can just watch their stream.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have Rainplosion's POV up. Rainplosion's POV up. Replay is top 4, but I think he's out based off the standings. Yeah, replay at 17, so he can't make it. Spencer is at, he's through at 31. Altenahue is at 26, he's through. And Rainplosion at 22. So she needs to just get third. If she can get third or better, Rainplosion is through.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's so tragic for Prestivent though.
Hold on. We'll see. Prestivent still might make it through.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, snap. Soju, thanks for the raid. GG's. Good stuff today, man.
GG's.
What did he say? What did he say in the game when Senor Cerdo hit the 3 tacticians crown cape shield and then the 5 family player on 2-1? What did he say? Was he yapping or was he locked in? Was he yapping or was he locked in?
What did you get that game? I don't know.
Yeah, I think he got like a 4th or something or a 5th. He was quiet the whole tournament. That means he's locked in, guys. That's a good thing. You shouldn't laugh too hard. That's a good thing because he's locked in. Though, listen, people are gonna high roll.
Yeah, getting a 5th and a guaranteed playing for 3rd lobby's not that bad.
I think this is Ultimate Hero Singe. And what is this positioning, by the way? He's breaking formation. What is this zone defense? Social distancing Renata. Rainplosion dropping the tech.
It's Exiles.
Waging next to the raid. Waging, how'd your games go? Let me see. I know he was kind of in the middle. 23 points. That game was wild high rolling. Yeah, I mean that's also like I have seldomly seen that bonus to the point where I even forgot that it was in the game, and then it blew my brain out, and I just couldn't even talk about TFT anymore. Or rather, I couldn't analyze it seriously. I was just like, what is happening?
Wait. Rainplosion can actually go 4th here because she's not beating anyone and Spencer just won.
Oh, you're right. And if Rainplosion goes 4th, she's at 27? 26?
What's she right now?
She's at 20. She's at 22. So a 3rd gets her to 28, and 28 should be safe, but 27 is like the risky zone.
Yeah, 27 is real risky.
27. Actually, 28 is risky as well. We actually have seen in EU people get cut at 27 or at 28. So 28 is pretty much what you need. Riveting, thanks for the raid as well, man. During the game, he was locked, but as soon as it's over, he yapped for 5 minutes straight. Good. A 5-minute ult. Still got it. Rel 3. This visual bug where 3 stars are silvers are throwing me off.
Ooh, Rel 3.
Rel 3. No items for Rel, though. You'd rather put items onto a Morgana 2? Interesting. I feel like I'd rather put some frontline items. People tuning in just now, we're still trying to see if Rainplosion can make it. She needs a 3rd or better. She needs to win this fight. This is a must-win situation. He's down to 1 life.
Oh, that's a fat Elise stun. Oh. The Elise is getting multiple stuns too.
Yeah, but her frontline's holding. Singe 4.
Oh, I think the Elise.
Rainplosion clutch. That's her die. No one died, but she's at least healthier than replay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, rolling. Rumble. I mean, still better than a 1-star. 20 points should be good. It should be, but the issue is there are bottom cuts, so there might be 1 or 2 28 players that don't make it. That's what happened in EU. She positioned same side as Elise. Oh dear. And same side,
Ooh.
LeBlanc. Same side Elise and same side LeBlanc. Okay, we eat the one, but Elise dies here. Scion, stop it! Scion, stop it! Oh!
Oh no.
Wait! Oh, we're dead. But then, replay? Replay's dead. It's a third. She squeezes by, I think. 28 points. 28 points.
Okay.
All
Yeah, I'm
right.
sticking around to see who makes it through.
Yeah. It's gonna come down to the tiebreakers, because oh man, this last game. Okay, the fact that 22 is the cut though kind of implies that the top players are all stealing the points. Like, there's probably a pretty big separation at the very top. She makes regionals from that. Oh, does she? I mean, if you can get to day 2 for a lot of players, they're trying to get to. Oh, she's talking on stream.
I have to I have to force it out. Like, I was hoping that Altenahue would not like have like this. I didn't think that they
Okay,
were,
I actually gotta go.
especially with like the.
All right.
Thanks for having me.
course, man.
That was a
had
that was
J2
a
on
sick game by Serto.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
TFT's all about.
Thank you guys. Thank you,
And then
Phil.
they
If you
get
guys want to
into-
check out Phil's content, check out voidsin.com. VOIDSIN.
Yeah, it wasn't amazing or anything. And if I
.com.
this game,
This guy's a coach. He also puts out a ton of content. If you guys just love reading, which I mean, you're TFT players, that's probably not likely, but this guy literally writes dissertations for every
Yes.
patch,
By
for every
myself.
comp,
Yes.
for every condition, for every augment, for every item, for every unit, for every trait. Like, I'm still scrolling, man. I'm still scrolling. I'm still scrolling. Honorable mentions. I mean, bro, you didn't even finish your honorable mentions section.
I know.
Are
I'm
you
a
even trying?
slacker. I'm a slacker.
Yeah.
Also, it still says patch 14.24b.
Yeah.
I'm a slacker.
But if you guys want individual coaching or to boot camp with him, I don't know. Maybe you want to get some coaching with it. He has two. Wait, he got coach. He has a testimonial from Myth. That guy
Oh, no, it's
quit
not the real
YouTube
Myth.
streaming and said, "Yo,
It's not
I'm gonna
the
get
Myth.
some coaching from Voidsin."
It's a
My
different
God.
myth. It's a different myth.
Nah,
Okay, I'll
it's the
take
same
those.
myth. It's the same myth. Who
Oh,
else? Who
okay,
else?
I
Alright, you
actually
need
gotta
to-
go.
yeah. So, anyways, check out voicin.com. Thanks for hanging out today, man.
Yeah, no problem. Down do this again sometime. See ya.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds
Okay.
good.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right. Oh, we're watching Rainplosion. Just check out other games if it's going on. Robin is still in
Man,
game.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Or is he though? Is bedtime for baby? All right. Good night. I'm so proud of you, little guy. Hey, chat. From one fellow chatter to another. Ouch. Apparently today was the first day he walked by himself. Proud of you, little guy. Oh. Rain, thanks for the raid. Congratulations on a clutch third. I think it should be good enough, but we're about to find out. So let's kick on some BGM, and now we play the waiting game. Apparently, as you didn't see it, no man, my eyes were glued to the screen. I mean, what's gonna happen? What's more likely, and what's more exciting? The first steps that my son will ever take, or 2,000 gold in the bank because of Tactician's Cup shield and cape. I mean, you tell me. You tell me. Alright. I mean, part of it was that it happened. I didn't even know it was happening. So, but obviously, if I knew that was happening, I wouldn't miss it. Why not celebrate both? I am celebrating both. Why do you think I'm bringing it up? All right, here are the players who are guaranteed in. I think these players who are basically 24 and above should be through. So congratulations to Biri Biri. Wonderful day. She crushed it. Haven't actually talked much to Biri Biri in general. So I wasn't sure if she was even taking TFT even remotely seriously anymore, because I know she's been kind of in and out and busy. So always cool to see her do well. Metsua from Latam. We have a Latam player in the top 8. This guy used to flame everybody on ladder always. He was like a big time like flame them in chat while playing with you. And since then ever since he's been competing, it seems like he's been quieting down and focusing on results more. And you know what? I don't mind a redemption story if from a guy that used to be kind of a ladder villain and now turns into like a tournament consistent force. So it'd be fun to see a little redemption arc. Maybe he's still just as chatty as he was before, and he's just simmering it down. But I haven't seen him. I basically every time I queued into him for months on end, he would just flame me for even holding anything related to his composition. But I've queued into him like 5 times so far this set, and he hasn't said anything. So maybe he's turned a corner. It's a new leaf. Flames, Setsuko. Setsuko is back and in the top 4. I mean, business as per usual. Another really good tournament performance for Setsuko. It's like clockwork, basically picking up right where he left off. Jedi and Spencer. Spencer won the previous cup, so another good performance from him. 2-2, 8-1-1, and I think he got 4th that game, 3rd that game. Or no, I think he won that game actually. So Spencer looking like he's in good form. Me first Wraith. Quintanilla. Don't know much about that, but cool to see Brazil in top 8. Incomplete. This guy has gotten to Worlds before, I believe. Dish Soap in the top 10. David Ace, Bosso Skills, Pizza, 1 vs 9 Peter, Decline, Bruce Lol, and Vicious. Jupes the Kid, Kevyzhou, Rutensworg, Marcel, Chang, Shenli, and nice. See Malala up here as well. Talk about players that you kind of want them to do well because they're just likable guys. People who have kind of not really been putting up the results that they think that everyone knows they're capable of. Malala, it's good to see him do well. It's good to see Marcel do well. It's good to see Boss Skills do well. I don't know if you guys know or are aware of it, but Boss Skills, this is his last competitive sets for the most part because he is just finishing school and he's about to enter the workforce. So this is his last like attempt at trying to be as elite as he could in TFT while trying to juggle other stuff. So it's cool to see him have really good ladder results, and it'll be great to see him make a pretty good run for regionals. He's about to enter the IRL workforce. And part of it is at Bosso Skills is also studying for the SIE exam. So he's grinding the study path. Soju's the worst player. What? Aren't you a raider from his chat? And how can you say that? That guy, he's through to the next day. A lot of good players get eliminated, but we're here gassing up everybody and talking about the good players, and like we're talking about like all the accomplishments. We're doing the emotional, like this is his last event, and then this guy just types in completely unrelated, Soju, the worst player. Dude, no one asked. All right, the question will be, where's the cutoff? Oh, man, Tleyds being here and then going 8th crushes me, man. I'm so sad about that. Friend, do you see any downsides in picking the encounter in TR as we did with portals? Yeah, I think the downside is...
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
That it makes it a lot more boring. I think it makes it a lot more boring. I know this sounds silly. As much as you guys... There's 2 types of TFT viewers. Ones that want their streamers to succeed and be happy, and if the streamer's happy, they're happy. And then there's others that just want the player that they're watching to be as miserable as possible with like variance turned up to 11 so that they could just kind of laugh. And so like basically that type of viewer loses interest in TFT. But you as the engaged player that is cheering for the player you love watching, all the love watchers out there, especially on Valentine's Day, you're going to watch no matter what. So if you turn off the for fun portals and make it less interesting to watch, the hate watchers will leave. And then we just have the love watchers who are going to be sad anyways because the player can't inevitably win every tournament. So then you just kind of, it's a net negative. You just lose all the viewers. You are the worst player in history. Me? Far be it from me. I mean, I'm beating some of these EU pros on ladder. The very same EU pros that you see competing in TC Cup and the NA pros, if I outplace them, what does that mean? What does it say about them? Anyways, I don't want TFT to become boring. I know that it's like uncompetitive, BS, nonsense, ridiculous, whatever, unserious. You can use any adjective you want, but the one adjective I never want TFT to be is boring. And I think that because boring usually means we're on a path to like the dead game or whatever. Like I think that's like a bad path to be on. Why score's not updated? I don't know. No one's stuck in game still, so we're still just waiting. It can't be the worst player if Soju exists. True. You know what? If I'm in the crossfire, I'm getting out of the blast zone. Better him than me. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Refresh. Listen, man, there's a grenade going off, and I gotta take care of number one. Robin's lobby had a 10-minute pause. He just finished. Okay. He'll be submitted. All right, checkmate. Checkmate, how did you do? You're on 22. We're waiting to see right now. We're waiting to see where the cutoff is. Basically, somewhere around here, like Casper Wu, or basically like Sakaran and below are people who could get eliminated. So we're just waiting to see. Prestivent made it. Did he? Are there any more games? No, we're done for today. We're just basically, we're just vibing. This is the post show. Everyone's just hanging out, having fun, making fun of apparently me or Soju. Refresh. I refreshed. Did Serto make it? I think he did. I refresh. Control F5. Control F5. Control F5. I'm refreshing. All right, here we go. 240 bombs by Beery and Flames. All right, lab members rise up. Spencer TFT with another great performance, picking up right where he left off. He won the previous cup. Who are the strongest carries this patch? That's a really good question. I literally made a website with Dish Soap to help answer that question, so you don't have to ask anyone. You just get straight from the source. TFTacademy.com. Best goddamn website out there in TFT. Hell yeah, brother. Jedi, Bosso Skills, 1 vs 9, Peter, Quintana, and Metsuwa. We got BR Latam. Vicious also in the top 10. Dish Soap. Whoa, wow. Dish Soap, no confidence. Sat for 2 weeks. Rolls up anyways. Not even, he's also really tired. He just rolls up and still drops to 36. That's my goat. Incomplete. Kevyzhou, Setsuko, also first tournament back, 36 points. Amazing. JD Zelinsky, 34. You love to see it. JD fans in the house. Any JD fans in the house? Altenahue, 34. I talked a lot of gas about him. Love to see him perform. He's basically the historical GOAT of LATAM, kind of like what Mismatch Socks was for like the first half of TFT. Little top. Me first to Wraith. Malala with the 33. Casper with the 33. Tex Summers, Dank Memes. Backing up the trash talk. I thought Soju and Setsuko and all them trash talk, man. And then I watched one Dank Memes co-stream. My God. I watched one Dank Memes co-stream, and this dude clears everybody. But you know what? He backs it up. He walks the walk. 33 points. Not bad. David Ace, 32. Jupsa Kid. K3soju, 32. Wage and Iverson, a patented clutch. Game 6 clutch. I think Wage and Iverson might have the most Game 6 clutches so far right now in NA. All right, we got Lumen, who did the nice ladder clutch from Snapshot. Bruce, Rutenzorg, Rick Schlong, with some familiar names. Senor Serto with a 1-1 to qualify. This dude was at 14 points. He was so unlikely to make it through, and then bam, hits 3 Tacticians, capes, shields, and the crown to get 2,000 gold. I'm not even exaggerating. Usually we say 2,000 to exaggerate how much gold he had. He literally finished the game. I'm actually undershooting it. He had 2,100 gold. He had 2,000 gold to finish the game. That's right, chat. Absolute cinema. 2,000 gold to finish the game. 3-starred everything. and he beat a 5 family on 2-1 from Tech Summers. Crazy. And then he hit the Unleash the Beast Urgot 1-1. Senor Cerdo, vamos. Super Pino also with a 30. Michael clutches it out as well. Michael needed a 1-3. Man, I love seeing a good clutch. Bopster, terrible start to the day, 6-8. And then 1-5, 3-2. He's back. Darth Noob struggled a little bit in the midday, but gotten through at 29. Marcel finished 8th, but it's okay. So as long as we're through. Cambuli through. Rainplosion. Looks like 28 is good enough. Rainplosion in. Knickknack, Sunny, and Shallows. Rapid 28. Finally, Lucas. First place clutch and in. Prestivent, 3rd place clutch and in. Man, 27 players made it. Keans, 4th place. We weren't sure if Keans would get in. Clutched and in. Macmeno, Cash, and Pankay. Actually, we went the exact opposite direction. Only 1 player did not make it in on 27, and it is Ariska. That feels terrible, man. Holy cow. Usually you're like, oh my god, I don't even get in on the 27. And not only did every other 27 get in but you, but it's off of a multiple tiebreaker. I'm looking at it. You lost the 3rd tiebreaker. Oh, that's brutal. You lost the 3rd tiebreaker. What even is the 3rd tiebreaker? Number of seconds? Damn. That is rough. That is rough. An 07 in chat for all the 26s. Ladder Slayer, Nakrak, Sobio, Babzera. These are some of the best from Brazil. Koala Belto. That guy won a cup. Wow. 3 of Brazil's best player all got 26 and missed by 1 point. That stings. That stings. Jukyu with a 26. Narrow miss. Some other the well-known players. Showtime with a 161 877. The fall from grace. Showtime was on an absolute heater. Held rank 1 for like a week. People don't talk about this, but Showtime held the fate of Dish Soap and Setsuko's regionals. Where is he? Wow. Where is he? Emmett Woes. Showtime actually held the fate of regionals for the ladder qualification for Setsuko and Dish Soap. He was 1860 rank 1. And then I guess the night before, looks like he ran it down. Minus 350 LP and then day 1 in the cup. Damn, I was actually kind of cheering for Showtime. Robinsongz looks like we lost Robin and we lost Tleyds. Tleyds was in a good spot, and then just the 8th place, man. There's just... At least Robin ends on a high note. Milk with an elimination, which is sad, but the good news is Milk's going to be joining us for regionals. Setsuko was begging Showtime to sit. He was. He actually DM'd Showtime. But hey, listen, man. That is what it takes. A lot of people here in chat, their entire Valentine's Day dream is to be DM'd by Setsuko, and now you guys just cracked the code. If you want Setsuko to DM you on Valentine's Day week or Valentine's Day Eve, just climb the rank 1, and he will beg you to sit. I mean, sounds kind of hot. All right. Black Sheep, World's finalist from LATAM. He's out. Milk out. He's going to be joined for Costream. Replay. This is probably one of the biggest surprises just because of how immensely consistent he's been. But hey, no one can put on the streak forever. So it was inevitably going to come for somebody, or like someone has consistent replay. So day 1. Not exactly sure what happened. It could be a mix of the patch, maybe just unlucky situations. Who knows? Grea also with kind of a rough day. End on an 8th. Did not look very good. And then we lost some other good players. Kai Wang, Relic. Philip with an 8812, or 8817, not good enough. Brosef. Ego Illusions. That's probably my biggest surprise as well. Also, Ripple Overdrive needed to not... didn't Ripple need to guarantee himself by going also to day 2? I think if Ripple gets to day 2, he might be guaranteed. He might still be there anyways in QP. These are some really surprising four round exits. 4-game exits. But these, like, if you told me the top final lobby had Phillip, Ego, and Ripple, like, I would believe you, because those are, like, even Weird as well. Actually, Weird got 9 points. I don't even know if he's playing, but that is crazy. Ego already qualified through the Brazil tournament. Oh, did he? Oh, okay. Actually, maybe you're right. All right. And that sets up for the lobbies tomorrow, but it looks like the sheet won't update for a little bit of time, so I guess we're just gonna have to put a pin in that for now. But that's gonna be all for today's co-stream. That's gonna be all for today's co-stream. A big shout out to everyone who stuck around. Thank you everyone for the raids. Rain, Riveting, Weijin, Soju, Dish Soap. Thank you so much, guys, for the love. Thank you to Voidsin for sticking around. Thank you to Torontotokyo. This dude literally, he was waiting to go on his Valentine's Day date and decided to co-stream most of the day with me instead, because he literally said he missed me. That's actually, I don't know what to say. This guy just rizzed me up and then said, by the way, I have a girlfriend, and then went to go rizz her up. And also, of course, shout out to my wife and family, because today is Valentine's Day, and obviously I'm doing this instead of hanging out. I actually literally missed my son's first steps to hang out with you guys, but it's been a good time. All right, I'm gonna peace out. I'm gonna just hang out here if you want to support the stream. As tomorrow we're gonna start at day 1, or 1 p.m. rather. I'm gonna do some EU coverage. I'm gonna drop a nice raid and host for somebody here. Maybe we'll raid Box today if you guys want to go hang out. Maybe you guys can go hang out with Grea as well. He just started his stream. Enjoy your wife and family. I will. Thank you, Rax. Happy Valentine's Day. Bro is full of Riz. Agreed. So Setsuko and Soju are playing for regionals. That's correct. That's correct. They have to top 4 or else they're not going to... Or sorry, Soju has to top 4 or else he's not going to regionals. Setsuko's already through. Setsuko's already through. He doesn't need it. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you, Deepay. Are we going to see the return of Deepay? The return of Deepay? Except, I don't know how seriously Deepay's taking it. I think he's in Masters still. But like that, or GM. But with Deepay's back, the NA talent pool deepens a little bit more. And NA work ethic improves that much more. Why is Soju so bad? He's not bad. But he advanced. Dude, some good players did not advance today. Soju advanced. He's good. He played some pretty solid games today. 7, 2, 2, 3, 5, 3. That's pretty good. Soju must top 4 to go to regionals. Yeah. But here's the thing. If Soju doesn't top 4 regionals, then he has nothing to do. And Milk would come join me for the co-stream. Maybe we can peer pressure Soju to fly out for the co-stream as well. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? So maybe if you hate watch him enough, the cosmic forces will unite and he will low roll, and then he's forced to come hang out with me and Milk on the co-stream. What do you think? Now he's playing Rivals. He can play Rivals before and after, man. He can play Rivals before and after. Dude, Marvel Rivals ain't going anywhere. The devs are doing a good job. As far as I know, Marvel Rivals, this might be a hot take. Marvel Rivals, not even better than Overwatch, but the devs are goated. And that's all the difference. That's all the difference. Soju actually played well. I'm glad to hear. Actually, someone told me to watch one of Soju's games and analyze it for YouTube. Which game was it? There's a game that Soju played that people were saying he played it so weird, but it was a really cool game, and they want me to analyze it. Soju's definitely making it. I sure hope you're right. Game 4. Okay, maybe don't spoil it, but I'll ask if maybe I'll cover it. Game 3 is so basically I was told that there was one game from Soju that was like incredible, like good flex DFT, and that like they want me to do like a YouTube breakdown of it or something like that. I haven't actually. My YouTube editors are on break for the next 2 weeks, but so my YouTube content's gonna slow down a lot. But I'll take a look. I'll take a look. All right, go hang out with Mr. B to the B. See you guys tomorrow for day 2. Have a good night. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Peace. Love you all.